Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. I think it's live. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, this one's going to be a wild one. We have a little bit of a bounce, but there's a lot going on. We're waiting for the Europe energy meeting. They've came out with a couple of updates. However, they have not decided, or it looks like they are avoiding a price cap on Russia imports. So that one is good at the very least. You had comments from the Bank of Japan in Karudo. And that brought the yen up, and this is calming down a lot of currencies, so that's kind of good. And then on top of it, even though the Queen passed yesterday, there was big news out of Europe as well as today with Germany and what they plan to do with energy stimulus. They have moved forward with that. So, Chad, we got a lot to talk about. It's going to be an exciting one. It is Friday. We are leading into an awesome or crazy week for CPI, so I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're locked in. I think we're going to get a little bit of volatility. I got a couple ranges for you. Seems like some people are looking towards the upside. I mean, the highest we go today will probably be 410. So let's see what happens, Chad. But I hope you're ready. And good morning. Oh, good morning, Chad. How are you? Are you ready? All right, well, let's be some positivity today. If not, we'll move with it real quick. Don't worry. But good morning. Good morning, Chatadonia. How you living? How you living? What's up, baby? Tony Billy in the house. Lucky Soldier. Mr. Young Calf. Ethan the Star. Oh, what's up, Dennis? What's up, Blizzy B? Kobe McGuire. Stocks McGee. Charlie and the Trey. I know, Fresh Fridays, baby. Hey, man, tell them. Tell them. Wait, where is it? Hey, man, it's a Fresh Friday, baby. What's up, CG Trace, Nick Wing, The Forbes, Blue Peterson, Tom Smith, born in 2003. Good morning, Z Strong, David Gowargis, Yashua. Good morning, baby. What's up, Nick? Lucky Soldier, Jason McCoy, Garrett. Oh, man, good morning, baby. How you living, Chris? Brewski, I hope you guys are living good. I hope you're feeling blessed, JP. So let's have a good one. Let's have a good one. I could throw up the levels real quick. Let's go over it. So on the downside, it's 4,000 flat. We're really close to that. And then if it goes below 4,000, it'll be those other levels that we already have. Then 4,006, then 4,011, 4,017, then 4,025, which I believe we're above. Then 4,034 for the 100-day, 4,058 for the August low, 4,061 for the Fibonacci. Oh, dude. And then 4,074 for the June low, 4,091 for the May high, and then 4,100 for the round figure. So let's see, baby. But good morning. Like we said, that energy meeting, it is very important today. There's a couple of updates, but you're also getting individual updates on stimulus from some European countries. So that's going to be big. We're going to hear it. At the very least, though, it does look like they are avoiding the Russia price cap. So that's kind of both good and bad. We'll see what happens. And then, like we said, Bank of Japan and what they said today, they were pretty much verbal intervention. They didn't do anything, but it was the first time you got to hear from Kuroda in a very long time where he talked about the yen depreciating being a bad thing. So that one was very, very crazy. I hope you're ready for it, Chad, but it's Friday. It's Fridaying you up. It's going to be back and forth and back and I hope you're ready, Chad. But good morning. Let's get into it. What do we got? Investors, they are fleeing U.S. equities as the likelihood of an economic downturn rises. Bank of America has said stock funds had outflows of $10 billion in the week of September 7th, citing EPFR global data. The biggest exodus in 11 weeks was led by withdrawals of $1.8 billion from tech stocks. Global equity funds saw outflows of $14.5 billion, while $6 billion was poured into sovereign debt. The world's biggest banks are on track for windfalls in commodities this year, surpassing the record sums made in the financial crisis. The 100 biggest banks' revenue are set to make $18 billion from commodities trading in 2002, according to data and estimates from Vail Analytics. That would be the highest in the data, which goes back 14 years, exceeding the previous high in 2009. Markets were sanguine today. Stocks and U.S. equity futures advanced as investors assess whether monetary tightening is getting closer to being priced in. The dollar fell against all G10 peers, while Bitcoin gained the most in a month and pushed back 20,000 on treasuries. Again, the dollar dropping today is probably one of the bigger things here. Today was the first drop in the dollar in a month, the first rise on the yen in a month, first jump in the euro in a month. So keep all of that in mind. Jumbo Nomura is the latest to boost their forecast for Fed rate hikes, saying it expects 75 basis points this month and 50 in November, increases of 25 on the prior forecast. It maintained projections of 25 basis points in December and February, bringing the expected terminal rate to 4 to 4.25. Swap traders are pricing in an 80% chance of 75 basis points in September. Big tech hammered. Google will pay billions of dollars each year to lock out rivals and maintain its spot as the number one search engine, the DOJ told a federal judge. A hearing yesterday marked the first major face-off before a trial expected to start next year, and lawmakers lambasted Apple, warning it may face an investigation if the iPhone 14 uses chips from China's YMTC. Hot dog. Anthony Scaramucci sold a 30% stake in Skybridge to the VC unit of Sam Bankman-Fried's FTX. Twitter paid a whistleblower who raised questions about operational problems $7 million to secure his silence. T-Mobile rose pre-market after it authorized $14 billion of stock buybacks through September 23. Bain is mulling the sale of Works Human Intelligence that could value the firm as much as $2 billion. Companies raised more money in bond markets than in almost any week of 2022, locking in cash before central banks push rates even higher. At least one potential borrower is looking to sell fresh debt in the U.S. IG primary market today. Robinhood will hand out info on its users' top stock holdings in a new index. The platform is introducing the Robinhood Investor Index, a monthly snapshot of the top 100 stocks its users are holding with the most conviction. The company measures customer conviction in a stock by looking at how highly concentrated it is across portfolios. Top stocks include Tesla, Apple, and Amazon. Oh, man. The new Robinhood Index. How do you feel like that? So where are we? UK or EU energy ministers, they will not back any cap on the price of only Russian gas, according to diplomats, but they want the commission to find other ways of taming the price of imported gas. Some ministers want a cap on all imported gas, and the idea of joint gas purchases is also being floated. There's support for skimming off energy companies' excess profits and also providing liquidity for traders caught with ballooning margin calls. A Ukrainian counteroffensive appears to be progressing in the north. Ukrainian officials and Russian military bloggers described a push that surprised in its speed, marking the first time forces have been able to break through Russian defenses on more than a tactical level. Units advanced 31 miles into Russia-held territory, according to Ukraine. The UK began 10 days of mourning for Queen Elizabeth, during which normally parliamentary business is suspended. Charles is expected to address the nation today, the Financial Times reported, before being officially proclaimed king tomorrow. A state funeral will take place at the end of the morning. If it's a weekday, national holiday will be declared and the LSE will shut. They are also delaying the rate hike decision for the UK by a week. So it falls on the 10 days of mourning. So they're backing out of that. Until next week. There's growing edginess in the stock market. The 10-day DMA of put options traded stateside has climbed to match the equivalent for bullish calls for only the second time since 2020. According to data compiled by Bloomberg, that suggests traders are betting against the market or at least hedging against the decline. Demand for hedges matches levels from the GFC on a market cap adjusted basis. Hot dog. So you have more puts than calls than 2008 on a market cap adjusted basis. Wow, this one's an interesting one. 10-day moving average of puts. So 10 a.m., you're going to get July wholesale inventories. 10 a.m., Fed Evans is speaking. 12 p.m., Fed Waller and Fed George. 1 p.m., Baker hit Fuse U.S. rig count. And then Biden is traveling to Ohio for groundbreaking of new Intel facility. And then EU ministers meet in Brussels to discuss intervention in electricity markets. California power crisis may worsen as wildfires dangers emerge. Edison Southern California unit warned it may need to cut electricity to more than 50,000 customers to reduce the risk of blazes. Smoke also threatens to reduce the power from solar generation. The grid operator canceled its emergency warning late last night, but another for today is already in place. Joe Biden assailed Donald Trump for promising to pardon rioters who attacked the Capitol and warned voters against putting Trump's followers in charge of the House or Senate in the midterms. Peru's central bank raised rates less than expected by 25 to 6.75. Regional data, Mexico's industrial production rose 2.6 on the year in July, beating estimates but slowing from June's revised 3.7. Manufacturing output climbed 5.1. Brazil's IPC inflation in August decelerated towards 8.7 from 10. The ECB will keep hiking until it reaches its inflation goal. Governor Council member Klaus Knott said Peter Casimir echoed this view, saying result increase would continue as there's no other way. Francois Villeroy said officials must avoid a repeat of the 70s, but they waited too long to respond. The ECB is intensifying discussions with banks over their readiness for a potential surge in company defaults and drying up market liquidity. The bank watchdog wrote to lenders this month telling them to analyze impact to gas stoppage on business. People familiar said responses are due mid-September and follow-up talks are to come by the end of the month. The Bank of England delayed its rate decision for the week of September, allowing for a period of mourning after the death of Queen Elizabeth. China's consumer inflation unexpectedly eased in August as sporadic lockdowns suppressed spending. Producer price growth also slowed more than predicted, giving policymakers more room to support the economy if needed. The CPI rose 2.5 from a year earlier, slowing from 2.7. China's credit growth received in August from a record low or recovered. Aggregate financing on the economy, a broad measure of new credit, was triple the level in July. Japan's M2 money supply gained 3.4 in the month of August, year on year, matching estimates of M3. Malaysia's industrial output rose 13%. Haruko Kuroda met Fumio Kishida in a sign of heightened alarm over the yen. The currency rose after Kuroda called its rapid weakening undesirable. The Bank of Japan should ease its grip on long-term yields, said former chief economist Hideo Hayakawa. I'm butchering all of these. More flexibility would reduce forex volatility. Kim Jong-un expanded the circumstances under which North Korea would launch a nuclear strike, including automatically striking if his leadership was threatened. Xi Jinping called for strong bilateral cooperation with North Korea, marking the 74th anniversary of their founding. Aluminum extended their rebound while copper climbed toward 8,000 a ton, and nickel surged, spurred by the weaker dollar. Copper's prompt spread jumped by as much as 91. Crop survey. 91% yesterday to a high of 145 per metric, the biggest backwardation since November. Oil rose but still headed for a weekly loss. Agricultural commodities advanced. Some aluminum smelters in China may cut runs by as much as 30% this month after low water levels tighten electricity supply from hydropower. In other news, Antofagasta's biggest mine was ordered to undertake risk control in the wake of a collapse of a marine platform. Chinese teapot refineries are raising operating rates after a 6-week decline. Food supply, already squeezed by shortages in wheat, corn, and cooking oil, faces even more disruptions, this time from the rice market. India is clamping down on exports of the staple, with the market now turning to the capacity of other producers, including Thailand, Vietnam, to fill the gap. You have a Monday report on the WASDE. UBS was selected to arrange switch share sales of 2 Chinese companies that may be launched before the end of the year. Lawson's supermarket unit applied to be listed on the Tokyo Stock Exchange. Chip delivery times shrank in August by 1 day to 26 weeks. Susquehanna Financial found it's a sign the global shortage is easing further, but some types of chips remain hard to find. Getting back to wait times of 10 to 14 weeks would be healthy. Caterpillar reached a civil settlement with the IRS over claims that the company owed the government more than $2 billion in taxes and penalties. Porsche said that they're still mulling an entry into Formula One. Caterpillar settles with IRS. Tanium insiders pay $9 billion startup related to Microsoft. Chevron granted interest permits on garbage storage assessment. 3M price target cut to 127 from 155 at Deutsche Bank. And then MRK Lynparzia shows clinically long-term survival rates increasing. Tennis Grand Slam action wraps up in New York as Tunisia's One Jabeur confronts number one Iga Swiatek in their first Women's Open tomorrow. Weekend sports action includes the Raiders against Chargers. F1 fans can look forward to the Italian Grand Prix. The English Premier position all of its football matches the weekend tribute to the Queen. Luxury timepieces have been on a wild ride this year, particularly in the secondary market. A surge of trade for top-tier pre-owned watches from Rolex to Patek in spring was followed by a summer slump. Signs emerging in the market are finally showing its footing. An index for Rolex resale watches fell 14% or 1% in early September from the prior month, a slower pace of decline. Gautam Adani is selling the world a green dream built on coal. The tycoon wants to reinvent himself as he persuades the gatekeepers of global capital markets that he is a champion of green energy, yet his green investments pale in comparison to his fossil fuel exposure, which risk undermining his quest, and his close ties to India's Narendra Modi may become his Achilles heel. About to turn to Charles III. Coins featuring the new king will show him facing left, where Elizabeth effigy faces right. It's tradition from the 17th century to alternate the way the successive monarchs are facing. New coins and notes will need to be designed or minted or printed, but aren't likely to appear for some time. The new king will also feature a British postage stamp, and the wording in new passports will be changed, and of course, the national anthem will be altered. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Are you fancying a super yacht? There's one on the market. A 303-foot super yacht owned by Paul Allen is on sale after almost a year-long retrofit. The 22-year-old Tatouche, which boasts 5 decks, 2 helipads, and a jetted heated pool, among many features, is listed for 90 million euros and will be available for viewings at the Monaco Yacht Show later this month. And then on this day in history, I like this one. The United States of America officially got their name in 1776, replacing the previously used United Colonies. Thomas Jefferson is generally credited as being the first person to coin the designation, which he used for the Declaration of Independence. As for the abbreviation USA, that came from the stamp used on gunpowder casks. Explosive stuff. Wow, God bless America. Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? Where's my pony? Yeah, why'd they play you like that, bro? Damn. YouTube coming at you? It's all love, baby. It's all love today. The market will close. I'm typing up the survey, and the survey says, ding, 50-50. What time? The meeting, I think it's already happening. They're doing it all throughout the day. Again, they already said no price caps for Russia, but they're considering price caps for everything. And then Germany did more stimulus for them. And again, we got to talk about this stimulus from yesterday. Literally, the UK put a 2-year freeze on electricity payments. So very, very interesting, very, very crazy. But we're going to get our updates on that a little bit later. So we'll see. Dollars crashing, great question. Europe and China and Japan, but mainly Japan. They said that they're going to intervene with the yen or that they don't like it. That chilled out. Positive data out of China. People were feeling good. Again, the pound and everything in Europe kind of chilled out, but mainly I would say it was Japan. And this is just the reaction. This is the first drop in global currencies this month. So in the last 30 days. Oh, far nose, baby. Good morning. Oh, no. Oh, it didn't work? Damn, hey, man, good morning. So let's go, man. All we ask here today, just keep it positive. Let's have some fun. Don't kill the vibe, and we going to be good, baby. and we gonna be good, Chatadonia. So we got a couple of plays to look at. Let me go over these for you. U.S. market movers, ALLK, they tumbled 25% after the company announced top-line Phase 3 data. DocuSign jumped 16% after the e-signature company reported second quarter results that beat expectations. DWAC, blank check firm merging with Truth Media and Technology, rose 3%, is on course for a third day of gains. DMS climbed 63% after receiving a non-binding go-private proposal from Prism Data. Marathon Digital and Riot Blockchain, they are leading currency stocks or cryptocurrency stocks. They're up 10% and 8%. Mogu jumps 36% after announcing a 10 million share buyback plan. Robinhood increases about 4% after the trading platform announced it will distribute information on users' top stock picks. Smith & Wesson, SWBI, shares dropped 5% after the gunmaker posted disappointing first quarter sales. T-Mobile shares are up 1.7% after the company board authorized a repurchase agreement of $14 billion of common stock. Zscaler shares gained 13% after the security company reported fourth quarter results and beat expectations and gave an outlook that's seen as strong. And then Zoomy slides 14% after this specialty clothing retailer reported results that missed. What time? We got a little bit of time. I think I'm going to go pee. Chad. I love you.
Well,
follow me on Instagram at the Trade of Eternity.
Difficult to make
Amen.
Amen. But inevitable on a program like this one that we've got to in about 8 minutes' time. We'll get that opening bell. I want to get you some movers just briefly with equity futures rallying. Let's get over to Abby over in New York. Hey, Abby.
Hey, John. Well, with equity futures rallying, that S&P 500 on pace for a third day higher, the first time that we'll see that in about 3 weeks. Not surprisingly, we have nice gains for stocks led by big tech. Apple, Microsoft are higher, but NVIDIA, the chip maker, really leading the way, up almost 2%. This, of course, as yields are lower, that helps valuation look better. But we also have a report that the supply time, it has improved by about a day. JP Morgan Chase up about 0.6%, so falling yields not weighing on banks. Oil is higher. Brent crude back above $90 per barrel, as you know. WTI above 85. So we do have big oil higher, up 2.1%. But commodities overall, we have a nice rally. That Bloomberg Commodity Index up 1%. So you can see Alcoa up 3.2% on strength for the metals, John.
Yeah, John, it's a brilliant data check in that there were so many Dow and former
Abby's
Dow components in there.
One of the best. I'm not sure she mentioned the Dow, though, did she?
No, she didn't, but it was good to see the makeup of the stock movers.
It was implied.
Clearly.
There were no meme stocks.
She knows the rules of the show, doesn't she?
Some people didn't.
Killed that.
PGM's Mike Collins joins us now. Mike, we're not going to talk
Mike
about
Collins.
the Dow with you.
I don't think that was Jordan Peterson. Nah. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it again. This is going to be a fun one. We might get a little bit of volatility. We got about 3 minutes now. Chad, I need your help. It's nice texting y'all. Just keep it positive, man. Nothing has really changed. It's beautiful. I'm glad to see everybody. We just need some positivity, and let's have fun. It's Friday, so make it a vibe, and let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. So tell me, Chad, you got one play. What's the first play? What are you going for, baby? Well, oh, and we got a hype train. Let's go. I see y'all, baby. Amen. Spider 405. It looks like 410 is the top. First play, Amazon calls, Tesla, Meta, baby, GME, Oxy, AMD, Docu calls. I like DocuSign. That was crazy. Lyft calls, Val calls, AMD, Spy call. Look at all the Spy calls. AMD calls, PayPal and Square, Apple puts, Riot, Lyft, sitting on calls, Eura, Beyond, Tesla Daily, Net calls. Only plays, closing calls from yesterday. Amen. YCS calls, FSLR, NVIDIA puts, I have no idea, Docu puts, XOM calls, YCS calls, Mara calls, Tesla, Rev calls, VXX puts. Ain't nobody buying puts today, it looks like. Damn. Watching Dash calls, AMC calls, DraftKings puts on negativity, Uber calls, Lyft long-term, Alcoa, Netflix, Microsoft, UNG, no options, 406 then puts, UVXY, AMC, Ader, Coin, calls on calls, PGE, Peach calls, baby, Snap, IWM put leaps, Arlo, CLSK, VGK, put calls, Mara, NU calls, Scalping Spy, Pump It Up calls, BGFV, calls on the weekend, no place today, Long ES, long-term deposit, no trade for me, baby, Mara, Coinbase, Spy Puts, Juicy Peach, UCO, let's go, baby. Amen, amen, amen. Hey, look at that. Y'all were serious. I love it. Let's go, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 2 minutes of straight plays with no bullshit. Amen. Wow, it's going to be a glorious day, Chad. It's going to be a glorious day. Oh, my goodness. So, God bless you. I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching DocuSign, Zoom Scaler, AMD. I have that play active. I'm down on it. Same thing with Tesla. UNG's coming up today. Again, that meeting is still going on. So, what just happened? Look at Meta and everything. That's crazy, but we'll see what's going on with that. But grab that. UNG again, just all of the meeting. We're going to see what's going on. BP, going to be keeping my eye out for it. Again, those premiums are barely down, so just keep an eye. Let's see what energy does. Kroger, they raised guidance in the morning, and they're up right now 4%. Uber, I would even add Lyft to that list too, considering how they moved. And then Coca-Cola, I believe their CEO or CFO left the company today. So we will see. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you are ready, okay? And I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. Some of you live elsewhere, but the whole idea is you have opportunity every day, and I hope you get it. And here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Happy Friday. Oh, a great trading day. What's the market gonna do? A little back and forth, a little craziness. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. So make the most of it, Chad. Post the plays. Let's have some fun. Keep it positive, and let's have some good discussion today. Let's see what we got. Market just turned. I know. It's crazy. What time is it? 28? I think DLTR. I don't know. There's a lot of random movers here, though, today. There's like random biotechs up 50%. Again, Kroger, they came down. They were up 4%. I think Coca-Cola, again, Uber and Lyft from yesterday. A lot of the individual tech stocks are moving as well, too. Keep your eye out on UNG. And, again, the dollar. This is like the biggest drop on the dollar in the last month. So that's messing with the yen, the euro, all of that. But you have to think this is your first drop in the dollar after making some crazy highs in the last like 30 days or so. So we'll see what happens. You got about 40 seconds, Chad. Keep it positive, post the plays, and let's go. Well, there's no Russian oil cap yet, but they're talking about capping oil on everything. So I hope yesterday's video helped because it's like there's different types of price caps that they're talking about, but we're going to find out. The meeting's going on, and as of now, they haven't really decided on much, but I think the thing they're agreed on is the margin money and the the mandatory demand reduction. I think that's about it so far. So get ready. 5 seconds, Chad. Let's have some fun, and VWAP should work today. Round 1. Fight. Docu. Damn, they're up 12. If that comes down a little bit, that could be decent. Bullard, yeah, we have 3 Fed speakers. All of them will be important. And then technicals point to rally if the gain holds. Let's see. Bullard, Hawk. Blackout period, I think it's tomorrow. September 10th, I want to say. Watch your BPs. I want to. Yeah, they're up to. Why isn't the dollar moving? TLT. Energy outcome is undecided right now. They have a couple of them. Couple of decisions made, but nothing finalized. Again, I'm sure by the end of the day we'll see. It's interesting to see UNG up. Again, I think today is really all about the dollar and the yen, and all those factors that are playing into it. Let me get the SPX. So again, we have a couple of higher levels here too. I mean, 4034, this is one of them. So technically, this should be a line over here. I should have put these on earlier. I'm waiting on the DocuSign. I like the Kroger too. If that bounce, the other ones are going against me. Microsoft, Juniper. My platforms are cloud. Mine are a little better. I think I fixed the E-Trade, but then it makes my everything else lag. Like my OBS is still messing up. Kroger's dropping. Again, they were on something positive. Where are the banks today? They're up a little bit. At least Wells Fargo is. Uber, GME going. Yeah, they're up. Uber's up too. Lyft is up another one after yesterday, which is crazy. Right now, everywhere's up. So, again, this whole rally here, I don't think it's the queen, but it just like globally, from last night to this morning, every single commodity or every single currency chilled out. AMD just surged on me. Tesla's going up. Again, I'm down like 300 now on the Tesla, just off those 25 shares. And then the AMD, I'm down like 100 right now. 120. Where is Dash? That Dash came up a lot though too. Microsoft on the high. Enphase clapped. Again, metals are doing very good today. Alcoa is up 4. Corn. Is that a break even? Yeah, solar. I mean, they were the leader. They're not doing too bad. At least tan, but they were the leader the last couple of days. Mogu. What is Mogu? Oh, I think they're the ones with the buyout at 250, right? Oil up 3. BP came down again. SPY. Let me add these on here. What is it? 4058. DWALK didn't get enough votes. I don't think so. Or I just think a lot of people just didn't vote. I think that was part of the issue. And then TLT's dropping. Where's Apple and all of this? Surprisingly, Apple's up only 0.3, while the SPY and NASDAQ are about 1%. NASDAQ 1%. NASDAQ 1%, and then SPY 0.7. TOS down. Not for mine, but it is. It's lagging, but I think that's just me. Yeah, crypto-related equities are killing it. NVIDIA up 1.7. AMD 2.5. I'm down 150 on that one now. Bigger shares. I might grab another short on it. I think at 86. If AMD goes to 86, I'm going to add more short. And then Dash is going up. Roblo was active even yesterday. Again, if Roblo gets near the 50s, that's good. Airbnb's up. Financial, SPY, 403.84. Again, next level would be 4058. Wait, how do I forgot how I added the line. Russia gas didn't receive broad support. Yeah, that was from there. But the meeting is still going on. There it is. Let's see, 4034, and then 4058. So there you go. We'll see how we play with that. But SPY's coming down VWAP already. Whole lot of green. Indeed. Indeed. I mean, it's up one. I mean, watch some of the names that aren't performing the same. I mean, everything is green. Actually, utilities just flip red, and so did real estate. Again, those are the leaders. And then consumer staples, they are up only 0.02. Let's see, Kroger. DocU, they're dropping now. DocU is giving up like, I think 7-8% since morning. Zscaler's continuing, so that's a continuation at 15% if it keeps going up. What could pull markets back today? I think people just getting nervous coming into the weekend, but I mean, with that dollar, if the dollar and everything else in that area stays down, I mean, it's definitely a more calming effect than not. Yeah, all the defensive names are down, and then risk on is doing great. AMD, yeah, they just keep going up. Thessalonian. Apple finally, yeah. Again, it's underpacing, so in a weird way, Apple actually has a lot more work to do. I'm surprised it's not moving the same. Why are we up so much? The dollar, yen, all of those chilled out. Again, the yen, Japan pretty much said something along the lines of that they're going to do their thing. The EU, no, we won't know. I mean, we'll know when they finish it, but I don't think there's a designated time. Snap red. That's weird considering how it was running the other days. Meta's at the high, 2%. Amazon, 1.5. Apple's the only one not doing as good. The energy meeting is occurring right now, or they've already gone through it again. They said they've already ruled out the cap on Russia gas, but I think they're talking now about all of it. And then Germany, again, put to their own little stimulus plan today. I do have calls on, it's the same calls on oil that we've been holding. What else was there? Kroger. Uber and Lyft. Yeah, Uber's still going. Again, bro, Lyft is up like 20% in 2 days. And then back with another VWAP test. Looks like we could get above the 403, but that's it. Again, 4058 is the next level from here, so it's kind of pretty big. And then again, back down to the 401, 402. TLT. And dollar is climbing again a little bit, so well, I mean, if that comes back on the end of today, that could slow us down, but we'll find out. Uber benefit. I think they went up with it. They just didn't go up the same. Update on Europe. We got a couple of them, but we're waiting on them. So I'll give you guys updates like every 30 minutes probably, or hour, or the next time we get it, because I feel like this question is going to come in, but it's going on right now. There's a little bit of it, but that's all. April 21st, it looks similar. Yeah, that's what we brought up a couple weeks ago, but I mean, at this point now, it's Friday, man. So everything is all going to boil down to Tuesday, right when we get that CPI and everything else. So we will find out. Yeah, ARLP, coal is coming back up today, which is good. Let's see. AM Dizzle. Where's Apple? Dash is going up. That one's actually coming back pretty decently for me. Where is it? Arch, Dash. AMD, FXY. I'm surprised YCS is only down 1.9. Again, the yen has already moved up like just under 1%, I think. Treasuries ease gains, little changed. Netflix green. Oh, Netflix is at a great price, actually. Bro, is this where we shorted it every time? Maybe I'll wait. If we really get bullish today and this breaks, I'm going to go for the short. Otherwise, I'm going to wait a little. But Netflix is actually prime. The UNG thesis is still in play. Everything is just still, again, we have a lot of uncertainty related to what Europe is going to do at this meeting. And from there, we'll find out. But in a weird way, it kind of seems like a lot of stuff should still be good. But we don't know. It just all depends on what they do. Source of the bullishness is the dollar and most major global currencies. They had their first day of going the other way in about 30 days. So on comments from Japan, positive data out of Europe, and then people kind of just being calm as far as energy. No big actions were made, essentially. And then they've already signaled that they're getting away. They said they're getting away from the Russian cap, but we'll find out. The energy bill cap, yeah, that's for England. And then Germany also announced their own measures today, which is wild. Uber, 4%. I'm going to watch Netflix here. That's a play I'm going to target. Pretty much if it could get like a little bit higher than where we shorted it the other two times, like I'd be down to go for it at the high 230s. But then I'm also thinking Apple shares. I need some upside exposure. I guess the dash is working for me still. I'm in EWG short. I have 500 shares short. I wonder what the premiums are like on this. Happy Friday, senior. The energy meeting is still happening. Yes. We should make a bet on all the questions. I'm down. Above or below 100? Spot King. Elmo bless me with the pwn. Let's go, baby. Amen. 2 years. God bless you. Apple is starting to slip now. Netflix not as much. AMD, again, chips are doing very good today. TSM, oh my God, are you kidding me? The chips are doing good, but Bradley Frizzle and the Peach is doing better. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh my gosh, let's. Oh, nah. Oh, wow. I knew it felt like Friday, but wow, it really is. Holy crap. Are you kidding? God bless you, Bradley, for his all. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. We needed that. And with all this stuff going on in Europe, we needed that peach, man. You know, you need that positivity. Oh, my. Amen. Amen. SPY is coming down. We have now fell below the 403. This was one of those new levels. Again, up from here to here, it's like 402. Let's see what happens. I'll tell you this. Since I have a lot of downside exposure, if we make any move downward here towards this level, I'm going to be down to I'm going to buy the dip and try to get some upside. But in the middle here, I'm just going to chill. We need the energy cap. Yeah. I hope you watched the video yesterday. Again, just in the sense that, you know, one of the big factors to consider about these price caps is that they're pretty high, you know, and that is going to have that effect because it's just like when it's all said and done, they are capped. I think they're pretty much I don't know if they're going to be able to execute, but the plan is to make sure that gas can't GameStop. Does that make sense? But the difference is that you actually need the fuel to be powered and all that. Yeah, UNG's popping. So it is they are up. I mean, when it's all said and done. Apple, oh, there's the bounce. Big bounce there out of nowhere. Maybe I should just start small with some. No, that came up quick. Yeah, Apple, everything just got a big open. Or not open. Can you stop spamming, bro? Let's go. You said to let you in the chat. You are a professional. You have a good job. Calm down, my friend, please. Tesla pop. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the either Apple or Netflix. Those are the two. PayPal ready. Where's Square? Where's Uber? Even Dash. They're still up. Dash keeps going. Lyft. Let's check Docu. Yeah, members only is off for a little bit. I mean, that's it though. But if just don't be weird today. That's all. If you want to be weird about it, you got Wall Street bets. Post CPI. Post CPI is going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult. Even the actual CPI, like I'm saying, you know, even where we end today, this is part of that. This is part of that move. When it's all said and done, this is all part of the Friday or the pre-CPI. Lonnie Newstar, I'll give it to you guys later. Tesla on the high again. Twitter is dropping. Nvidia, Twitter. The Kroger bounce. Yeah, I did a little bit. The Yosh IPO today. Yeah, there is literally an IPO called Yosh today. So depending on that one, I think it could be a good one. I feel like we're gonna have to look at it. Thank you, of course. You don't need to thank me. Just be positive and just hold it down. That's it. Because it's temporary. Is the best way to put it. That's all. You show your thanks by making it productive. Let's keep it on topic. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting right now for a move. I want to see if we get up or down from this range and do our thing. Digital Realty price target cut to 133 from 155 at UBS. Another drop on OHM. Again, like I said, that could be good for the long term. Again, I'm keeping O in consideration if that keeps dropping lower. With the cost position, I'm gonna be riding that until the stock market crashes. I'm down. I'm not gonna take the 9K loss on that one. Fuck no. That one, I think, because I think eventually Costco is gonna come down with everything. But if it takes longer, I'm chill with that. Might buy calls on it if it makes sense, but for the most part, just ride it out. And then here's the long term. Down 14, 16, and 5. We have $7,000 in the deposits. Where's MO? That one just went -2, so I'm thinking. We'll retest June lows before Christmas. I think Scott Miniard said that yesterday, but it really all depends. Like I said, I think either by the end of this year we test the low, or around the same time, September next year, we will be in the thick of it. Yash, did it come out? Let me know when that one comes out. VWAP, not VWAP. Solar, is it coming back? A little bit. Again, Enphase is down 3 right now. And then we're chilling here. You are holding this top range. You're like right above the 404, 4034 mark. Again, the next level is like 405. Tesla. Dude, those Tesla 25 shares. I'm down 425 on that now. So that one's starting to add up, and I haven't averaged down on it. That one was a wild one. Tesla's literally, I think, throughout this whole week has been the best performer. Why is market consolidating? I think because everything this morning was looking very, very good with the currencies, all that. We got off to a very, very good start right here, but it is a high level. I mean, the next key level that we were at, it's around 405, and it goes up to 410. So I think that's why we're chilling out a little bit, but it's the first move on the day was just very, very just strong. Apple ran up, and now they're dropping. Uber. Then Netflix I still want. Help corn. Corn is just agriculture. It's not going to move too much. Again, it'll move more on events, and there's a big crop update coming out, I think, on Monday. Netflix, I don't have a play. I'm going to make one. I think if it gets to 235 to 238, I'd want to put a short on it, but it's not quite there. And then, like I said, if we could come back down to yesterday's levels a little bit, I would buy some stocks long. Not for the long term, but just to swing. I'm in Tesla shares. I'm down 400 on 25 shares short from that was from last week or Monday. Nvidia pop, even the AMD too. That one from yesterday down 140. Here, let me get it up for you. Putting some coin in nuclear exposure for the long term. I would swing it. Anything commodity energy related, I'm down to swing it, but I'm not going to put that in my long term. I mean, I pretty much with my long term goals, I don't see energy companies and some of the energy, clean energy, nuclear, whatever it may be. I see those as swing trades, not really like life changers, growth. They don't really give me what I want from them for a long term. There you go. LTHM commodity exposure for energy. ES contracts, weird volume on the heat map. Well, this is just a key level, if anything. It might, I mean, all day so far, it's only been about 20, 30 minutes, but really haven't done much. So I would suspect a lot of things are just getting pinned from the range. So expect the computer moves, all of that. Dollar inching up, that's going to be more negative, but has a lot of cushion. That's how today like flips, is if the dollar gets strong again somehow or goes back to break even, then it's like, damn, okay. Meta puts. Docu. What's the other one? ZS. Yeah, Zoom Scalar's killing it. For crop production on trading economy, you don't even need to go to the WASDE. So it's the WASDE report, and it's just going to give you the supply numbers. And then I think it's like not rotating stocks. There's one metric that pretty much just shows how much is already planted and where we're at within. I think that is going to be the deciding factor in terms of making it go up or not. But it is a big agricultural release simply because this is the first time in a while. I think it's been like almost a month since they've changed the reporting system for estimates. Premium, I mean, once it starts getting to like 100% premium, even 50%, it's a little high. SPY's breaking out now, finally making the upside move. Apple's already leading the way, so is Tesla. You're up 1.2 on the NASDAQ, 0.8 on the SPY, 0.5 on the Dow. And only thing red right now is food and beverage. Consumer staples are the worst. They're only up 0.02, but everything is in the green right now. I haven't made any plays right now in the morning. I'm waiting. I said I think if we go up a little bit more or we drop. So I either want to come down here and then I'll go long, or if we go higher, I'll go short, depending on the name. Pretty much short Netflix, buy Apple, depending on if I get the move there. But right now, I mean, we haven't really even moved more than a point throughout the day. Well, Abbeville on the high too. Uber's coming down. Airbnb. Oh, Altria, they're down. JWN, they were killing it the last couple days. Again, Kroger, they upped their forecast. I still have the EPV, yeah. We flipped on that. Remember, I was up like 250 on that, and it came down. But yeah, I'm still in the EPD or EPV for sure. It's the buy and hold. I've been old. I just looked right now. I'm actually finally negative on that one in the long term. I guess around this price, but I might even consider buying that one. But I would like to be down around the amount of the dividend because that means even though if it's at break even 1%, I mean we've gotten some. But I like it. I like Altria. Oh, those are some names that if they come down a little bit lower, I'm going to add them. They could be on the long-term list. So remember, we still have 10% cash, so we're chilling. UNG, SPY, 404.24. Let's go. He's almost there. Again, I think it's like 405. Wait, how come it's not on there? 4058. So there's a line up here somewhere. But your next range is to the top of here. Netflix high. Still 233. I want that a little higher. For the long term, I'm 10% cash. Yeah. On the big one, I think even for the smaller one. So like this account is 80,000 and then there's 7,000 in cash. And then YouTube long term. This one has margin, so I have a lot, but I'm pretty sure this one has 3 deposits, which is like what, 750 out of 8,000. So it's about 10%. Relative value. It's the same plan. Same plan as earlier. It's a question I've answered before. I'm just waiting right now for it to get lower than what I paid for the same companies I'm already owning. So there won't be any new additions unless it's O. If O goes below, I don't know the price. I think it would be like a 5% yield, but like anything below like 62 or around this range, I'll start considering it. Walmart, Amazon, everything's ripping right now. The Fed, I'm going to see. It's 85% Fed futures. And I think we heard from Bullard in the morning, and we have like 2 other people about to come on. Last time you used the Hood account? The other day, I mean, we just tried to test out the Robinhood stuff, but I made a couple options. I think I added like one of the UNGs there a while ago. ARLP, I think even Phase. Powell is green. T-Rex on the high. Again, we didn't hit the top end of the range, but we're getting there. Fed Waller and George. Yeah, both at 12 Eastern. Robinhood just, I mean, it's not the best for what you pay, and that's the point, is that there's a lot of other free stuff that's pretty good. I feel the same way with Webull. DocU. Are we back at J-Hole level? Good question. Nah, this was Jackson Hole. So surprisingly, we're like halfway through, which is wild to think about because this seems like a pretty decent rally, but we're only like halfway the point from when we sold off with everything with Jackson Hole. The DocU. I remember we were saying it. I was like, I remember there was that one Chad who loved it. Dollar dropping pretty big again. If this is part 2, we might hit the level, my friend. Where do we go from there? 6-1. So there's 2 levels, right? It reminds me of like right here. 410 is the top. So I guess 4061 is a Fibonacci. 4058, where we're going to now, that is going to be the August 26th close. Yeah, right here. And then again, the August 26th close is this July close. And then, damn, what a level, actually. Do you see that? Like, if you draw a line through where we are right now, everything below is like panic. Everything above was like a mini relief rally. This does not look like quantitative tightening. It does not. At least, I mean, they've been bringing it up more, which I'm excited about, where in the sense like they're actually addressing, how there could be some unforeseen consequences. So we'll see. That yen news was what you're talking about today. A lightweight, but yeah, that's not the real move. But with the yen, that was the first time that Kuroda in a very long time has said that the yen is undesirable appreciating like that. So that was a little move, but that was kind of more or less the first pullback I was expecting, in the sense that I'm expecting them to kind of step in a little bit. Remember I said it will go to like 150, flush a little, then come right back down as they start to talk. So then that's going to cause the upside move, and then we could hopefully re-add to it. But it's like light work of the whole bullish yen. I don't think that was it, but you definitely saw how quickly the yen can snap back and how quickly it affects everything else. Does the stock market push the dollar? Does the dollar push the market? They take turns at times. That's the paradox of economics and a lot of things. So sometimes it's the stock market pushing the dollar and then vice versa. But ultimately, if you really want the real answer, like fundamentally speaking, the value of your dollar is based on the balance of trade. So it technically, if you eliminated governments working together, or you don't know how they're intervening with currencies, all of that, the technical value of your currency, it is based off of your country's trade. Whether or not you have a deficit or surplus, that will either weaken or strengthen the currency. Yeah, Treasury. Well, I think this is bouncing us back to the level when we broke. But keep in mind, like August 26, July 26, bonds weren't here. So if anything, at least the bonds are still going in the opposite direction. This is one of those divergences, Chad. I hope you see it. Like, that's what's happening, that as of now, though, the bonds are still going lower and the yields are going higher, while now, even though you're getting a rally, the bond market is not playing along. Now, net exports is weak currency, and then net imports is strong. Pretty much, if you're able to buy more goods, your dollar is strong. If you're able to sell more goods, your dollar is weak. Again, depending on your trade partners, all that. If we clap 410, you mean like go through 410? Like, you mean like just run through it? That'll be very, very bullish. But I think that's the top level. I think 410 would lead us probably back to what? 415? I think it would go up. It would open up the door to another 5 points. So the bond traders are not following the rally of fake. I could be. Thankfully, I think you guys have seen this enough this year, though, where it's like there's various periods where the stocks and the bonds are going to disagree, right? That happened in the beginning of the year. Remember, we called out this divergence. Sure enough, stock market caught up with bonds. Stock market went up. Bonds kept going lower. Stock market came down. And then again, it's doing the same exact thing right here. So it's just another dive. So there is various times where stocks and bonds have disagreed with each other, and then they kind of match up. Balance of trade is the economics data, the economic data of a country, showing how much they imported and exported. So it's like saying you got a current account, a capital account, and then whatever you import and export based on the amount, that gives you a balance of trade. Are exporters the ones who typically run surplus? Yes, but I think it depends now. In this world, it's very, very weird. Again, not every country is unique, but especially as of late, even Japan, Japan has been a net importer on a crazy scale, even though their exports have been going up and other things in other countries. It's very, very weird at this moment, as the pandemic has changed a lot. Pretty much a lot of people have been importing. Unless you had commodities, you were there, but it did change the dynamics of a lot of things. 407. We need to get to 4058, then 4061. Kind of rejecting a little bit there, but let's see where it goes at 403. No plays yet. Just riding what we had from the other day. Kind of my plan here is that if it could go lower here, I would want to buy some upside. And then depending on if it goes, I don't even know if I want to even short the top. I just want to short Netflix. But if it gets a little bit higher here and some names that like are outpacing on the week, hit like a 2-week high, I'd want to go and short some of those. So I'm kind of waiting for it because we had a good start. Most of the morning was a gap up. And then now this was like the first real move. But I need a little bit more to work with. Yeah, everything is up today. Again, utilities is the worst, and they're up a quarter. It was consumer staples. They're up 0.3 now. NASDAQ 1.5, SPY 1.0, and Dow 0.8. So puts on Netflix, yes and no. I mean, I don't know how the puts will pay out, but I think if Netflix goes high enough past that level, I could squeeze a couple dollars per share like we've done, but I don't know what the plan will be with the puts. Stay-at-home stocks are big. Zoom, yeah, anything risky, anything risk on, anything growth related, they're all doing very, very well. Again, I mean, you're getting, think about it, bonds and dollar calmed down today. Imagine the last 30 days and what the bonds did and what they would do to tech stocks and what the dollar has done. And then now this is your first relief, and it's backed by the Bank of Japan kind of saying, yeah, we're gonna support a little bit. Calling GM on the watch list. CBI's 8.1 with a market react good. I think they will. I think the only way we end up negative on CPI is if the core doesn't go up, if the core goes up. So I think headline is for sure going to come down, and I think 8.1 would be positive, and market will love it. But at the same time, if that core number goes up, then I think that will be the way we get the pop and then fat sell-off. Otherwise, it's very hard to say. I'm telling you, it's kind of, I do know that CPI is going to come down, and I think, on Tuesday it will be the lowest CPI in 2 years. That's what I believe, and I mean lowest in terms of change. Stop talking like Biden, 0%. But what I'm saying is that I think it's going to be the biggest month-over-month drop in size, and I think people will like that, but that's the only thing I know. I don't necessarily know how the market will react to it. On retail news, I think it'll be big again, just because we're going to be, it'll be big, but granted, compare it next to what else you have in the lineup, CPI and then Powell the next week. But before you know it, we're about to hit earnings again. I know it. I feel like that kind of sounds weird when I say it, but think about it. You got a month and a half till you have Meta earnings. Amazon, a month and a half. What's the other one? I know Netflix is the earliest. Yeah, October 18th. That's a month. And then JPM, October 14th. So it's creeping up there. You see what I'm saying? So we get rid of this week. Then next week, it's going to be all about CPI. You'll get that retail data. And I think that retail data will kind of give us a lead on stuff. But then you're going to have Powell. So these 2 weeks are going to be reacting to other things. Then we're going to have one other follow-up week. And then before you know it, it's going to be the week right before earnings. Not that great. How do they get 8.4? That's year over year. It's definitely not 10-year prices. So all it is literally comparing the August CPI, the August Consumer Price Index, comparing what it's at to August of 2021. So it's year over year. So when it says 8%, that means it's 8% higher year over year than what it was last month. But then if you add up those 2 years from 2020, that means you add 8 to the 5 or the 6, and there you go. That's what they call the baseline effects. You're comparing it to just the same period prior. Or same time frame, but just different period. Kimberly Clark taps Tamara Fransk as Chief Supply Chain Officer. Wolfspeed, North Carolina's largest silicon carbide facility. Oh, that's who it is? Apple getting candles. Watch all the other big tech and anything that has been leading. Dude, they are all up. Even Altria bounce, everything's going up. Again, everything. You could track the dollar. You could go to Trading Economics, and it says DXY, or you could use UUP as an ETF. The concrete, I know exactly what you're talking about. Brrr. I feel you, bro. I feel you. It happens. GME, Microsoft. I think we're getting to the level. A little bit below. Again, 4058, 4059, then 4061. It might go through both of these at the same time, but we'll see. It looks, I mean, dude, the VWAP is trending up. The volume is like, it looks decent. I don't know if overall volume's fire, actually. You're about to be 20 million in the first hour. You're still about 15 minutes. No, volume's double average. This is double average volume, stair-stepping up. I mean, a lot of it looks levels in computers, but at the end of the day, too, though, you are getting activity, and this is just the market is eating up. The first sign of dollar relief. Global currency relief is just, I think that's why we're getting this, but it's still a long day. I think we might even be able to flip, but it just depends on what happens. Coinbase, why is Coinbase selling off? Coin is flipping. 8.5 and they don't come down. That just means that prices are relatively high. Just CPI, yes. 100%. Exactly. That's why, like, it's funny when Joe Biden says 0% inflation, because that's just from the 1 month to the next. But the year over year is like 8%. And then if you're like, wait, but that still means it's up. But why the market likes it as positive, because all we've been doing is going up. So at the first sign of a trend that it's coming down, that's the market pricing in and trying to front run it and saying, yeah, there you go. That's the top. It's now going to start coming down, because if it does start coming down and you have to compare it to the year before, it's going to be very hard for inflation to go up. So once that trend, if they could spot the trend, they go there. That's it. And that's why it's taken as positive, even though prices are still relatively high. Mayday, happy Friday, baby. Hey, man. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Industrial stocks perform a lot better, despite the fact that there are fears that some of that data is going to weaken. But then we have to ask ourselves the question of how much those are lagging indicators, meaning that there is still weakness to come in front of us, as well as if there's issues on margins, because margins are still expected to be record this year and record next year. And one of the reasons why margins have been so strong is because companies have had incredible pricing power. Yeah. They've been able to pass on inflation, but if demand starts to slow, does that pricing power start to wane? That's a big question.
Yeah, this is my whole theory, that it actually goes back to the consumer. Like, nobody knows what we're going to be buying in the next 6 months, and that's like a huge problem. The other problem that I see, though, is the strong dollar. Inflation was sort of the readout for second quarter earnings, but I'm wondering if the readout is going to be the stronger dollar, and then what kind of headwinds that's going to do for earnings.
Yeah, that's really, really important, because we see about 30% of S&P 500 revenues come from overseas. And so just having that strong dollar makes those earnings or those revenues worth less. So that is a headwind. We started to see companies talk about that and lower guidance. Even a company like Microsoft, back before the second quarter earnings, they lowered guidance on currency headwinds. So a strong dollar is also consistent. The degree of dollar strength we're having today is consistent with revenues declining, meaning that we typically see in strong dollar periods, U.S. revenues slow materially. They were up nearly 12% last quarter. So I think it really remains to be seen if that is a coming risk.
I should point out Kroger on their earnings call right now sees inflation moderating in the second half on a year-on-year basis. Where can you be buying stocks right now?
Yeah, I think that having some balance between wanting to have a little bit of cyclicals in high quality areas makes sense. There's a contrarian thing with cyclicals, which is that the worst.
So they're also trying to put air conditioner restrictions in California. I just read that while listening. I said, what? But we are still at the high of the day, near the 406. I don't know, it feels calm, but this also feels like one of those days where it goes calm, stair step, calm, and then if it does it again, it'll go nuts. San Diego, that's a little, honestly, they're still slow, but some price decreases, but not too crazy, but still seems like everything's kind of the same. I know some builders have faced cancellations, and then that's what I'm saying. They're hitting me up asking if I'll buy it. And then, like, even if I sit on it for, like, 2 weeks, it'll get sold. So it's not bad, but it's not the peak. It's not what we had a couple of months ago. Roblox Investor Day next week on the 15th. That could be good. I mean, they've been trading, fairly well. I would have expected Roblo to be a little bit of a more of an underperformer, but they've actually came out pretty hard in all of this. Seeing mass price drops in Delaware. Yeah, just don't underestimate how greedy people got. That is what I think explains a lot of the price drops, or at least that's what I've witnessed. Again, like I'm saying, I had a deal this week. I had somebody reject a $50,000 offer only to say they would take a $10,000 offer 2 days later. So it's like a lot of people if you go look, like if you want to sell your house and you're not if you own a house, everybody thinks their house is worth a lot of money. And then you go and find one crazy comp in your neighborhood from 2021. A lot of people are very ambitious. $50K. Well, that was for the deal. That was for a contract where somebody wanted to sell a new build contract. And then I just wanted to see if they would even take $50,000 because they said they wanted $100,000. And then I was like, yeah, man, if you want to take 50 on it, I can't do anything. And then 2 days later, they lowered it down to 10. Now if this was 2021, they probably would have sold it. But it's crazy how it is now. 405 holds will be in good shape to break out. Well, I think we could break out as much as CPI. So it's like right now you're at what, 403, 405. It's like I think we get to like 415, 420 by CPI. And then that's like if it's your best case scenario. And then if CPI is good or bad, it keeps us there or through there. Otherwise, we come right back down. No economic news. I think there was one set of data. No, just wholesale inventories. That and then everything that's important is the energy stuff. Both here, but especially Europe. We haven't got any other updates yet, but so far they've ruled out the Russia price cap. I think they've agreed on the mandatory electricity stuff, and then they've agreed on helping the margin requirements of power companies, and then that's it. Now they're trying to figure out everything else, but we haven't had any other updates. Next CPI update is going to be on Tuesday. Banks were in play this week. They killed it. That was good. I think ECB really helped yesterday. We're coming back down to VWAP, but I don't think it's too concerning. IWM as well, too. Netflix zone. Netflix is right back to that level. Whoa. U.S. sanctions Iran Ministry of Intelligence for cyber operations. Snap, PayPal, UNG went red. Where's Uber, Lyft, and Dash? If those give up early, that might point to some weakness. If you see some of the more riskier growth names sell off, like Roblo, Airbnb, pretty much anything not big tech. Coin, yeah, Coin was up 10%. White House says it's aware of reports in North Korea moves on nuclear program. Disney exec confirms company is no longer looking to spin off ESPN. So a little bounce on the SPY. A couple of growth names sold off a little harder. Tesla is just wrecking faces, mine included. AMD came down. Apple. Midterm. Oh, I forgot. No, well, we have one more month. It's actually going to get really interesting after the midterms. Yeah, Dash 4 and that, again, remember, I've held that for a while. That came up a lot, so that was a good one. Needs to go up a little higher, though. Tesla. I mean, it's good, even though I'm short on it. It sucks because I remember I went from long to short on it, but it's good that you could spot an outperformer, though, on the week. Like, it's at least good to see, like, when the market gets highly correlated and everything's kind of getting clapped. I mean, I like watching people overperform. At least it shows the market is not all selling off everything, if that makes sense. So the fact that there's some, that's the silver lining. Energy Black Swan on Monday. I don't know. It could potentially be there, but like the main thing I'm even saying with the European meeting is that it is like Bretton Woods. So it's like it doesn't matter even if the meeting doesn't cause an immediate move tomorrow or whatever. It's like from that day forward, it's going to change everything. It's just one of those things where the effect may be longer and drawn out, but it could also be a black swan depending on what they do or depending on like if they actually go to more aggressive stuff like the Russia price cap and all of that. Yeah, I'm gonna go over this story a little later. It's still only been an hour. The dollar mini bull flag. Maybe, I mean, but again, there was a lot weighing on the dollar. It still could creep up, but we're going to find out. I wouldn't try to buy the dip on it just yet. I would just kind of monitor it to see how does the market take it. Because again, today was the first day in 30 days where a lot of things chilled out, a lot of currencies. Verily names new CEO. I think that's related to Google. I want to tell you that. Come on, man. Just be positive. Relax. You know what I'm saying? Give me something constructive. Otherwise, this is what leads to non-members. You know what I'm saying? So God bless you. I love you. Verily, I think that's YouTube and Google. BioNTech shows encouraging phase 1-2 follow-up. Solar went down today, but it might be able to come back. But a lot of the ones, the defensive names that were kind of outperforming, they did their thing. No, I'm sorry, guys. I already addressed one, and then they get crazy. I had a 3-strike rule today, and I got the third one. So I love you. We'll be backed up. You guys can blame the natural gas guy, the summertime guy, and the other one if you'd like. But we still love you. It's okay. It's okay. Then Alcoa Materials, those are running. Tesla still. My goodness. All right, Spy. This is like right in the middle of everything, like we said. You bring it up here, and boom. It's just like everything below here is when we were getting a little bit more risky than not. Everybody was behaving. We're chill. We're not gonna talk about it. It's very simple. I have a strict standard, like I said. We will inspire people to meet it. Otherwise, we gotta keep working, baby. Natural gas. The other guy, yeah. Let's chill. Any plays? No, not now. I've been waiting for I think I'm going to go Netflix, and then I wanted Apple, but that ran. I'm holding the plays that are going against me, and that's about it. But I'm thinking Netflix. I mean, if we do get a big dip, since it is still early, the plan that I said today, I want to see if it could come back below some of those levels, but really just get near open a little bit lower and then go from there. And then try to buy if we drop. And then if we go high, I don't know if I'll short everything unless, goes up. Unless, what is it? Netflix. Then I'll be down to take it. So being a little bit patient. Welcome. Oh, Mr. Garcia, Miss Joanna, and Mr. Edelman. God bless you guys. Welcome. Don't spam, please. Thank you. You will get banned for that. Again, I just stay focused. I don't want to get distracted, Chad. Thank you. But welcome. What happened if Fed increases? I think right now the market's chill with it. That's the whole pricing thing. Everything's been doing good, but it just really, we'll see. I think for now we'll be good. Like I said last time we were here, I think like late July, and last time we were up at this level. You have to think about it. The market was like 30%, 75 basis points. So this time around, you're trading at the same price, and the market is fully pricing in 75. So I think 75 is, I don't think it's going to like scare people too much, but it is a big deal. Like, you know, some people were saying, oh, it's not that big or whatever, but it's like 75, or just remember, there's only been a couple times in the last 20, 30 years that we've actually done it. Oh, Graham gifted 5 stock market live memberships. Amen. Amen, baby. And remember, if you're on, you have to go off of mobile. And if you go off of mobile, then you could turn on the GIFs. There's a video for that. If you even need help with it. Hey, Watchlist drink story time, maybe. Honestly, I got to be patient to see if this even hits. So we do have a little bit of time. Hasn't been any other news. Let me do a quick scan. Cleveland Cliffs, new contract. They reach a pact with Steelworkers. And I think that's it. So, that drink yesterday, bro, it tasted like one of those ghetto frozen pops. You know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know that? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say that, right? Like, you guys have had these before, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just these, like, the little, like, tubes. And, like, you know, it has, like, a distinct, it's like a soured, like, yeah. So, like, that's what reminded me of this story. Because I remember at one point, my dad, like, got into this, like, weird little, like, scam thing. Like, where he got scammed into, like, having this, like, little, like, mini mart thing. Like, typical Arab shit. It was awful, but I literally, bro, I grew up on those, man. It reminded me, I remember at one point, I was like, I would just eat those all day, and I would just be like at the register trying to like help out and do certain things. And then I remember one time I was eating one of those, and I was like helping someone at the register, and I got yelled at because I gave him the wrong change. And I was like, my bad, bro. And then I just had the pop, I was just covered in what is it called? Ghetto pop? I don't know. But yeah, and that's what reminded me. I was like, man, and then you brought me back to like all the summers and it was weird. That's why. And then I was just like, I'm getting old, man. I'm just getting so old. Like at this point, or like I'll taste something and I'm like, I got a story to tell you. Oh, I remember I was a little boy. No, Otter Pops are fancy. Y'all don't know that. Like Otter Pop, like if y'all don't know the difference between the Otter Pop and it's vast. Like, it's vast. It is vastly different. It is like, it's a sour. I don't know how to describe the taste. Like, Otter Pops were, like, bougie, bro. That's, like, I don't, like, it's just, that's why that drink, it was so distinct when I had it yesterday. I was like, what? Like, that's why I let you guys see it. I legitimately, like, that was my first sip. You saw me take it. I was like, this is weird, man. This is really weird. It's getting really weird. The ones y'all showing you could break into two for Val. Exact. They don't know, man. They don't know. Would you drink it again? I will. I mean, it didn't give me the itchies, so that was good. I only drank a little bit of it, but I'm gonna try it before a workout. So CLF, that was the only latest piece of news. That's coming down, but SPY's still near the high. Again, we might break out a little bit here. This is going to be a key level. 4060. That's actually 4059. Again, there's two levels right next to each other. And again, that's the August 27th close. Just hoping you're going to finish the Biden story. So my birthday, I need SPY to hit 400. Or happy birthday, baby. No matter what the SPY does. It's a good day to be born. I think the itchies are from niacin, yeah. I don't know, but it's a decent, such a surprising drink. That taste, I'll never forget it. That's it. That's even the, what's it called? So that store, that little store where I had those pops. And then that's how I even encountered my first do-rag in life. Because the kid next door, his parents ran like a little mini mart, and he showed me the do-rag. And I remember I was very young. I was eating those pops, and I got a do-rag when I was young. Good times. Sensory memories are crazy vivid, I know. It's wild out here. Wear the do-rag I joined for the first time. I mean, my hair is crazy now. I don't know how it hit. No, that was back when I don't know if I have waves. I probably could have got them if I wanted to. But it was that's when I would get lined up, bro. Microsoft, Apple, you're breaking above the levels, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. You went straight past 4058. You're going to go to 460. Again, it's like 461. Where is it? 4061. 38 Fibonacci, and then 4074 after that. Damn, actually, the ranges are... Oh, shit, I closed that out. So that's the next one. Level. Huh. Bring the do-rag out for the watch list. I think I might have one. I'll check. You won't even see it. You'll just see it behind me. You're not going to like... Oh, man. Tesla's still going. Again, everything, bro. We're just melting up here. It sucks. I should have took something. I remember I was saying the upside the whole day, but I wasn't able to grab it, and now I'm paying for it. But let's see what we could find. Natural gas futures dropping. Colt do-rag merch drop. Oh, man. Kind of down. Last night's watch list was one of the best. I'm kind of even thinking about doing more watch lists like that, where I just kind of go over some of the theories that we've talked about and just focus on that, and then just give like a minute to the market. But I had fun with it yesterday, and like genuinely though, for like all my macroeconomics people, like if you're genuinely interested in like shit like that, bro, it's just that what's going on with energy, these meetings and everything happening, this is like really historical. It truly is like a Bretton Woods event. Like, again, I hope you saw the conclusion and watched all the video to see the final proposal. It's like, dude, they are potentially about to bring in a new way to price energy in all of Europe. They want to introduce a new method to pricing gasoline. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just a big event, and that's why I'm like, I think given the fact like today we didn't have events, we're going straight up with it. But it's just that whatever it is, it's like these are the moments that you read about in history books, and I hope you could be aware when you're living through it now. But it's like, it's huge. So it's really, really good, man. It's really, really good. I really hope you liked it, and I hope you were able to learn from it. And like I'm saying, it's just like a lot of it. It's just there's just so much information, and like if you don't hear it all the time, like for me to put that even document together, like you have to go through so many things. It's so weird how like even today, like you see it, like they have a meeting going on right now, and you barely hear about it. So I thought it was good. I liked it. But genuinely though, I hope you realize it, man. It's like whether there's a fat immediate effect or whether, wherever it goes from here, even if it's slow, it's like legitimately the world could potentially change from it. And it is going to. It's like it's something that will change the future generations of energy pricing and many other things, which is wild to me. So it's good. It's crazy. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, well, I'm glad though. I'm glad that you could come to our channel and be exposed to it. You see, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think there's a lot to talk about, a lot going on in the markets, but I really do hope you're able to take it. And, it's just like, be aware of it, because it's not, like I said, it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring stuff when it's all said and done, unless you're, like, interested in it, unless you have a big stake on it. Like, it's not really going to, it's not going to hit you the same. So I'm glad. Yash has dropped 35%. How many shares? 35% premium. Oh, Sonny Chris, he said, let me get one and give one back. Amen, baby. $2.9 million shares. Is it halted? They already did 1.8. It's halted for 2.9 million shares. It might do it. That one's going to be interesting. Wait, what did it IPO at? 4? ECL Vertical. Ecolab, yeah. They're up. I don't know if it's my chart's lagging or not. They're ramen. Wait, what are they? Are they is it like a soup? It's like a soup company? Well, we'll see again. As long as the demand don't go too crazy on it. It's a restaurant chain. You know this, but you're the unofficial YouTube historian who knows schools might bring up videos during these historic times. I mean, I'm glad we have it documented. We do. We got some good data every day. Oscar, just get the membership. This guy's you've donated like a quarter of memberships on 2 messages, bro. That's what I said. If any of y'all do that, just get in on it, man. Let's go. Abivi's social media volume rises 5 signals. So let's see. Yashahara. Oh, dude, I've been here. Oh my gosh. No, bro. I think I've been here. Oh, dude. Nah, this place hits. Oh, no. Hell yeah. No. I've been there. Yeah, it's good. It is actually good. That's crazy. You have Josh. No, I've been there, dude. I've been there. Well, IPO's, yeah, I'm kind of down. I mean, it needs to do another 1 million shares. All right, there you go, baby. Amen. Amen. I'm gonna close the long term because TD has been so laggy now. But again, it's just on my computer. Yeah. X Carrot in Cancun. That sounds very familiar, but I don't know what that is. Europe off. You want your pullback? Come in at Euro close. We have what, hour? I'd say we wait till Euro close, but again, we're still going up now, and you are breaking the top end of the range. Next level is 4074 on the SPX. So literally a whole nother point here, 407 on the SPY. We're at that Florida, it's way hotter than Cali, and they're fine. They're Florida. Cali's crazy. I don't know if you ever been to LA and just like the density and everything. And there's a lot of people. But Florida is big too. The ECB conference, I think that was yesterday. I don't know if we're going to hear we'll probably get it towards the end of the day at the energy thing, but I think that's about it. What do you prefer for mobile? I like Thinkorswim. Again, even on Thinkorswim, there's kind of a high learning curve, but fees are low, and they're actually pretty legit. Again, even their mobile app is dope. But I think that's honestly one of the best. It's best. It's easy, simple. That's it. Is Yosh over? They're not letting this in? So 1 point. All right. Let me know when Yosh comes back. No, yeah, TOS is very, very good. I'm telling you, TOS is crazy. GSAT pop in back to 180. You've given 187 subs. Bro, that's everybody. I think you've given, are you kidding me? Or not. Bro, what? Bro, Charlie in the church. Can we get a standing ovation for Charlie? Wow. Stop playing. Yeah, honestly. Horn. Amen, bro. Honestly, bro, that's amazing. God bless you and thank you, bro. And that's like, you are a light, bro. Honestly, because that just gives testament to, like, you'll see it, bro. Like, even then, I'll name some of the people this morning. Like, you'll watch, like, one or two individuals. They will be so committed towards, like, being negative and, like, you know what I'm saying? And for you to, like, step up in a way, bro, and, like, just be on the other end being just as, like, motivated to give back, bro, and doing it for other people. Literally, that's all. That means you've hooked up every other Chad, bro. Like, are you kidding me, man? Or not. Amen. Y'all playing with me. Man, God bless you. See, telling you, man, the Chads, the real ones, bro. We love you, bro, for real. And I hope y'all, that's why, man, just show some love in all the chats, man. And I hope you realize, man, it's like, I know you hear my voice all the time, but it's not just me. You know, we're all here together, and it's like so everybody could have an experience, man. So, and that's what it takes, man. Is when people step up in their own way with positivity, through giving back, moderating. You know what I'm saying? So, God bless you, bro, for real. Amen. That's wild. That's wild. 1-8. I read 187, like 187 on the mother in blog. Interesting. You said you had a shipment from China until after Christmas. It was going to cost $16K. Today I set up shipment that will arrive by mid-November, and transport is now $11K. So what could I? It's either the first guy had you locked in on a higher contract, and then things have, and honestly, gas prices and other things have came down, but I don't know. That's weird. It could be just the demand destruction too. Honestly, I mean, at the end of the day, half of Europe is already encountering, you know, the declines in like energy and all that. So it's wild. Josh, the MVP. I'm the hype man. Nah, man, thank you. I need the hype man like that. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like I got hate men and then we got hype man, but no, it's always good to have, man. It's always good to have, bro, for real. And you giving back to everybody in here on the Twitch, bro. You've hooked all of them up, and I just really hope people understand that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if I have to deal with all this stuff, we go members only, whatever it may be. I mean, you providing a light for people, bro. So thank you. Thank you. Showing up, showing love. Did the Fed cancel inflation or what? This is disgusting. Nah, they didn't, but just this is kind of getting ready. We're kind of pricing in CPI getting ready to come down, so we're gonna find out, But it's just at this point, the thing you got to understand on this on today is it's what we've been screaming all month. Like, look at this, bro. This is August, so look at look at August in terms of the dollar. All it's been doing is going up, hitting a high. So this is the first time chilling out. Literally, you're getting a chilled out reaction on the dollar reaching its July high. So you could take it how you want to, but just, understand this is the relief. You're getting every global currency. Yash is back. Damn, it's up 45%. What is this? Seven, 612. Did that film me? 589. I'll take it. I bought 500 shares. I'm going Yash on Yash. I did 500 shares at 589. So let's see. I think it's about to hit criteria. I might get clapped though. I'm down with it. Even if I lose 2K. I have to. If you know, you know. What's it at? I think it's already met criteria, yeah. Oh, we'll see. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose in that one right now. Where's Yosh? Let's go. He's at the bottom. I don't know if it messed up the thing, though. My Kroger continues to crush. Yeah, Kroger had good guidance. What drives BP? I mean, earnings, the company itself, I mean, it is related to Europe and all that, but yeah. Need some Yash technical. Honestly, it just, right now, just take in mind, it's the premium is the only thing I don't like about it, is that it's already up 40%, but it's already doubled the volume. That's it. The amount through the float is there, so just let it trade at higher prices. We'll see where it goes from there, and then, yeah, we will find out. We will find out. These IPOs hit or miss. That's it. It's either I got filled at like 589. I think 589 on 500 shares. That's like what, $2,500 goes down 50%. I'll lose like $1,250 or $1,500. I'm cool with that. So again, if you're not cool with losing that much, don't put in that many shares. Again, if you put in 100 shares, $600, and it goes down to 480 again, we're open, you're going to be down $200. So just do what you need to do. And I didn't know this was the company. I don't even know what it's called. Yashi. I didn't realize it. I thought everybody was joking around when they're like, it's ramen. I was like, what are you guys saying? And then I typed it in and I saw it. I grabbed 500 shares of Yash IPO. It's very, very risky, so be careful. Dash is popping up now. Hold up. What's going on with that? I'm about to go break even on the Dash. Remember, I've held that one and I've been down on it for a minute. So look at it. I don't know. Do you see it in the bottom? Just watch how it moves, because I've gone up 100 and down already on that play real quick. Again, it's a volatile mover, and we have a lot of shares. This is meant to be. The noodle place, yeah. And then DoorDash, again, I'm positive on DoorDash now. I'm really tempted to just take the profits because, again, that was a negative play if you remember how long we held that for. I tell you, when I heard you say you have to reconsider your weed habit when you got your first paycheck. So, brother, like, damn, I'm already down 220. So, yeah, they already clapped me. They said, not today. Grab your money. No. They grabbed my money. They got me on that one for now. I like the volume, though, but we'll see. I will be down to buy some more depending on how it plays out. Let's just have some. I'll have more fun trading this right now. At least it's we know a little bit more until I get my dip on the market. Bro, Zoom scaler's going crazy. Yeah, Yosh halted to the downside now. So again, I'm down 220 on that halt right here. Double down. I'll double down if I get like clapped. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let it go down a lot more. Like, why not? Yosh halted. I don't know if you're talking about me or the stock. Up on 9 on Flubo. Good work. Tapestry, Storts, Weitzman. Gross margin up 400 basis points by 2025. Tesla. Oh, what was it? TSP or TPR? Why are they dropping off of that? That sound like the good margin. It's Friday, baby. Amen. It is Friday. We got an IPO that I actually know about, meets criteria. 40% premium. That's it. Like, again, I don't know anything about the fundamentals. Like, what if they, like, I don't know how much they making off ramen. You know what I'm saying? But I hope we could get some movement. Srikar Sadaneni. So, my friend. So maybe this could explain that shipping thing. Shout out to Mike. He sent me this. Biggest weekly drop in ocean freight rates. Jeez. Yeah. So, I mean, imagine even if you got a quote on it last week, the literal freight rates have dropped in half. $85 Fed futures. Looks like an iceberg from Titanic. I'm sure he has credits. Source that ECB insider headlines. 50 basis likelier than October. Again, I mean, I think yesterday was just testament to how the ECB can really affect us. So I would just keep all those in mind, especially as we get closer. I think you will start to see the market react. Hallelujah on freight. PayPal. They're red. No. Troy just said Pfizer, BioNTech, Health Canada, vaccines. The dollar. It's climbing up a little bit, and then we're finally like coming down. I think we fell below the higher levels. Yeah, so look, we came back below those top two. That's fine though, because it's not. Again, we opened from here. We were worried about one level in the morning, and then you got to break two more brand new ones. So we'll just see. Elliott wave analysis on PayPal. That's the only news I see coming up. I'm not seeing any news though, but they are selling off there. Where are the other financials? GSAT's on the high. Justin J, welcome, my friend. Was Yash the leading indicator on the play or the market, or I don't know. I just think this one, there's bullishness in the market. It meets criteria. I think it's still super risky on this, but I want to see what's going to happen. I feel like you got a lot of relief today unless that dollar comes back up. Draft EU rules to ban production, manufacturing, and products of imported goods with forced labor. Damn, they're calling China out. Do I do commercial real estate? Yes and no. I do properties more than 5 units, but I don't do I don't buy like businesses and warehouses and shit like that. Wall Street best could do it. Call unstoppable. Amen. 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 What's meant to be is meant to be. I think even then though, that's where the long term comes into play a lot. Beyond that's where you're gonna really see it. Again, talk to me in 2030. Check oil. Yash is unhalted. Yash. So fun. Down 309 on it. You should be able to see it on the screen here. That is live and direct. Long time listener, frustrated with trade, almost gave up, came back, learn more every day. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, my friend. Let's get it. Make sure you add to the long term. Lapla. Nvidia. AMD. Oxy looks like it wants to bounce. Did they go down? I mean, again, a lot of the oil plays were on fire today. Noble to proceed complete Marisk drilling exchange offer. Noble received for an 89% of March drilling. ASTS. What was the other one? Dash 2. If Dash keeps going, I don't know. We're barely positive. I feel like this is a big range for them. MT on the low. I mean, I'm going to get a break out of there. Kane Coben. What a name. What a name. Apple 30 minutes overbought. Charles is about to address the UK. Charlie. Do you remember Charlie bit my finger? That used to be what a viral video was. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I thought it was at 1250. Yeah, absolute clap. But it's just, I don't know. It's different now. I don't know. Like, Charlie. Charlie? I'm not going to try to do it. That was OG YouTube. Those are the good old days, bro. Did Yash get halted on the upside? That kid is 18. Shut up. Man, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm out. Yeah, Yash is halted to the upside now. Drinking out of cups. Wait, what? No. I hated cups my whole life. I hate cups. I don't know how to describe it. Like, you ever seen that turtle on TikTok who attacks the shoes? I'm like that with cups. I don't know why. I don't like cups. I like bottles. Like, I sound like I'm a rapper or something, but you know, like that's I don't like cups. I just don't. I don't like drinking out of cups. I never like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't. Oh, that's a video? I never saw that video. Yeah, I never saw that video. Who's on the low? Manitoba sells 300 million of bonds. Russian occupied reactor on last defense. Whose shares? That one sounds familiar, but I don't know why I'm not getting it. Vale's on the high. Damn, 6%. How are you looking, EWZ? Bite for the queen. And then where? Dude, for Friday is pretty active. Honestly, this is a very, compared to like the last couple of Fridays, volume 24 million. It is slowing down, though. I think we had more volume off the open. Honestly, I think that's why we're coming down. I'm like, this is a pretty active Friday, but then we're starting to come down here. It looks like volume's starting to fall off a little bit, but you're below the 4058. I mean, depending on how this develops, it'll get interesting. Remember, like, you could even come back down here to 403. It's not really that big of a deal. I think it just, if we break below here, but again, I think 4,000, I think we're going to just get a Friday 4,000 close unless the dollar rockets or something else happens overseas here. Yeah, last two Fridays were really slow, back and forth, draw out the premium, you know what I'm saying? Yash, price limit or market. I mean, don't go in if you don't want to lose 40%. If you're not willing to lose 40%, don't play Yash. I mean, a limit order would probably be your best bet. It's going to move fast, but just understand every $100, every 100 shares is going to be $100. So if it comes back down to $4 at whatever price you get it at, that's your instant slippage you got to keep in mind. CB revised remarks on a second hike at their next meeting, said 50 is more likely at the start of this hour and killed off momentum. Hikes are bullish in this environment, and they backpedaled a little bit. I think we'll see as we get closer to it, but, I mean, it depends. Like yesterday, we didn't take the hikes as too bullish. So that's the thing. Like kind of yesterday a little bit, remember, as they started giving more updates, but anything with the ECB is just there. It's important. You got 29 pre-IPO. Hell yeah. That's great. 599 open. Yash is back. I think I'm back to break even or something. Yeah, we're back up on it now. Some people still sleeping. Yeah, that is true. But the volume is slowing down from the morning. We've really got off to a jump start. It was live same time at Powell. Yeah, and I mean, it's crazy because like we didn't talk about it as much. I should have put this in the video yesterday, but with everything that happened yesterday in England and the UK, it's like the Queen was very big news. But if she didn't die yesterday, everybody would have been talking about the UK 2-year price freeze on utility bills. So there's a lot happening. SPY rally, I think it was like 4 or 7% or something. We've seen some crazy upside. What else was there? Taboola on the low. Why are they? They're getting a big red candle. Taboola, not Tabuli for all my Middle Easterns out there. Taboola. Yash has sold the whole flow. It might do it twice. Yeah, I think it's done it twice. They have 2 point something million. I'm actually surprised considering even then premium's below 100%. But 40-50% premium is still high, but it looks like they have turned the float twice at this point. So I like it. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I'm going to ride it out probably all day, but I'm prepared to take even $1,000 loss if I need to. Meta on the high. Yeah, Tesla, dude, Tesla, that one's even smashing me too. And then Netflix dropped. That was the one I wanted to go for. It didn't go high enough. Tesla's still ripping. Even Apple is very good. Chile Central Bank sells 40 million spot market. BVPS, something to consider when making it. I mean, it's up to you. Or you're saying like a fundamental metric. It depends. But if with a lot of the fundamentals that I brought up, like in general, everything you weigh on the type of company, whether it's growth or if it's going to be a value play. But then on top of it, it's just like it's never going to be your final indicator. So what I'm saying is that we look at a lot of different things, but when it's all said and done, like in a weird way, the thing I'm more interested in is that just general nature. Do I believe it will be here for 10 years? Do I know about the company? All of that stuff. And then as you get into the fundamentals, it just depends on the type of company we're looking at, growth or value. But like pretty much if there's a growth stock and the book value doesn't really like, it's really high, or EV to sales, again, even EPS or price to earnings, even if it's high, that doesn't always necessarily mean it's going to be like, some people will shy away from it, but what if it's designed to grow, the idea is that those numbers will change in the long run, but you just got to find the balance. Whereas like now for a more value play and like a company like Eli Lilly, who's been around for 100 years, book value and all of that stuff, then it's going to start speaking more. Then the fundamental metrics, then they will start giving you more. Bull traps. So Yash is yashing again. Neo up 9. Yeah. Holy crap. Docu selling off. That was earnings. Classic Yash. I know. Classic Yash. NVTA. Oh, NVTA's kill. That's the Kathy company too. They're up 23%. They're going through the top real hard right now. Yash waits for the afternoon normally. I think it's just funny because like half the time I don't know if it's the stock or Yash. It's a weird position. Whereas I think Invite is a Kathy Woods play. Kathy, I haven't heard about Kathy in a while. The latest thing, they named a chief futurist for ARK. So they have a position in the company called chief futurist. So that's the latest Kathy update I have. Airbnb, think ETH sells after the merge. I mean, some people are expecting that. We'll find out. Typical sell the news, but we will see. BBBY on the high. They're up 9% too, man. And then SPY's even coming down a little bit. The Vitae net profit margin is 1,800%. That's why. Then why are they so clobbered? They actually have a 1,800% margin. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. No, I see negative. It says their EBITDA adjusted margin is negative 77% or 138%. Damn. That's why I was like, what? I was like, bro, you just told me 1,800% margin. I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds amazing. Airbnb, where are the bakes? Bakes are coming down a little. Again, they were kind of more on fire yesterday. SQ December is too much on the line. Good work. Nah, let's chill. It was a nasty run-up on the SQs if you were able to hit that. Oh, I typed in Microsoft into the chat. I meant to put that up here. I'm going to get Yosh in the bottom. And then we're getting towards kind of the right after the first rally, about 30 minutes in, you're getting back to those initial levels. You sold calls or puts? I'm assuming you probably sold calls. Probably wrote them up and then now kind of chilling out because you were able to write it. I mean, you should still have profits on the Qs from here, depending on how you played it. But we'll see. Again, this is the breaking point, the 50-50. Yeah, BBBY was on the high. I think they're up 9%. There's a lot of 9 and like 20% movers in Vitae. They're up 23% right now. Again, BBBY, I think even like is GME. GME's up 8%. Like they're all doing pretty good today. I think there's one more Zoom Scaler, Z Scaler. They're up 19. And then Docu clapped. Yosh about to Yoshi. Does that mean jump or does that mean die? Did Yoshi die? I don't think he died. New Scale Power, Habosh, and Entra One form alliance. I thought that was going to be energy related. Feels computerish. I mean, there was a little bit more volume in the morning, and it still kind of did. I'm down 350 on Yosh right now. But it did, I mean, it's definitely a little bit better. But I think the volume is slowing down from what we had in the morning. Oh, wait, where's Dash? AMD volume. Oh, that's not good. Did they have, who was it yesterday? Remember they had shares? That was Qualcomm. You remember that happened with Qualcomm yesterday? Because that is a real volume thing, but it's weird if no one else is getting it. These brackets either side of price all day. It's good. I think just take it up to the levels, get us cushion in the CPI, and then we go from there. Back after 3 days of this. You feeling good, bro? So is that Vegas flu? You know, the Vegas flu is different. It hits different, bro. So Queen dies, Europe markets green. I guess apparently she was bullish. Market's brutal. All right, NVIDIA's going. Watch out for the chip makers. Again, I have that AMD, but that one is starting to run against. Again, 86 is where I said I might do it. I think before cutting, I might do another short at 86, and then if it doubles down against me, I'll take the loss. Otherwise, I'll double there and then hopefully write it down. Lift approaching 18. Macroeconomics for professionals. Sounds familiar, but I don't think. I may have read some excerpts. AMD's rocketing. Watch chip makers. AMD, that's a lot. That's like $1 right there real quick. I hate that's up 2%, but I kind of like the Qualcomm. Christian Delat, is that how you say it? That's the lot. I'll pull up to the lot. Ooh. No? Okay. I don't know. Delot. My man. God bless you. Welcome. EU seeks to ban products made with forced labor. Again, that's coming out again. I think that's related to borderline China escalation, but yeah. Delot. Let's go. Baba, they're not moving off of that. I kind of want to grab it because if AMD, if that's going to run against, I'm kind of thinking I could grab Qualcomm on the upside because they don't have the... AMD's moved a little bit more, but they're all the same. I just want the Apple. Tesla's going up again. MSTR now too. Where's Coinbase? Yeah, why is MSTR rocketing and Coinbase sold off? AXP on the high. You notice the government are starting to pull away from China? Yeah, because it's because of Ukraine. It's because China is literally helping Russia. Like, I don't know if you're allowed to say that as directly, but that's the issue. And that's the thing. Are you ready? Again, this is another one. There's so much with the energy stuff. That's why I'm even like, man, there's so many things I could have even just put in the video. But it's like there's one more thing happening with energy. Does anybody know what happens in December? Something energy related happens. December. So it's not just winter. Something happens in December very specifically. Christmas is correct, but that's not the answer we were looking for. You were definitely... Christmas is... That's factual. But there's something else. Energy. Damn. See, bro, this is why I'm like, we need more. All of this is just so much. So I hope you're following along. Come December, all of the import embargoes come into play. So I think it's December 5th. All of those embargoes and banning Russian imports of other stuff. And then the insurance company restrictions. So again, Europe and America, they've announced this. It just hasn't came into play yet. You already know this. But again, this is how you kick the can, and little by little, this is why they're so worried about what's going to happen here in the future. Like, this is why they're trying to cap everything now, because come December, all of those embargoes are going to be live and effective. So that means now, no matter where the oil is coming from, nobody will insure a ship that has anything to do with Russia. If it touches Russia, they're not going to insure it. So pretty much, even if the oil goes from Russia to China, and they know that that ship is going from China to Europe, they will not insure that ship because of the embargo stuff. So pretty much a lot more of the stricter import requirements and all of that related to the war, they will become live in December. So, fun fact. I see no one hear about it whatsoever. You're the only person. Well, that's the thing. You heard about it, but you're not going to hear about it now. Like, do you know what I'm saying? They talked about this months ago. It's just like if you followed the calendar, then there you go. It just gets slightly mentioned here and there, even as I read my stuff. That's what I slightly find it, a couple people will mention stuff here and there, and that's why it's like, oh shit, I forgot about that. That is real. Do you think this little rally is like last time? I don't think this is like the last rally. The most hated rally, Nah, like you remember, bro. I was boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like that other rally was just different. Like I'm telling, that other rally had more beef to it, more juice, more. It was a real rally. This one, now I think we're just selling off big. There was a fat reaction after Jackson Hole, and now we're coming back up. But the Fed futures, I mean, let me show you the difference in the rally. You see what I'm saying? So the difference in this rally and why that was the most hated rally, if you notice, the first time this year, the bonds actually went up with it. You see what I'm talking about? So look at that. Every single drop, the bonds never rallied. Like this rally, look how fake it was, right? You got a little bond rally, but then it wouldn't last. None of these rallies were lasting. So this time, that other rally there from the bottom after July, it was front ran by the bonds, and then the bonds chilled out, and the Fed futures, and people calmed down. Then you got the data, then potential Powell pivot. Like the bonds actually, we got our first real bounce, and then that's why this time around, nothing's playing along. And actually, if you notice, it's creating another one of the gaps for us in that divergence play. So that's why I think I don't think this rally is like the most hated rally. I don't think you're getting the underlying. No one's playing along in the same way. And it's not as if the Fed futures, it's like no one's even acting like the Fed is going to go lower. Like in July, man, motherfuckers were saying, we're like, maybe Powell's going to pivot. Maybe Powell's going to, like people were acting, and it was reflected. The Fed futures were dropping, all of that. This time around, you're rallying, but it's not as if the underlying factors are supporting it and saying, no, we actually feel bullish here. Lyft, oh man, NVIDIA too. AMD, Apple, even Etsy on the high. Even the market's coming up here. Lyft is crazy. Already breaking out. Good thing. Well, I'm short on the. I remember I was saying calls this morning on this stuff if I could get a good dip to balance out the shorts that are going against me. But I'm gonna have to ride out some of the pain here. I'm not too worried about it though. Some of them are pretty big though. At least the Tesla straight attacked me, and then I have a bigger position on Yosh now. The UNG. Charge that one to the game, but I think we're going to get more volatility with that. My dash came back, so I do have some upside that is coming back for me, which is good. Beto, SPY coming down. That's not holding. Valero, watch out for any of the oil plays. Yeah, even BP slipping now. Rivian was on the high. They're still going, actually. Remember, they rallied the other day off the Mercedes van news. $3.97. I don't know what Max Payne is, though. No fake number leads. They're not. I'm telling you, this CPI is going to go so smooth, you have no idea. You're not going to get a leak number. Everybody knows it's going to be good. The White House is going to throw a party for the Inflation Reduction Act, and it's going to be the biggest drop in 2 years. So you're not going to hear a White House warning. You're not going to get, the fake Twitter rumor. People are, it's in and of itself, it will have enough to be bullish. Again, the only thing I think that makes the CPI like very bearish is if the core goes up higher. So pretty much headline can drop, and if core stays up, then we won't have a problem. Lift sold too soon. I know. We could have got it really early yesterday. Jesus had a nutty call out on that one. Meta's going up. Again, Rivian there at the top. GME, BBY, they were doing their thing earlier. Snap was found a way to come back up too. Tesla. Biden's going to take credit for the 8% inflation and we celebrate. We might. But it is, again, it's going to be different. This is going to be more of a, I don't know, like, I don't think Powell is going to take a victory lap, but I definitely think Biden will. But it's just like, it's going to be different than any of the ones we've seen. Just when it's all said and done, you know, this is a very historic, not historic, but it's just like, this will be the biggest of the last 24 months. Why no sell-offs today? We only had one, honestly. I feel you. I thought we were going to get this sell-off here, and I thought this would allow me to get some upside, but nah, man. Everybody was feeling it today. We're right below the 406, though. Could it be that Powell reacted late and we already have runaway inflation? Yeah. I mean, just like Michael Burry said, and like I've brought up many times, no matter what, like we're talking about the short term right now, about inflation coming down and all of that. But when it's all said and done, if I feel like if this is real inflation and you really know inflation in that sense and historically, you know damn well this is coming back in 2 years. So yeah, you already have it. So even if it declines now, like what you have to ask yourself, if somehow by the end of the year or the beginning of next year, we drop to 4% inflation. Are you following with me? Let's say by May 2023. If by May 2023 we go to 4% inflation, what do you think 2024 of May is going to look like? UNG, Meta, everything's going up. Does that make sense? Because then, if you print a low number, it's going to be easier to beat the low number. And then it's going to do its thing. Yep, Yosh is broke. It's about to break $5. That's really weird, honestly. It's like, what, 4 or 5 times the float and only 20% premium? Where is it? Is that only 45 day for 45? Honestly, I don't know. I'm going to hold this one, though. In that sense, I'm down to take a bigger loss on it, but I feel like this might be one with after that's a lot of demand. A lot of demand and not as much premium with any of the IPOs we've seen. Oh. Places start to come back if the numbers go down. So that's the paradox about everybody, you know, celebrating the numbers coming down this year, is that by next year they might end up going up. Again, if you guys want to flex, just flex on Wall Street Bets. Give us something productive in the chat at all times. Amen. Amen. Again, we are going back to strict Chad. So I'm sorry if I've given you freedom prior to it and now returning backwards, but we love you. Demand and premium would increase with premium, or is demand not the best word? No, it is. I mean, demand goes up. Oh, Yosh is plummeled now. Oh, man, they're going to really... I'm down 500 on it now. Or no, 650. So that's a big one. Airbnb pop. If it does go back down to near 4, I'd pick it up. I guess 50 more cents. Airbnb. Yeah, Airbnb is going crazy again. Dash 2. It's hard to keep 8.5 higher than 6.5. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Once it goes down to 4, chances are it's probably going to return again. So to answer the question, more likely than not, we already have quote unquote runaway inflation, but then it's like how it plays out. Based on Iowa JoJo. I said it right? I think I said it right. Iowa JoJo. I sound like a pop singer. Have you thought about getting into country music or pop? New Iowa JoJo. Yeah, Yosh really dumped. No, I'm down a lot. $500-600 already off that. That's huge. That is huge. That's the same loss on like a massive move on natural gas. But I think if it gets near like break even, I'm gonna add another set and then I'll hold into the weekend. But I think it's gonna move. I mean, at this point, dude, that's a lot for small ass float. 6 times, but maybe the IPO premium has died a little bit. All right, getting close where consumers get to used to higher prices. Oh man, yeah, that's what they said. What did he say? He said some quote about that actually. The scam IPOs. I mean, we've seen, that's kind of how I think usually it kind of dumps a little bit before and then they'll kind of chill and do their thing. And then by end of the day, again, the demand is coming in somewhere. And then it's like when you look at it, half the float was turned twice at around 6 to 520. And then all the prices are there, but I'm sure there's a lot of traders in it. EU, we got a couple updates on the meeting. They're still going through with it. Nothing's been finalized. But the first positive step was that it looks like they're stepping away from capping Russian oil. Play the bond mounts. I think next week you just got to get ready for CPI and then play in a potential bull run leading into CPI and then a lot of volatility on CPI. But I'm kind of leaning bullish for CPI unless the core comes up. They avoiding the cap since December's and the embargo. Might be, but then it's weird that they brought it up because remember, right when they started bringing it up, Putin cut the pipeline. So it's very weird. But then, like we said yesterday, it's like once you look into the issue, what you really got to see is that they're not just trying to regulate oil. Like, they're doing this all on renewables. They're doing this on every single power source. Like, if you actually look at what they're meeting about today, most of it is for how to put price caps on everything except for gas, which is ironic. So, it is wild. But we will see. Again, we still haven't got the final update just yet. Run it up, CPI is good, comes down, and then they dump on retail. I feel you on that. That's why, I think a lot of people can agree kind of getting that cushion leading into CPI. However, the question I'm asking is like, how do you think this crackhead market is going to take the lowest CPI in two years? And that is where I don't know if it will cause a sell-off unless the core number really does skyrocket. But that's where it gets even more trickier, more or less. Didn't it pump hard when it came in hot? It did. And then I think but let me try to find it. Let me see if I could get the last time we had a positive reaction. I still have wheat. I think I'm down like 12% on it or something. I'm down like $1.50, $1.80 a share. So last time, it came in at 8.5, and we were expecting 8.7. When was the other time that happened? We haven't had that happen in a while. So that hasn't happened once this year. So literally this year, like the best one was January 12th. CPI came in flat. Right here. I guess we were positive, kind of. But that was the only time that CPI came in this year in 2022. That's the only time CPI came in to match up. The only other time was, again, where was it? It was last August 10th was the last time. So August 10th was the only other time CPI came in lower. And then again, we gapped up. We gapped up and continued for 4 days. So let me check 2021. December 6.8, 6.8. Oh, November 10th. So that was the last time. We went down. We went down that day with a lot of volatility. We were up, and then we bounced up, and then we sold off 2 weeks. I think that was after Powell. So November 10th, CPI was estimated to be 6.2%, and it came in at 5.9, about 0.3 lower. And then I think that was the only other moment. And then everything else, September was like 5.3, 5.3. July, no. Or June. No, June it still came in higher. Jesus. Loves you. April 2021 was the only other time. Then inflation was 2%. We're talking about a different world. That's at that point. So, yeah, last time CPI was positive, November 10th. November 10th, 2021, negative reaction, then went up to only sell off a couple days later. And then what we got last time in August. That's about it. So, do you see what I mean? Honestly, we don't have much evidence. And then it's just like, it's kind of mixed, and it hasn't occurred too often. Oh, man. They're in a Discord trying to cancel me. I already canceled myself. That's why we're on members only. I don't get it. I thought that's what... I'm so confused. This is crazy out here. But I love you. Yash, what are you doing? I'm holding it. If it goes, it's like, I think if we get to like 5% or like 0, depends on how much you want to risk it, I'm going to add to it, and then I'm going to hold it until pretty much Monday. I think I'm going to give it one extra day at this point because, dude, it's done like 11 million shares. Yeah, get canceled. No, I mean, I literally canceled myself. I don't get it. I went members only. They told me, they're like, we're never going to come here. We're going to leave. We hate you. Dabba dabba dooba. Everything was the same. That's it. I said, it's all love, bro. Y'all see it. People want to be negative. If you want to be negative and be around people like that, just go to Wall Street Bets. That's it's not. You are around a bunch of Jesus loving and even non-Jesus loving people who just chill and have good vibes. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna bring you the news. We gonna bring you the news and whatever else you need, baby. You want to hear about Europe? I got a lot on Europe. Yeah, Jesus loves you. Amen. Amen. They know. CLSK. I have the dash too. I'm gonna have to do something with that, but that's like my only like upside. Airbnb red. Bigger on my screen on Airbnb. They put Amazon. Airbnb. Hey, TGIF. I think Chris Waller at noon will have valuable info. It'll probably be the same. I mean, at this point, what can have an effect? It seems like 75 basis points is locked in. But at the end of the day, I do think that if he gives guidance towards it, it would be awesome. But I think the market is like fully convinced of 75 now. But any Fed speaker could do it. But as of lately, if they sit there and talk long enough, I think it's going to be bullish. I think you could sit down any Fed person today and they could say the most hawkish things ever. And then if you just let them talk for 10 minutes, the market will go up off of it. And just like, I just think the more they talk, then they're going to be, they eventually just say something that the market can react to. Yeah, Chad. I'm getting threats, you guys. I'm getting threats. They said they're reporting me now. It's cool, man. Y'all do it to the community. You got to think about it. If you're complaining about not having access, why would getting rid of all access for everybody be a solution? So thank you, Cassidy. Again, y'all keep playing with me on this. Be my guest. It's fine. That's all. All it's going to be is all the people who have supported. We're just going to have our own private website and thing, and that's it. Like, it's not that crazy. You know what I'm saying? And nothing else changes. That's the whole point the last couple of days have shown. So we want you to participate, man. We just want positivity. You see what I'm saying? So like negativity, threatening, all of this, man, that's just not a good human being. And you know what I'm saying? So, but it's okay. I fully accepted everything. So if people want to be hateful, that's fine. I'll deal with the consequences of it, but I'm going to take care of my people who need to be here. That's it. And unfortunately, if that means less access for other people, I can't control that. So it's love. It's love, baby. We here to work. Cassidy, I got the time. No, that's it. I don't know. Maybe I don't like doing it. I don't like putting people's shit on there, but I need to just call some people. I'm like, dude, what are you guys doing? Like, stop. Like, I'll see the names on it, man. I don't know. Because there's other more motivated Chads who get more pissed off than I do on it, but I'm just like, why? I just want peace. We got love for y'all, man. For real. You have to really think about it. Nobody does this. It's the Michael Jordan. Affirm on the high. ASO 2. Fed speak, I think 1 p.m. or 12. I think here in a little bit. Best play for bad CPI, SQQ. I think the Qs and then potentially even shorting bonds. That would be crazy if the CPI found a way to come in higher. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If that happens, it would be insane. Then I think the bonds would bond yields would shoot up. Pod J, baby, let's go. I'm back, baby. I know. Shout out the gifts. Amen. Snap is snapping. Lonita. How you living? Could you make the stream members only until people relax some? Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Why did you give me that idea? Hey, man, I didn't even think about that, actually. That's just like next level, but I don't want to. But again, I just show love, man. Why I feel comfortable with Lord's name in vain? Because I have a relationship with Jesus. That's it. At the end of the day, I'm only seeking his approval. Only God will judge me. And that's it. That's between me and him. And I think he's pretty dope. I think he knows my heart. But even then, though, those are the questions I don't want. And what I mean by that, give me a stock question. I want to talk money. Talk money with me, baby. Talk money with me. We could talk Jesus when we bring up PHILO. And if I say it, it's because I'm giving praise. How much does it hurt Putin to shut down Nord Stream? A lot, but not the most. Again, as you see from the other stuff, it's like literally there's like 3 or 4 other pipelines that are going through it. So it's like they have the Turk stream, they have all of the other stuff. So it is pretty wild. You explain the Inflation Reduction Act. No, I mean it's really complex and there's a lot to it. Is the best way to put it. So I'm sure there's a lot that I would miss when it's all said and done. I mean, I would just look at it per industry. Again, I know how it affects chips and all of that, but it is pretty complex. I know. Welcome. Yeah, I guess if it does go members only, though, you won't get notified if you're not on there. But God bless you again. If you're not on mobile, turn on your gifts, and then you guys will be good to go. Any 2025 leaps on Mondays? Oh, they're going to come out, huh? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't even think about that. And then Yash still clapped on that. But it could be good. 2 little red candles here on the market. I mean, not so little, but we're actually moving down. Go been lurking since 2019, baby. I appreciate you. God bless you, my friend. Hopefully the long term been working and you put him to work. No, a lot of IPOs have done well this year. That's why I'm a little surprised on this one. It's doing 6 times the float almost. But it is still down. But then I think a lot of them, I mean, we've seen it go down, then it goes crazy. IPOs have been very wild this year, actually, in the weirdest way. So, yes, we've seen a couple. Remember, that's what the HKD and all of that was. Fed starting Esther George on stream. She is. Oh, and Waller. Who do you want to listen to? Esther George was the one who dissented, and then Waller. I don't know how I feel about Waller.
Because as you may have heard, the conference award given each year for Outstanding Critic was named after me.
Okay.
And based on that standard,
we'll go Waller.
The person who wins the award
but
is
Esther
also
George,
the most annoying.
I might bounce back and forth because Esther is like.
It was only karma that a guy like me who likes to dish out criticism would end up in a job that receives plenty of it. Kidding aside, I do consider being the namesake for this award a great honor, and just to make sure my head doesn't get too big about it, the conference organizers purposefully misspelled my name on the award. My subject today is the outlook for the U.S. economy and the Federal Reserve's ongoing campaign to bring down inflation and achieve our 2% inflation objective. There are 3 takeaways from my speech today. First, inflation is far too high, and it is too soon to say whether inflation is moving meaningfully and persistently downward. The Federal Open Market Committee, or FOMC, is committed to undertake actions to bring inflation back down to our 2% target. This is a fight we cannot and will not walk away from. The second takeaway is that the fears of a recession starting in the first half of this year have faded away, and the robust U.S. labor market is giving us the flexibility to be aggressive in our fight against inflation. For that reason, I support continued increases in the FOMC's policy rate, and based on what I know as of today, I support a significant increase at our next meeting.
He's very hawkish.
And 21st,
he's like being very clear about it.
To a setting that is clearly restricting demand. The final takeaway is that I believe forward guidance is becoming less useful at this stage of the tightening cycle. Future decisions on the size of additional rate increases and the destination for the policy rate in this cycle should be solely determined by the incoming data and their implications for economic activity, employment, and inflation. Based on all the data that we have received since the FOMC's last meeting, I believe the policy decision at our next meeting will be straightforward. Because of the strong labor market right now, there is no trade-off between the Fed's employment and inflation objectives. So we will continue to aggressively fight inflation. Inflation is widespread, driven by strong demand that has only begun to moderate, by an ongoing lag in labor force participation, and by supply chain problems that may be improving in some areas, but are still considerable. For these reasons, I expect it will take some time before inflation moves back to our 2% goal, and that the FOMC will be tightening policy into 2023. But the answers to questions of how high and for how long will depend solely on incoming data. Since I spoke last July, I think the argument that we entered a recession in the first half of 2022 has pretty much ended. We didn't. With each passing week, the absence of any indication of a recession in spending or employment data just buries this recession argument a little deeper. We understand some of the factors that lowered the gross domestic product or GDP numbers in the first half, and a debate continues about other possible factors, such as mismeasurement, potentially underreporting GDP.
Yeah, this is Waller.
What we can say
he is
after
being
the Fed
very
telegraphed its
aggressive
policy pivot to tightening
when
in the latter months of 2021 and began raising rates in the fourth quarter of this year, demand and economic activity slowed in the first half of 2022 from the strong pace of 2021. Data suggests an uptick in consumption growth in the third quarter. Meanwhile, the Atlanta Fed's GDP Now model forecasts real GDP will grow 2.6% this quarter, although other estimates may be a touch below that. Spending data are supportive of continued expansion. Nominal retail sales overall were flat in July, but that is mainly because falling gasoline and auto prices, which is good news, held back sales in those sectors. Excluding those two categories, retail sales rose 0.7%, suggesting that discretionary spending grew solidly. Businesses also continue to expand production and spending. Total industrial production increased 0.6% in July, standing 3.9% above its level a year ago.
Yeah, I'm not seeing news on Wendy's, but it's up 3% right now. It's going crazy.
Indices in various manufacturing surveys are softer than earlier in the year, but most, and in particular the positive August reading from the ISM, are not suggestive of a material pullback in manufacturing activity. Meanwhile, the non-manufacturing ISM report suggests continuing growth, with its new orders index rising to a solid level last month. But there are some signs of moderation in economic activity, which is what the FOMC is trying to achieve by tightening monetary policy. Not surprisingly, higher interest rates this year are slowing activity in the housing market. There have been declines in construction of single-family homes for a number of months, with permits and home starts both decreasing in July. Sales of existing and new single-family homes have also slowed. Existing home sales fell by 5.9% to a seasonally adjusted annual rate of 4.8 million homes in July. While the imbalance between housing supply and demand remains significant, it has meaningfully improved. The inventory of unsold new and existing homes has more than doubled since January. While the 3-month supply of existing homes is still below levels that existed before the pandemic, the 11 months of new home inventory is the highest since the spring of 2009. This latter statistic has raised concerns by some about a significant downturn looming in the housing market. But an important caveat is that much of the current elevated inventory reflects the recent low rate of housing completion due to continued supply constraints. Many of these new homes for sale are still under construction, and as supply constraints ease, builders will be able to deliver more completed homes to a market where the supply of existing homes remains tight. All that said, the housing market is a significant channel for monetary policy, and I'll be watching this sector carefully. The FOMC's goal is that the tightening in monetary policy slows aggregate demand so that it is in better alignment with supply across all sectors of the economy. My expectation is that strong household savings, the tight labor market, and additional availability of manufactured goods as supply chain strains continue to resolve will allow households to make long-awaited purchases, which will provide a partial offset to tighter policy. That will support a slowing rather than a contraction in aggregate demand. Turning to the very strong labor market, private payroll employment.
So look, he's starting to get softer now. Like I'm telling you, if they talk long enough
over the last several months.
Bro, he came in hot.
Employment rose
but now it's like it's softening.
3.7%, in part reflecting an increase in the labor force participation rate, but still stands at a very low level. The increase in participation was welcome news, but this rate is still far below that achieved
Again,
before
Wendy's
the pandemic,
popping.
when
Don't know the news
unemployment
yet,
was roughly as low as it is today.
but it's up 4%,
We are
5 minutes.
facing worker shortages in many sectors of the economy. Job openings have started to decline a little bit, but remain very elevated. These data confirm that the Fed is hitting its full employment mandate, so all my attention is focused on bringing inflation down. Now, inflation slowed in July, which is a very encouraging development. Headline inflation for both the Consumer Price Index and the index derived from personal consumption expenditures, or the PCE index, which is the Fed's preferred measure, slowed largely due to continuing declines in prices for gasoline and other petroleum products. Excluding volatile energy and
So
food
Troy's
prices,
saying
core
Wendy's
inflation
buyout
for these
or
two indices
potential
also
from
stepped down
Peltz.
from
I don't
rapid
see it on the
increases
wire
earlier
yet,
this
but
year.
it is it's moving
But it's
like
still
it.
too early
So
to say
unconfirmed,
that
just be
inflation
careful.
is moving meaningfully and persistently downward. And inflation is still widespread. For both headline and core inflation, at least 60% of the underlying categories of different goods and services increased by 3% or more. Prices for housing services are elevated and still rising. Core goods inflation continues to run well above its pre-pandemic level. Inflation for services, excluding housing, has moved up this past year, in part due to consumers shifting back to more normal activities outside the household as social distancing has eased. Looking ahead, I will be focusing on a number of factors that will influence inflation. On housing services, rent, and the so-called owner's equivalent rent, I expect to see sizable increases in this component of inflation for a while, as the recent rise in new rentals makes its way into aggregate price measures. In a speech I gave in March, I noted that based on various measures of asking rents, some analysts were predicting that the rate of rent inflation in the Consumer Price Index could double in 2022. And so far, it is on pace to more than double. Owner's equivalent rent is similarly on pace to nearly double this year. So sometime early next year, though, I expect to see the upward pressure on inflation from these forces to ease as future increases in new or renewed leases moderate and the full effects of monetary policy tightening make their way to housing services prices. Beyond housing, I expect goods price inflation to continue to moderate as monetary policy now and going forward slows the paces of increase in aggregate demand, supply problems ease, and supply and demand come into better balance. There is some evidence that goods supply, production, and delivery problems tied to the pandemic are improving, with supplier delivery times and reports of items in short supply continuing to drop. In terms of service price inflation, we saw a step down in airfares and other travel-related services last month. But I am uncertain how these services, as well as food services and non-market service prices, will evolve going forward. Nominal wages have been growing quickly, and I'll be watching closely to see how wage growth evolves and feeds into inflation. The Atlanta Fed's wage growth tracker hit another record in July for its 24 years of data, with a 12-month rate of 6.7% wage growth. I don't expect wage increases to ease up much unless and until there's a significant softening in the labor market. Now, one way to anticipate future wage growth is through quit rates. Now, most people who quit their jobs are moving to other jobs. They're not moving typically into unemployment, and they pay significantly higher. So we're seeing a lot of wage pressure coming from job to job transitions. So once quits start easing and coming down, that will take some pressure off wage growth from that perspective. So quits are near their highest level over the 22 years that the government has tracked them, but they have come down from the start of the year. And further decreases would bring them closer to the level they were at immediately before the pandemic, when wages were growing much more slowly than today. Another factor that I'll be watching closely is longer-term inflation expectations, which I believe significantly influence inflation. As inflation moved higher over the past year and a half, measures of short-term inflation expectations moved up noticeably. But measures of longer-term expectations rose only a little and generally stand near levels seen in the years before the pandemic when inflation was low. In fact, several measures of longer-term inflation expectations have edged lower over the past couple of months. To me, this means that the public retains confidence that the Fed will be able to rein in inflation in the medium term. To sum up, while I welcome promising news about inflation, I don't yet see convincing evidence that it is moving meaningfully and persistently down along a trajectory to reach our 2% target. I keep in mind a year ago, we saw similar promising evidence of inflation moderating for several months before it blew up and jumped up to a high and then very high level. Those earlier inflation readings probably delayed our pivot to tightening monetary policy by a few months. The consequences of being fooled by a temporary softening in inflation could be even greater now if another misjudgment damages the Fed's credibility. So until I see a meaningful and persistent moderation of the rise in core prices, I will support taking significant further steps to tighten monetary policy. Now, let me lay out the implications of this economic outlook for monetary policy.
Okay, he's going in hard again.
Since March, the FOMC has raised our policy target range.
You're at VWAP right now. Oil's moving.
2.25 and 2.5%.
This is an interesting speech.
That puts the upper bound of the current target range at the median of FOMC participants' longer run projection for the policy rate, as recorded in the June Summary of Economic Projections, or SEP. This long run rate is effectively where participants think the policy rate would settle when the economy is growing at potential and inflation is at our 2% target. This is a good definition of success when employment and inflation are near our goals and no help is needed from monetary policy. But that's not where we're at now. Inflation is far from our goal, so more action is needed. The policy rate will have to move meaningfully above this neutral level to further restrain aggregate demand and put more downward pressure on prices. Looking ahead to our next meeting, I support another significant increase in the policy rate. But looking further out, I can't tell you about the appropriate path of policy. The peak range and how fast we will move there will depend on the data we receive about the economy. Earlier this year, when we were ending asset purchases, inflation was quite elevated and we were lifting the target range off the effective lower bound. So it made sense at that time to provide forward guidance to help convey the urgency the FOMC felt about tightening monetary policy. Forward guidance was useful in helping the public understand how quickly we expected to tighten. And we saw longer-term interest rates move up quite rapidly as a result of these communications. An additional hike should lead to further restraint in aggregate demand. As we continue to raise rates, we need to see month by month how households and businesses are adjusting to the tighter financial conditions and how that adjustment is affecting inflation. We shouldn't be estimating what the peak level of the target range will be and how quickly we will get there, because those details are much more dependent on the economic data now than it was in the case when the only direction for the Fed funds rate was to go up, and by a lot. This is not to suggest that I anticipate rate increases stopping very soon. I expect that getting inflation to fall meaningfully and persistently toward our 2% target will require increases in the target range for the federal funds rate into at least early next year. But don't ask me about the policy path because I truly don't know. It'll depend on the data. 6 months ago, I would not have thought we would be where we are today, with inflation far from our target after significantly tightening policy much faster than we anticipated back in March, and with shrinking of our large balance sheet. Now, there are a range of possibilities for how the economy will perform, however, and we can talk about the implications of that range for policy. Say, for example, inflation follows the path laid out in the June SEP, which has core PCE inflation falling to 4.3%, in the fourth quarter of 2022 and moving toward 2% over 23 and 24. In that case, I would support our policy rate peaking near 4%. But based on the experience of the past year and a half, it would be foolish to express great confidence that this plausible path will come to pass. Instead, it is important to consider the range of possibilities and the appropriate policy responses. For example, if inflation does not moderate the second half of this year or even rises further, then in my view, the policy rate will probably need to move well above 4%. Alternatively, if inflation suddenly decelerates, then in my mind, the policy rate might peak at less than 4%. One thing that is more predictable and has significant effect on tightening policy over time is the shrinking of the Fed's holdings of assets as maturing securities run off our balance sheet. Starting this month, the Fed is shedding $60 billion a month in Treasury securities and up to $35 billion a month in agency mortgage-backed securities. This action effectively increases the supply of securities in the hands of private investors and will thus put upward pressure on interest rates as private investors must now be enticed to hold these assets. All told, the FOMC has taken unprecedented and decisive policy actions this year to quickly increase the policy rate in response to high inflation. But where we stand now is not good enough. Although the labor market is strong, inflation is too elevated. So I support another significant hike in 2 weeks. After that, the tightening path will continue until we see clear and convincing evidence that inflation is moving down to our 2% target. The pace of tightening is uncertain, and it will depend on the data. No matter what, I'm ready and willing to do what it takes to bring inflation down. Thank you.
Let's go, everybody. Snaps, please. Snaps in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Christopher. Oh, wait, is he going to do questions?
So now the good stuff, Q&A.
Oh, what?
Okay, thank you very much.
Oh, he got so quiet for a second. Okay, so snaps.
From online or from the floor, please. But wait a little bit.
Yeah, that's the only. Every time he would say significant, I think he was talking about 75.
Hi, Monica.
Hi.
Okay, thank you, Chris, for this very insightful
Is Waller the
speech.
guy who always laughs?
While I'm listening to you, I'm sitting here and wondering, so what on earth went wrong during these last 2 years? About 2 years ago, when if we had met here in Vienna, we would have listened to papers, academic papers with a kind of question, what about this missing inflation? Why isn't there enough inflation? So here we are 2 years later, talking about inflation rates having, reached close to 10%, both in the United States, also in the euro area. So what on earth went wrong? Was it that policymakers were not alert? Were they fully asleep, or were they clinging to the wrong models, models that are no good? So what on earth went wrong?
Right. So I gave a speech at the Hoover Institute earlier this year where I kind of went back and looked at the 2021 and the policy response and kind of what was driving policy. When inflation took off in basically March and April of 2021, all of the factors that people were looking at were all basically level effect changes in prices. None of this was permanent. So everybody thought, well, there might be adjustment as you get to the new level, but this should all be, and I'm going to say the dreaded word, transitory. Okay, and so that was what everybody thought. It wasn't just us, forecasters, everybody had this view that, these are pretty much level effects. These aren't permanent effects to the long run inflation rate. And if you looked at the data, this is what I pointed out in the speech, if you looked at the inflation data last year, from April through September, the monthly inflation prints were coming down. So the whole transitory story was holding together until October. And in September, the monthly print was like 0.25. And then in October, it was 0.8. And then November was 0.9, I believe. So it just exploded at that point. And that's when we pivoted. So I would say that, and I've said this before, I would say that one of the mistakes we made is that from a risk management point of view, we should have been saying, what if this isn't transitory? What if this actually lasts a lot longer? then risk management would say you need to start tightening now to give yourself policy space down the road if you need it. So we didn't, I think, and this is just my view, not my colleagues, I'm not throwing any stones at anybody, just, but it's that we probably should have started tapering sooner so that we could have got it done sooner and we could have lifted off sooner. So that's where I think. We're still trying to see if in fact inflation is going to be embedded in inflation expectations. That's when it becomes a problem. And that's where we're trying to really go after it and tackle it now. We do not want inflation expectations to get unanchored.
Hi, Chris. Thank you very much for this very insightful presentation. We are in Europe, and European imports into the US is about 15%. How important is the slow reaction of the European Central Bank and the increasing interest rate differential between the euro area and the US? And how much does it help the US in your economic policy?
You know, that's in terms of what other central banks do, I typically don't comment on other central banks' policy because I don't want them commenting on what I do. So, I mean, the ECB, I mean, look, they raised the policy rate 75 basis points yesterday. So they're moving way faster than anybody thought they would even move in June, you know, just barely over 2 months ago. A lot of this, the typical argument for central banking is if these things are all supply type shocks, you just kind of have to let them hit, because if you try to offset the inflation, you're going to cause a recession and hurt unemployment. If you try to deal with the recession effects from these negative shocks, you're just going to get even worse inflation. So kind of the rule of thumb often in central banking is as much as you dislike it, you just have to take what happens when you get supply shocks. So I think that's kind of where the assessment of maybe the ECB was that these are supply shocks. We can't really do much about it, so we should just let them hit. The problem is there's lots of reasons that could lead to unanchoring of inflation expectations. So even this idea that, it's a supply shock, we can't do much about it, if that thing persists and goes in, now it is your problem. So this is, I think, one of the things that has changed a lot with kind of more modern policy approaches is that this is the key thing you have to worry on is keeping inflation expectations anchored. And there can be lots of things that start to de-anchor. So even though you normally would say don't respond to these types of shocks, now you say, look, we may have to just to keep this from happening.
It's so quiet.
Just pointed out that
and Biden's about to come on. I'll put Biden on once he's up there.
Yet on the other hand, the GDP nowcast of Atlanta, Fed is you could set 2.6, something like this. Isn't that a little bit puzzling? We're just at the starting point of.
To be honest, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing. Is the mic on?
Okay, is it on? Okay. You just pointed out that there are several leading economic indicators pointing downwards, but yet on the other hand, the Atlanta nowcast is at 2.6. I think you said. How isn't that a little bit puzzling for you? How can we interpret these data? We are just at the start of doing our forecast exercise here.
Right. So the first half of this year, and I'm not going to rehash old speeches I gave, but there's this puzzling problem with the GDP numbers. So GDP fell something like 1.6% in the first quarter and 1.4% in the second quarter, which those numbers are kind of being revised now. But gross domestic income, which these two things should be equal from accounting, it grew at exactly the opposite amount. So you've got GDP going down roughly 3%, and you have gross domestic income growing at over 3%. So whenever that happens, the statistical agencies have a problem. Somehow these numbers have to be the same in any coherent structure. Now they have different surveys, they get the data from different sources, so they don't always match. So when we've seen this in the past, and I believe the last time it may have happened was around 2014, you can check that, but the agencies these numbers tend to get pulled back together, which would mean GDP is going to get revised up. So what looks like at first glance, kind of a recession or near recession in the first half is probably later going to be revised upward. This is one of the problems with policymaking in real time. I don't get to wait till next year when they do the revisions to make my decision for policy today. So That's why this has been a really puzzling period. You looked at the U.S. labor market during this period, the first half of the year. We added over 3 million jobs and GDP went down. What are these people doing? I mean, it just doesn't square. So that was kind of where everybody was. And then once we got the July employment report with over 500,000 jobs created, it just killed this whole argument. Nobody's looking at it now. And whatever it is, we're now seeing higher, positive growth rates for the second half of the year. Not necessarily like last year, which was over 6%, but getting more in line with the more kind of longer term trends. We still think we have to have growth below trend to kind of get enough pressure on the economy to get prices down. So we'll keep an eye on it.
Questions online? Yes. Hello, Chris. My name is David Andolfato. I'll be moderating the online questions. There's a couple of questions. I don't think they're unexpected. I'll ask them both because they're related, though they're slightly different. So Greg Robb of MarketWatch asks, hi, could you define significant? Both.
That's your job, Greg.
Both 50 and 75 basis.
That's a good question. Significant. Look at he's cheesing.
He asked, market participants currently anticipate a rate increase of 75 basis points in September. When you say that the decision will be straightforward and that you support another significant increase in September, is it fair to infer that you mean you think the market is properly anticipating your next move?
Again, Nick, it's your job to infer, not mine. I know.
No, but that's a good question, though. No, that guy worded that perfectly. He said, is it fair to infer what that means? Man, I don't even get it. Now he's smiling too much.
Great to see you again.
Hey.
That was a great question. And he's like, that's your job.
Worker shortages and labor shortages, which is something that has been discussed a lot in policy circles. What extent do you believe recent labor shortages are responsible for inflation, recent inflation dynamics? And to the extent that labor shortages are more acute in terms of personal service and low wage occupations, to what extent do you believe future monetary policy actions will impact those wage dynamics?
Yes, so the labor force participation rate, it's lower than it was, but I believe I'm going to say this correctly, but Stephanie Aronson at Jackson Hole gave a presentation. And if you look at labor force participation compared to where it was predicted to be starting in, if you forecast forward from about 2000, it's pretty much right on target. So we've known that this was going to be falling for 20 years, okay? I would say that the thing that was in all this is immigration. Immigration has basically kind of come to a stop in the U.S. And if you had just taken immigration trends going forward, I believe this number is, somebody can check it, but we would be down off that trend about 2.5 million workers. And a lot of those workers.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to switch here to the President of the United States of America, Josephine Biden. Amen. Oh, look at that caterpillar in the back. Oh, wait, why did it just cut like that?
And pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. It was just back in January when we were together at the White House with Senator Brown and Senator Portman announcing this historic investment. In March, I shared the story in my State of the Union address, the story of the Field of Dreams in the middle of Ohio, where America's future will be built. In August, we were back at the White House as I signed the CHIPS and Science Act, one of the most significant science and technology investments in our history. And now, in September,
calm down, Joe. Troy's posting it. Nikolai, potentially an activist pushing for a sale. Keep watch on that bottom right.
America. I want to thank Sherrod Brown for his relentless work, especially making sure that labor is in on this deal. And Pat just mentioned what Sherrod makes clear. It's time to bury the label Rust Belt and call it, as Pat said, the Silicon Heartland. That's what's happening on these 1,000 acres. I want to thank Rob Portman for being the gentleman and decent man that he is, and for showing that Democrats and Republicans can work together to get big things done for our country. I really mean it. I'm trying to find where he's sitting, but he's a good man. Thank you. You're leaving a hell of a legacy as you leave what you're doing as a consequence of you, in large part. And thanks to the bipartisan group of Ohio congressional delegation here today. Tim Ryan, thank you for your leadership, always representing the interests of working people. Thank you, Congressman Joyce Beatty. And, I don't think we could have gotten the infrastructure bill done without Joyce. She was the final capstone. I thought we all thought it was hanging in the balance there. But I don't know what you did that last 4 hours, but whatever you did, you got it done. And Dave Joyce, Anthony Gonzalez, Mike Carey, Tony Balderson for the work in the House. We're also joined by congressional leaders from around the country who fought so hard for this bill. Eddie Bernice Johnson, chair of the House Science Committee. Eddie, this whole bill wouldn't have gotten done without you. It really wouldn't have. We're also joined by Congressman Ro Kahana. Ro is a tireless champion for American innovation and seeing that workers are part of the deal. While she couldn't be here, Maria Cantwell also deserves a lot of credit. She's chair of the Senate Commerce Committee from the state of Washington. Maria was tireless in getting this bill through the Senate. And again, Mike, I want to thank you for your work on this project as well. And I especially want to thank the labor leaders here. My dear friend Lonnie Stevenson, the IBW, Tim Berger, the president of AFL-CIO, Brent Booker, treasurer of the National Building Trades, Mike Kinsley, president of Ohio Building Trades. You know, it's fitting to break ground for America's future here in Ohio. Think about it. There's kind of a tradition here. The Wright brothers, Neil Armstrong, John Glenn, they defined America's spirit, a spirit of daring and innovation. Pat Chase laid out Intel's vision that builds on that legacy. A brand new $20 billion campus, 7,000 construction jobs, union construction jobs, 3,000 full-time jobs that will pay an average of $135,000 a year, and not all of them will require a college degree once these facilities are built. And here's a critical piece. Intel is using a project labor agreement for this investment. For the folks at home, these are agreements that contractors, subcontractors, and unions put in place before construction begins. They ensure major projects are handled by well-trained, well-prepared, highly skilled workers. They resolve disputes ahead of time, ensuring safer work sites, avoiding disruptions and work stoppages that can cause extensive delays and down the line. These agreements make sure construction is top-notch and projects are on time, on task, and on budget. Back in February, I signed an executive order to make sure federal construction projects use these project labor agreements. It's a big deal that Intel is using one here, and I thank them for that. And Intel is going to build a workforce of the future right here in Ohio. As you already heard, Intel committed $50 million to partner with community colleges and universities like Ohio State University, including Central State University, the only historically black university in Ohio, to build a pipeline for students in the semiconductor industry. The director of National Science Foundation is here, Dr. Ponch. He's here, and INF and Intel are going to invest $50 million each to support these kinds of partnerships. Folks, at home, you may be wondering, why is this such a big deal for manufacturing? Something so small in size as a fingerprint, as a semiconductor. Well, semiconductors are small computers that power everyday lives, smartphones, cars, washing machines, hospital equipment, internet, electric grid, and so much more, including our national security. And here's the deal. America invented this chip. America invented it. It powered NASA's moon mission. Federal investment helped bring down the cost of making these chips, creating a market and an entire industry. As a result, over 30 years ago, America had more than 30% of the global chip production. Then something happened. American manufacturing, the backbone of our economy, got hollowed out. Companies move jobs overseas, especially from the industrial Midwest. And as a result, today we're down to producing barely 10% of the world's chips, despite leading in chip research and design. And as we saw during the pandemic, when factories that make these chips shut down, the global economy comes to a halt, driving up costs for families and everyone, not just here, but around the world. In fact, 1/3 of the core inflation last year was due to higher prices of automobiles because of the shortage of the semiconductors needed to build those automobiles. Folks, we need to make these chips right here in America to bring down everyday costs and create good jobs. Don't take my word for it. You heard Pat. Listen to the business leaders across this country. They're making decisions right now about where to invest and produce these chips. China, Japan, South Korea, European Union, all these places are investing tens of billions of dollars to attract chip manufacturers to their countries. But industry leaders are choosing us, the United States, because they see America's back and America's leading the way. Folks, since I took office, our economy has created nearly 10 million new jobs, more than 668,000 manufacturing jobs. Proof, a point that made in Ohio and made in America is no longer just a slogan. It's happening. It's a reality today, and it's just beginning. Because I signed into law the CHIPS and Science Act, we're accelerating the progress. This new law makes historic investments for companies to build advanced manufacturing facilities here in America. Since I signed the CHIPS and Science Act, it's already started happening. The American company Micron announced it's going to invest $40 billion in the next 10 years to build factories, special chips called memory chips that store information on your smartphones. That's going to create 40,000 good-paying jobs and increase America's share of the memory chip market 500%. Two other companies, Global Foundries and Qualcomm, announced a $4 billion partnership to produce chips in America that would otherwise have been made overseas. Qualcomm is one of the world's largest designers of chips and planning to boost production by up to 50% over the next 5 years. Today, in North Carolina, Wolfspeed is investing $5 billion to make chip devices for electric vehicles that are going to create 1,800 good-paying jobs over 5 years. Folks, the future of the chip industry is going to be made in America. Made in America. And folks at home should know the manufacturing of these semiconductors connects countless small businesses and manufacturers into a supply chain that's going to thrive, all because of this law. Imagine if we had more of these kinds of factories across the country. This law makes that a reality. It matters. All of this is in our economic interest, and it's in our national security interest as well. Earlier this year, I went to Lockheed's factory in Alabama. They're making the Javelin missile that we're supplying to Ukraine to defend itself against Putin's unprovoked war. We need semiconductors not only for those Javelin missiles, but also for the weapon systems of the future that are only going to be more reliant on computer chips. This goes well beyond commercial need. Unfortunately, we produce zero of these advanced chips in America. Zero. And China's trying to move way ahead of us in manufacturing now. It's no wonder, which is highly somewhat unusual, that the Chinese Communist Party actively lobbied U.S. business against this law. Basically, you want to do business in our country, don't do it there. The United States has to lead the world in producing these advanced chips, and this law makes sure that we will. And to be clear, the CHIPS and Science Act is not handing out blank checks to companies. I've directed my administration to be laser focused on the guardrails that will protect taxpayers' dollars. We'll make sure the companies partner with unions, community colleges, technical schools to offer training and apprenticeships and to work with small and minority-owned businesses as well. We're going to make sure that companies that take taxpayers' dollars don't turn around and make investments in China to undermine our supply chain and national security. You know, we have the power. We have the power to take back any federal funding if companies don't meet these requirements. The law also requires that companies build these semiconductor facilities by Davis-Bacon prevailing wage, so people can live with a little bit of breathing room. And this will ensure tens of thousands of new construction jobs and high-paying jobs, and more often high-paying union jobs. And well, not only will companies use these funds to buy, but they cannot use these funds for stock buybacks and issue dividends. They have to manufacture. And finally, the law is about more than chips. It's about science as well. You know, decades ago, the United States of America invested 2% of its gross domestic product, 2%, in research and development. We led in everything. We created everything from internet to the GPS. Today, we invest somewhere between 7/10 but less than 1% in research and development. The United States of America. We used to rank #1 in the world in research and development. Now we rank #9. China was #8 a decade ago. Now China's #2. And other countries are closing in fast. The CHIPS and Science Act moves us up once again. It authorizes funding to boost our research and development investment back closer to 1% of our GDP. That's the fastest single year of growth in 70 years, but it's still not enough. We're going to make sure we lead the world in industries of the future, from quantum computing to artificial intelligence to advanced biotechnology. Think of the things and the kinds of investment we deliver. Vaccines for cancer, cures for HIV, inventing the next best thing that hasn't even been imagined yet. That's who America's always been. There's something that's really important. We're going to make sure that any company that uses federal funding for research and development to invent new technologies will have to make that technology here in America. And that means we will invent it in America and make it in America. And we're going to make sure we include all of America. We're going to support entrepreneurs and technology hubs all across the country, including historically black colleges and universities, minority-serving institutions, tribal colleges. We're going to go in to tap into the greatest competitive advantage we have, our diverse and talented workforce that's urban, rural, and suburban. Folks, I've asked Pat and many other leading businessmen leaders this question. When the United States decides to invest in considerable resources in a new industry that we need to build, does that encourage business to invest as well? And the answer is yes. Overwhelmingly, ask any major business person, because they say if we think it's worth investing in and we're putting tax dollars into it, it has an increased possibility of being usable, workable. Federal investments attracts private investment. It creates jobs. It creates industries. It demonstrates we're all in this together. And I believe there's another reason why companies are choosing the United States. It's because we're better positioned globally than we have ever been in a long, long time. We've seen a faster, stronger economic recovery than any other advanced nation on earth. I met with one of the leading companies, research companies in South Korea. I asked why they're going to invest billions of dollars in the United States. He said, because you're the most secure nation in the world.
The earth moving machines in the background are kind of therapeutic.
And secondly, this surprised me.
I think this is almost done.
Workforce.
Waller already finished.
Folks, and we have the best universities in the world. Dynamic venture capitalist system, a rule of law that protects international property. And thanks to the infrastructure law that I signed with the help of many of the members who are here today, that means better roads, bridges, ports, airports, clean water, high-speed internet for every American. That's going to create millions of jobs all by itself. This is a game changer. Let me close with this. This is about our economic security. It's about our national security. It's about good paying union jobs you can raise a family on, as my dad was saying, have a little bit of breathing room. Jobs now. Jobs for the future. Jobs in every part of the country. We're not going to leave a part behind. There's no need to not develop the whole country. Jobs that show the industrial Midwest is back. The industrial Midwest is back. And that's what you'll see in this field of dreams. PhD engineers and scientists alongside community college graduates, skilled craftsmen, men and women, people of all ages, races, and backgrounds with advanced degrees or no degrees, working side by side doing the most sophisticated manufacturing that's ever been done. Pat was explaining to me what these are going to look like. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pat, but I was impressed. You're going to dig down 60 feet, 10 football fields long. You're going to make that all cement. You're going to use that as basis to build on, because you need security, you need stability for what you have on top, and you're going to build up stories beyond. I mean, this is incredible. Making a tiny computer chip, the size of a fingertip. They're showing what we've always believed. And I want to emphasize this, and I'll get out of your hair. And I mean this. You've heard me say this for a long time. There is nothing, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, there is nothing, not a single thing beyond our capacity as a nation if we do it together as the United States of America. And that's what we're going to do. This is an inflection point. Everything. We're going to look back on this period 20 years from now and say, that's when it began to change. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pat, thank you.
Oh, where'd they cut it out? Where'd they cut the music? Play it. Thank you for joining. Hey, I really mean it. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait till you see me on CPI day. I'm pump up. It's going to get pumped. So there you have it. You had Waller earlier. Again, we stopped moving afterwards. He kind of was very, very hawkish. Then Biden came on there. That's regarding the CHIPS Act. And then we are up 1.3 on the S&P, 1.9 on the NASDAQ. During that, you had a couple of movers, I think like Wendy's, Nikolai, and a couple of others. They were moving off of people taking stakes. There was one more part that I was missing. What else was it? There's one more thing. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the euro and the pound. So if you saw me bouncing between there, again, we're going up. I was just trying to notice. I was like, well, the euro kind of subdued. The dollar looks pinned. And I know it's kind of late, but can I offer you tinfoil? Am I able to offer you tinfoil? Is this something that I could interest you in? I would love to offer some tinfoil. It's gonna cost a lot though. Because it's big. This is like real tinfoil. Okay, this is like real tinfoil. Okay, like this is like, it's totally just like making an assumption. You know what I'm saying? So just run it up. It's gonna cost you about 100 likes if you could do it. So I'm gonna need like 1,300 on there. But we could do it. It's a great offer. Trust me. No, these are the best. This is some of the best tin. This is some of the best tin. You know what I'm saying? It's some good tin. If you can hit it, it's all yours. 100. You're gonna like it. I noticed something today. Oh, you max higher. We got it. Oh wow, thank you. No. Wow. That's more than enough. Wow, thank you for that. I appreciate it. But no. Okay, I'll try to give you a 2 for 10 if we have any available in the back. But I got one for you. Okay? I got one for you. So here it is. Very, very simple. You see the dollar today? Oh, when Nigerian pump? Damn, on top of buyout news? Again, buyout's not confirmed yet. That brought in more volume than the news. Hashtag CNBC, baby. But you see the dollar, right? It kind of looks like it's doing nothing. Again, same thing with the euro, right? Kind of seems like it's doing nothing. It's pinned. Okay, and then this is the pound, right? It's kind of doing its thing. It's definitely moving. It's moving a lot bigger than the S&P, but you see it, right? So here's the tinfoil. The tinfoil is that today was just global currency intervention. I don't know. There's no way to prove it. I haven't heard about it. Nobody said anything. If they were going to do it, they would say it. But I feel like today's one of those days where somebody steps in on the back end to kind of just stabilize. You know, every country works together to kind of just like stabilize. So that's what I brought up yesterday on the watch list. Again, I missaid it. It's actually really funny. If I said Paris Accord, which is climate, but I was talking about the Plaza Accord, and that's what they did. Again, this was like following the Bretton Woods, World War, all these other crashes. They decided to agree to keep currencies at the same price. Again, in 2016, with the Chinese yuan. Maybe I should make a video on this for you guys. This could be like a video style of yesterday we could talk about, but let me go back in time. Like right here. Right here is like 2018 and then also in 2016. But there was something, 2018. One big thing that we did, if you notice, like look at what was happening to the Chinese currency. It was like completely just strengthening after doing this weakening, and then it started going back up. But in 2018, they dub it. It's not the official name. It's called, in quotations, the Shanghai Accord. And what we did was we agreed to weaken the dollar while we allowed China to pretty much keep the peg. So the whole idea is that there's many times throughout history, even on a day-to-day basis, you don't really, usually it's not big, but governments can step in and, they'll make agreements with other people to kind of hold currencies at a level. And so today you had Kuruda, Japan, the first time in 9 months, he came in and said, yeah, we don't like the yen this week. We may have to do something. And then all of a sudden, every currency across the globe to a degree, it made one big move and then it's stabilizing. So that's my tinfoil. I don't know. I don't know what you think. I don't know. Tell me what you think. It's no way to confirm it. It's totally, again, it's off the cuff. It's whatever is happening today. Could be completely wrong. There's no evidence to say that this is happening, or there's no, you know what I'm saying? Like there's literally no evidence of it. It's just one of those things that makes you think about the macro, where it's like, could they possibly be doing that? Oh, no. Yeah, Kuruda is like Jerome number 2, exactly. But who foots the back end? It's whoever has reserves, but that's what they're willing to do. Somebody is willing to do it, or it makes sense to benefit off of the widespread stability. So this is why, if you remember the other day, shout out to the Chad, you guys brought up the Chinese reserves of foreign currency. And we went through the foreign reserves. And remember, I was telling you, that's why it's very important to have foreign reserves, because that's how you would make this possible. You would dip into your reserves, but you are right, though. Sometimes one country would have to foot the bill a little bit more than the other country, right? It's like if you're agreeing, like with China, we're like, okay, let us weaken our dollar and we'll let you guys, also weaken and do your thing. We might pay for it a little bit, but the added benefit would be more economic activity on the back end, right? It's like we'll get whoever foots the bill, or whoever, if it gets skewed, usually the other person has some sort of midterm benefit that they could receive from it, if that makes sense. Charles is talking. Dude, what a day. What a day of talking today, huh? Final trade, GMSYK, Workday, and SE. King Charles addresses the nation. I see a live feed, but I don't see him on there yet. Uber. Didn't someone in the chat, didn't you guys say that Lyft could be the new meme stock or something? I read that in the chat earlier today. Get some tea. Should we all sip a tea and watch it? Is that too much? Is that like just no? I'm down. CNBC posted that? Yeah. I remember someone said that in the chat here, but if it was a CNBC post, very interesting. Dude, Vero's up 17. Oh, here it is. He is talking.
Profound sorrow. Throughout her life, Her Majesty the Queen, my beloved mother, was an inspiration, an example to me and to all my family.
I know, so
and
I'm just going to say it because I know somebody else was going to say it, but that was his mom.
Could owe to their mother for
I thought
her
it
love,
was
affection,
that's crazy,
guidance, understanding, and example. Queen Elizabeth was a life well lived, a promise with destiny kept, and she is mourned most deeply in her passing. That promise of lifelong service I renew to you all today. Alongside the personal grief that all my family are feeling, we also share with so many of you in the United Kingdom, in all the countries where the Queen was head of state, in the Commonwealth and across the world, a deep sense of gratitude for the more than 70 years in which my mother, as Queen, served the people of so many nations. In 1947, on her 21st birthday, she pledged in a broadcast from Cape Town to the Commonwealth to devote her life, whether it be short or long, to the service of her peoples. That was more than a promise. It was a profound personal commitment which defined her whole life. She made sacrifices for duty. Her dedication and devotion as sovereign never wavered through times of change and progress, through times of joy and celebration, and through times of sadness and loss. In her life of service, we saw that abiding love of tradition, together with that fearless embrace of progress, which makes us great as nations. The affection, admiration, and respect she inspired became the hallmark of her reign. And as every member of my family can testify, she combined these qualities with warmth, humor, and an unerring ability always to see the best in people. I pay tribute to my mother's memory, and I honor her life of service. I know that her death brings great sadness to so many of you, and I share that sense of loss beyond measure with you all. When the Queen came to the throne, Britain and the world were still coping with the privations and aftermath of the Second World War, and still living by the conventions of earlier times. In the course of the last 70 years, we have seen our society become one of many cultures and many faiths. The institutions of the state have changed in turn. But through all changes and challenges, our nation and the wider family of realms, of whose talents, traditions, and achievements I am so inexpressibly proud, have prospered and flourished. Our values have remained and must remain constant.
Yeah, bro, he would have killed it at documentaries.
The role,
like narration,
and the duties of monarchy also remain.
This is crazy. This sounds crazy over my speakers right now.
As does the sovereign's particular relationship and responsibility towards the Church of England, the church in which my own faith is so deeply rooted. In that faith and the values it inspires, I have been brought up to cherish a sense of duty to others and to hold in the greatest respect the precious traditions, freedoms, and responsibilities of our unique history and our system of parliamentary government. As the Queen herself did with such unswerving devotion, I too now solemnly pledge myself, throughout the remaining time God grants me, to uphold the constitutional principles at the heart of our nation. And wherever you may live in the United Kingdom, or in the realms and territories across the world, and whatever may be your background or beliefs, I shall endeavor to serve you with loyalty, respect, and love, as I have throughout my life. My life will, of course, change as I take up my new responsibilities. It will no longer be possible for me to give so much of my time and energies to the charities and issues for which I care so deeply. But I know this important work will go on in the trusted hands of others. This is also a time of change for my family. I count on the loving help of my
I don't know why there's no reaction. Roblox is jumping into online ads to diversify beyond virtual goods. It's going down off that, but literally Roblo getting into ads, I think that would be bullish, but that's coming out right now. I don't know if that's old or not, but I'm seeing it right now.
Steadfast devotion to duty on which I have come to rely so much. As my heir, William now assumes the Scottish titles which have meant so much to me. He succeeds me as Duke of Cornwall and takes on the responsibilities for the Duchy of Cornwall, which I have undertaken for more than 5 decades. Today, I am proud to create him Prince of Wales, Tywysog Cymru, the country whose title I've been so greatly privileged to bear during so much of my life and duty. With Catherine beside him, our new Prince and Princess of Wales will, I know, continue to inspire and lead our national conversations, helping to bring the marginal to the centre ground, where vital help can be given. I want also to express my love for Harry and Meghan as they continue to build their lives overseas. In a little over a week's time, we will come together as a nation, as a Commonwealth, and indeed a global community, to lay my beloved mother to rest. In our sorrow, let us remember and draw strength from the light of her example. On behalf of all my family, I can only offer the most sincere and heartfelt thanks for your condolences and support. They mean more to me than I can ever possibly express. And to my darling Mama, as you begin your last great journey to join my dear late Papa, I want simply to say this: thank you. Thank you for your love and devotion to our family and to the family of nations you have served so diligently all these years. May flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
Okay. All right, I guess that's it. You're going to hear 7 more days. Again, the 10-day thing. Remember, the UK central bank has already canceled their meeting and delayed it by a week because of all this. So, wow, I think there's like a church ceremony right now. So they're going on and doing that. But again, I don't know if this is taking over the news cycle right here. But we will see. But there you had it. There you had it. This is a historic event. I mean, a lot of people have asked me this. They're like, I had a good friend of mine ask me, he was like, am I a bad person because I don't know what to feel about the Queen dying? And I'm like, no, it's historic. I mean, a lot of people she was 90-something years old. I think you're going to have a different experience with it, depending on whether or not you are from the United Kingdom or not. But it just, at the end of the day, I mean, it's just the historical aspect of it. Just a big figure passing away. So it's not like, again, not too crazy economic effects, if any at all. It's not as if it's, it's just sad. It's just someone you've seen. And obviously, and I say sad in the sense that someone passing away, but everybody has their feelings towards it. So, yep. Just spread love, right? Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's what I said. Everybody has different takes on it. It just, for me, I mean, I'm more like, again, you guys see how I've been following a lot of the Europe stuff and what's going on. I'm just the world and where we're at right now. All these events, man. This is just another chapter in the history book when it's all said and done, man. Yeah, she literally was the most famous person in the world, 100%. Like I mean, everybody knew dude, it's been a while. Been a long time. Should have let you. Without a dope deep, the step two. Let's see. King did the voiceover on Scar. He's good, bro. GoPro, everything, every single growth name you could think of is going insane right now. Yash is coming back. That's the story of Yash. I'm surprised Spy hitting a new high, but I'm surprised Roblo didn't move off of that. But we are coming into the highs, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I already went over the currencies. I'm sure we could talk a couple more. But that's it. We broke the top level. We were only there in the morning. And now 4074 is level number 2, my friends. 4074. Spy porn went out for the queen right now. Birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Thank you. Let me give you something instead. You know, I feel like, because it's not my birthday, but like I feel like you're projecting it on me. Like I feel like it's your birthday. Honestly, even same thing, man. I love you all. Again, even if there was any negativity, I understand. I feel it. I mean, everybody going through it, man. Everybody going through it. So if you're projecting on me in any way today, even for your birthday, I love you. So happy birthday to you. I got something for you. I got something for you here in a little bit. But yeah, that's it. Just don't project it. That's all. I mean, I don't want to bring it up. I will say it, and that's why. It's like what I said on the last PHILO, man. We got to just bring it back down to the basics. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, I feel you. You got to know when people are going through other stuff. So, I feel, man. I feel. Because that little, like, threatening thing, like, this is the one I got earlier, right? An hour ago. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, that name looked familiar. And then I went back, bro. And I went back, and then sure enough, same person who got mad at me for selling AMC in November at $38. So if y'all still mad about something, I don't know what it is, but whatever you're going through, man, I feel you. I'm with you, man. So don't worry. Keep it 100, bro, and just bring that up when you start going at people with that. You know what I'm saying? But it's chill. It's chill. No, I didn't read. No, because I'm like, dude, why? Why is it like? But it's now it relates to something though. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. $100 a share. No, we got 38 a share. Yeah, crude is going nuts. We have merch. I got no, this one. This is gonna be a little different. You're gonna see. It's gonna be nuts. I got something for you. Yeah, an MDB. I actually do like it. But it's what's it called? The thing about it is that it's just up 7-8% right now. So that's why I'm no merch. No new merch. Maybe I got y'all a little too hyped in on that one. But yeah, that one I like though. If it wasn't, it just up a certain amount. Wait, why didn't that go? Oh no, it's not getting sent. I'm positive on Yash. Nice. I need to check that one. Colt pre-workout. A lot of people are, because Roblo moving now. I have an option up that's moving. Yeah, there's Roblox now. Bro, why? I guess even the stream alerts haven't even gone out. The last 3 stream alerts didn't send. I sent one on Roblo. There it is. The Roblo contracts were already up 100%. Again, they're getting into ads. I was figuring that would have a way bigger effect, but maybe it's coming in a little later. Yeah, 44.99. Even Spy Dude, where we have to get to 407. You're halfway there. Roblo 45. Well, I was trying to send y'all a PHILO alert, but it's not coming in. And even the last stream alerts did not work on that. Buying properties at the moment, yes. Not as actively, and definitely, like, I'm just chill. So, like, I'm not jumping on things as fast. So I'm still in the game. I'm operating how I normally do, but it's like I'm letting shit sit for a little bit. I'm not like, again, if anybody has an offer, like, if they won't even come close to my offer, I don't really, like, pursue it. Roblox jumping into online ad space. So there it is. It's doing part 2 now. Dude, I'm mad that one didn't go through. I sent out the stream alert like 7 minutes ago, but it didn't get sent. Damn, those already went up 58% on the Roblos. So, again, I had an option up looking at it because I wanted to make a play on it, but I'm like, 100%, no reaction. But like we said, it does seem like it would be a little bit bullish. It was very early, like very, very early. That's why I was like, dude, how come no one's reacting to that? But everything is just jacked up already. But we'll take it. We still have some of those. I think the Nancy leaps are down 50%. But again, once Roblo starts getting into the 50s, I'm even shocked. Remember last time, we went positive again on Roblo this year, which is wild. How's the MO? That one's down 50% still because it's a weekly, but I think those might go. The Nancy plays expired. No. Those are, are they 2023? I know they still have time, though. I don't think they are, dead. Where? No, those are 2024. No, remember, Nancy bought that leap 2024. It was a 2024 $65 call. Wasn't it January? No. Nancy played. I'm pretty sure they were. Again, you got to be careful with 2023 leaps. Isn't that wild? If you bought a 2023 at the beginning of the year, that shit's about to expire in 3 months. So it's very, very wild. Very, 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 very wild. I think expired in August. Nah. UGA and OIH. Spy coming up more. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you living? How you feeling? Are you feeling blessed? Oh, I hope you're ready for this one. This PHILO, though, this was the surprise I had for you because it's a good PHILO, but some of you may need to forgive me. You see, and that, I think, is the sad part. I'm asking for forgiveness from my man and not my God. But I want to just explain a Bible story to you. And why I say forgiveness is because the Bible is crazy. And what I mean by that is like and this is genuinely why I like the Bible. Again, like a lot of people, they'll bring up some of the stuff in the Bible. They're like, the Bible says this. And like the story I'm going to share with you is absolutely wild. And it's one of those things that you hear and you're like, what? But even then, I mean, for me, I've always liked the sheer honesty of it, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes some of the savage shit, you're like, what? But I don't know. It says a lot about the human condition and the human, humanity over time. But I'm going to just share this story with you, and it's going to be funny, honestly, because that's what happened. I'll tell you the story, but it was crazy because even though I was, laughing and, I could make it sound fun, I would just tell you at the end of the day, be careful. It's not as if you should, again, you could have fun with it. I think that's between you and God and how you go about it. But at the end of the day, though, it is something very, very, it's just, I know I've shared this with people before, and then I see people do this with a lot of the other stories. I'm just just make sure you don't let it get diluted. But it does, I don't know, the Bible is both entertaining and crazy in many, many, many ways. So let me just run this story for you, all right? So it's very simple. I follow random Bible pages, and one day, this happened the other day. This post came up, and it was explaining the story of Aniaphis and what was his wife's name? I forgot. It was Aniaphis and Sapphira. Does anybody know the story? Have you ever read that story? Do you know, if I say that off the top of your head, have you heard of the story of Ananias and Sapphira? Ananias? It sounds kind of familiar, right? Yes, the book of Acts. So I'm gonna run it to you. I'm gonna explain this story in a very vulgar way, more or less, because when I read this story, I got this Instagram post, and it was explaining the story of Ananias and Sapphira, and I read it, and I was like, "Yo, this is wild." I was like, "How come?" I was like, "I don't really know this story. I don't know why it didn't really stick out to me." It's like I know the name, But then like I reread it, and then after reading this Instagram post, I was like, no way. I need to go. I got the physical Bible. I opened it up. I start reading it, and I read this story. So here's the rundown. This is how crazy this story is. So it's Acts of the Apostles, Acts 5. It's like all of the apostles, they out there doing miracles. Like they did very good. They're bringing people to the Lord. It's great. They even make a community. It's kind of some cult, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they were like, yo, everybody is going to live in the same place. And they're like, we're all going to sell all of our goods and we're going to share everything with each other. And nobody will ever need anything. And we're just going to give to our brothers and sisters and do all of that. Right? Are you following? Right? This is where we're at. Like giant, like boom society. And they're like, everybody just shares everything. Okay. And then one day, Ananias, this dude, apparently he owned real estate, and Ananias had property, and then he's like, all right, let me sell it. And then Ananias sold the property, right? And then him and his wife, they're like, yo, we should keep a little. So then they go up to Paul, and then they're like, here you go, Paul. We just sold our house. Here's all the money. And they're like, we want to give our contribution. Let's keep sharing everything. Right? And then Paul is just like, nah, man. Why you lying on the Lord? He says, surely you are lying against the Lord. And then boom, the guy dies. This is what I'm saying, bro. This story gets crazy. So that's it first. So he sells the property, comes up to Paul, gives him the money, and then Paul instantly, he's like, nah, cap. Boom. And then he just calls him out on it, and the guy just dies. That's it. Paul didn't kill him, but Paul just said, yo, man, you lied on the Lord. And then boom, he just gets clapped. I'm like, whoa. Okay, this is crazy. And then 3 hours later, 3 hours later, the guy's wife shows up. And then Paul asks him the same thing. I'm like, no. So then he asked the wife, and he's like, yo, how much did you sell the property for? And then she told him the same amount the husband did. Like she was backing him up. Man. And then Paul says the same thing. He says, you lying. Surely you lied against the Lord. And then boom, she dies again too. I know. This is the crazy stuff in the Bible. I know all my heathens out there. You're like, why is the Bible? I feel you, bro. I'm just telling you. This is the story. Okay? So then, here's the next part. After all of that happens, then I keep reading because I'm like, dude, this is already crazy. I have to keep reading. I'm sorry. Like, this is why when I tell you the Bible is entertaining and all of that, like, bro, this is a drama movie, bro. I'm telling, I had to keep going. I couldn't stop watching. This was a great season so far. And pretty much I keep reading. And then, guess what happens after this? Paul gets arrested, bro. I'm telling you, the drama don't stop. And guess what? Guess why he got arrested? The Pharisees were jealous of what they were doing. So they were mad that they had this little group. They were mad that they kept running over there, doing all this stuff. They like, nah, man, screw all that. Put him in jail. Put him in, like they said, nah, put this guy in jail. Like, we can't have this. So they put Paul in jail. And then Paul's in jail. And then the angel comes and all of this stuff. But then pretty much, bro, Paul breaks out of jail. Dude, I'm telling you, the story doesn't stop. So he gets put in jail because they were hating on him. They put him in jail for no reason. He somehow escapes. And guess where he goes after he escapes jail? The guy goes to the church and starts preaching at the church. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Paul. Oh my gosh. And then they're like, yo, isn't that the guy you put in jail? And they're like, yeah, where is he? And they're like, he's at the church. And they're like, oh, man. So then they pull up. They're angry. They're mad. They're about to run up on Paul like, nah, bro, we can't have this. Right? And then here's the part. This is the part I want to share with you. This is the part where I read it, and honestly, I had to reread it a couple times, and then it actually got crazy. It really did. So, again, and even then, they were like, you have to obey this. He said, nah, we only obey God. Amen. Amen. So when they heard this, the high council was furious and decided to kill them. Again, this is where the story's going. After all of this, they just like, let's kill him. That's it. Just kill Paul, call it a day. You know what I'm saying? So they decided to kill him. But one member a Pharisee named Gamaliel, who was an expert in religious law and respected by all the people, stood up and ordered that the men be sent outside the council chamber for a while. Again, this is where it gets crazier. Because now they're like, all right, let's just kill him. And then the top OG Pharisee pulls up and he's like, hold on, everybody leave. He said, hold on, we got to talk about this. And this is what he says. He says, men of Israel, take care of what you are planning to do to these men. Some times ago, there was a fellow thesis who pretended to be someone great. About 400 others joined him, but he was killed and all of his followers went in various ways. The whole movement came to nothing. After him, at the time of the census, there was Judas of Galilee. He got people to follow him, but he was killed too, and all of his followers were scattered. So my advice is, leave the men alone. Let them go. If they are planning and doing these things merely on their own, it will soon be overthrown. But if it is from God, you will not be able to overthrow them. You may even find yourselves fighting against God. Oh, that's deep, Chad. Chad, that's deep. But why is it deep? Because I liked it, but I promise you, I didn't understand it the first time I read it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was easy to get hyped, like, oh, yeah, like, it's either you fighting for God and, like, you fight. Like, that's why, like, it's easy to get hyped on that part. Trust me. But it has a deeper meaning. Do you not? Did you hear what he said? Again, and this is the guy, he's the hater. He doesn't even like him. This is not a friendly. You see what I'm saying? The guy who said it, this quote in the Bible of it, this is not a friendly character. This is someone who is the opposition to Paul and all these people. But like, think about what he said. He said there was this one guy, and this guy said he was God, or like they had this following. And guess what? He got killed. Everybody scattered. There was another guy. He said he was great. He did this. He got killed. Ain't nobody hear about him ever again. Everybody went in different directions. So what is he saying? It's pretty wild. Exactly. He said if it ain't real, you don't got to fight it. And if it is real, you don't want to fight it. Amen. But above all else, think about what he's talking about. He's saying, listen, man, they killed Jesus and his followers are still out here doing stuff. So he's saying, make your decision. But if this is just a movement, if it's fake, if there's nothing real in it, you don't have to do anything. It'll die on its own. But he said, to the contrary, the fact that this is still sticking around, the fact that it's still here and that you're hearing all of this, you might want to have a caution against the other end. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on this. I don't know if you feel me, Chad. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's funny reading that verse. And I don't know if you remember what I'd say a lot to you, but I'm just saying, man, if y'all still here, I'm just saying, man, it's like if some people have scattered, definitely, but I'm just saying, if you're here, like and I'm not talking just the cult. I'm not talking just this YouTube channel. Don't get it twisted. Don't let this be. I would never dilute the message like that. I am talking about everything financially, the world, the stock market, going through all these ups and downs. And I keep saying, some of y'all say, yo, you made for this. And it's like, if you really can survive through it, it is real. Like, for real. Like, it is real. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I hope you get some of the other stuff on the back end where it's like, yo, let God fight it. Amen. You good on that. But trust me, There's something about that where, because if you really got to understand, fake disperses. That's it. After the pop and drop, fake is dead. That's why all the people ahead, all the quote unquote revolutionaries, that's why when they pass, everything goes with it. But this is something a little different, my friend. And I think some of y'all should take notice. And maybe some of y'all should have the acceptance of this, because it helps me a lot. Amen. Because for me, it's very simple. It's either that's it. It's fake or it's real. Are you feeling me? It's very, very simple. Like, that's it. Whatever you're going by, if you found a way to stay through it and grind and keep working, it's either you have God on your side, and if it's not, it is going to fizzle out and fail. It's very simple. So I don't know. It takes some accepting, but above all else, though, I really hope some of y'all realize, man, that y'all should have been dispersed a long time ago. Amen. And you're not. And you are still fighting. And you still got the spirit. And some of y'all still got a smile on your face. Stop playing with me, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, I really hope y'all can realize that. And I really hope coming into the weekend and wherever you go from, like, for real, bro, like, there's other people have walked through your shoes in very similar ways. And they are not here when it's all said and done. And a lot of people could have given up a long time, and a lot of things. And like I said, please don't dilute this and think I'm only talking about one thing. I'm telling you, this is very, very wide reaching. And that's why I'm saying, man, it's actually crazy to think about. And I think this weekend, man, if you could come to terms with it, you're either going to realize you either have God on your side or it's all fake. So, amen. It's I don't know, it could be bittersweet. But the fact of the matter is, look at the clock. That's it. Look at the clock. Look at what has happened. You are still in the game. That does not happen by coincidence. And 2,000 years ago, the guys were saying the same thing. They said, bro, listen, you don't need to waste your effort. If it's just a fad, it's going to fail. If it's just this, it's going to leave. Oh, but if it stays, my goodness. So, Chad, I want you to think about this weekend. You could go read it. I think it's a crazy story. Again, isn't it wild how that story is like, I was like, well, there's so many points throughout it, but then it all led to that. And honestly, that one just, it stuck out to me so strong. So I'm glad I could share it with y'all. But like I've been saying, like, I want you to think about it, man. Like, really, like, I hope these PHILOs do not harden your heart. I hope time hasn't hardened your heart. You know what I'm saying? Again, like, do you not realize that? Like, even part of this is saying how, like, again, if it doesn't last long enough, man, that's usually the heart getting hardened. So I just really hope you get something with this. And I really hope you could let it have the impact that it truly deserves. Where it's like, dude, you are still here right now, man. You are still here, baby. So that is Acts 5. I love you. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you take it to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And yeah, let's get some uncle. Let's get some uncle, bro. Yeah, no, the stream alerts, I sent the backup, but the first one, they went down on me for some reason. I think something's just getting updated. Always been that guy. If you need to come and see me, turn it to a 5. I'm the opposite channel Dini. Had everything I wanted. He said it's not for me. He thought I almost lost it. Something really wrong with me. I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the net. NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us on my father, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a fully on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Oh yes, baby. Oh yes, Uncle. Uncle answers. We are back. NASDAQ still 2%. 1.5 on the S&P. 1.1 on the Dow. And it's Friday in Chadadonia. So good evening or good afternoon. I don't know which one it is since we're in California to the East Coast. I don't even know if it's evening. I think it's just afternoon. But we hit a new high there. I mean, it's not much higher than where we've been at. Maybe we get an end of the day craziness. It's already 10:45. So you got about 2 hours and 15 minutes remaining. Volume 41 million. It's not as high as the last couple of days, but it's definitely better than some of the lower days that we saw. And that's about it. You only had other news. Again, a couple names moving. You had the Roblox news, the Nikolai, the Wendy's. I think there was one more I'm missing out there too. So we'll see. We'll see. We heard from the king today. You got good PHILO, huh? You know what I'm saying? You got game from the Pharisees today. Even the Pharisees knew what's up, man. Stop playing with me. So it's good, man. It's good. Oh, yeah, where is Yash? I forgot about that one. Yash. Oh, he looks so good, then came down. Let's go. I'm going to put money on after hours, I think. I don't know. I think I'm already down. Let's actually get that back up. Where is it? That's because we had the videos up. Ooh, down 670. That's a bad one. No, about a little bit more than $1 per share. $1.15. And then Dash came up. I'm thankful for that one. ARC came up too. So these ones could do work on the upside. I'm down. I got clobbered on the AMD. IYT still down, but that one, I'm down swinging that one a little longer. Tesla, I get one more average down or I book the loss. Same thing with AMD too. AMD though, I'm not as worried. Just Tesla, that one's bigger. So he's eating me. Yeah, so he'll get out of Gulag. Don't worry. I hope so. Procter Gamble. No gamble, just Procter. I say roll Tesla. Oh, I don't need to roll it then. It's shares. That's what I say. I got one more. I got money I could put towards it if I wanted to get it. Because remember, I did that with the last Tesla. You guys remember I was down like $300 on it. This was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was down $300 on it. And then literally I just waited till a big pop. And then I tripled the position. And then it just moved like $1 or $2. And I just got all the money out and left. So I'm keeping that in mind. I didn't think those 25 would even run like that. Those little scammers. But it's good. But yeah, I have the shares. The Fed, Waller was very aggressive, surprisingly. Like he was aggressive, then he cooled down, then got aggressive again. And then by the time Biden came on, it outweighed everything. But he pretty much said it's gonna be big, like 75, but that's about it. I don't think there was any Mester quotes. I know Fed Mester was speaking at the same time. Or no, not Loretta Mester. It was Esther George, excuse me. But I think it's young, what's it called? Young Esther. Was it Esther? Yeah. She didn't say anything. He said Intel. Bro, he was name dropping. I feel like that's like they should have put sponsored post at the bottom, but it was he was name dropping. Yeah, QSR, Burger King said they're going to invest $400 million. Troy just posted that. to invest $400 over 2 years in the U.S. Modernized restaurant portfolio. Procter & Gamble's going up, and then VWAP's been up all day. You guys, isn't it been nice? You got VWAP today and not one E-Trade crash. I'm excited. Brought to you by Intel. Bring manufacturing back to America. Working wages. In a world where America is number 9 in R&D. Where we used to be number 2. And they brought us down to number 9. One man is going to change it all. I got a plan. This is what I thought about. Listen, I mean it. Coming to a city near you. Ohio, Arizona, and Phoenix. We got plans everything in the car with the foundry. He's going to change it all. All right, let's fucking go, huh? I'm excited. Yeah. Coming to a theater near you, Inflation 2025. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. That one just was good. They said they're building a chicken sandwich portfolio. Oh, no. They talking about Burger King, though, because doesn't QSR own Popeyes? Because I remember the Popeyes. Y'all don't remember when Popeyes made $1 billion in a quarter off chicken sandwiches? I forgot about that the other day. I remember when I took my girlfriend to Popeyes, and I was like, why does your Switzerland ass like Popeyes? I told you that. One of my girlfriend's favorite American foods is Popeyes. Like, what? Bro, anyways. But I thought about that. I was like, you remember that? Bro, you don't remember that first week of the Popeye sandwich? And you don't remember it was like, remember people were reselling them? Bro, people were reselling Popeyes chicken sandwiches. I was like, no, bro. Dude, but they made $1 billion. Bro, no lie. They made $1 billion off of chicken sandwiches. So QSR owns Popeyes. So remember, even though it's Burger King as well, I'm pretty sure they own Popeyes. Nah, the Travis Scott burger, I don't know what happened to him. I think he said, it's lit. I lost him in the crowd. I was going to make an Astrofest joke, but I didn't know if it was too soon. But, yeah. Oh, Corey, you made double on? No, dude, that was crazy. That was a crazy, crazy moment. That was a crazy, crazy moment. The chicken sandwiches, $1 billion. $1 billion. It's right before people thought that's where COVID came from. Nah, it's good. But yeah, I have tried Jollibee. I went there actually the other day. I didn't know they had one in Mira Mesa. So I went to the one in Mira Mesa. I liked it, but it's different. It tasted. I like the gravy, and I like it. You know, I got love for the Filipinos, bro. Like I love my Filipinos, man. So like I was down with Jollibee. It's literally like a different version of like KFC. It's fire though. It's fire, but it just tastes different. I do like KFC better. Love you, Toe is good. I love Jollibee. It was definitely a cool experience after seeing it for so like I've always heard about it, and then I got to go and eat it, and I was like, you know, I see why they like it. Yeah, Crack Shack is fire, bro. It's the Filipino KFC. Like it is good. Al Copeland lost Popeyes by overextending and buying out 18,000 Church's chickens, 1800s. Tommy's, yeah, Tommy's is fire. Can you let you know what, my friend? What's up, Jay Quillet? I let you know, Jay. Jay, I hope you I came through, bro. I came through. I said I was going to get the drink. We got it on there. It was great, bro. It was great. Try egg salt. I've had that before. Yeah, they're good. They have one in LA too. It's an aggressive name though. It's aggressive, and then it's usually a crazy line. KFC in Jamaica is way better than America, but KFC in like Europe is like gourmet. Even in Thailand. I remember I had KFC in Thailand, and that thing was like, it was so nice. I was like, this is wild. Order that drink. Yeah, that's the drink I was drinking on yesterday's watch list. The Chick-fil-A Dwarf House. Oh. So, look it. I love it how our food conversation is going to lead us into real estate. Now, I got an area for you. I don't know about it. I just heard about it. I saw it on a TV show. But it's quite interesting. So I want to know if the Chad knows about it. The chicken capital of the world in Georgia. Have you heard? Is it Gainesville, Georgia, or is that Florida? Or I think it's like Lake Rainier or Lake. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Does that sound familiar? Lake Rainier or Lake? Yeah, is that it? In Georgia? Let me see. Or no, where does or Lanier? Lake Lanier, yeah. Yeah, this place, bro. Yeah. That's right by your crib? Oh, dude. Bro, apparently, are you ready for this fun fact? I was tripping out on it, bro. Are you ready for this one? Josh Harris builds $5 billion firm for buyouts and credit. APO. That's the stock related. Yeah, you watched it. You watched the Netflix house flipping show. Damn right, I put that shit on while I was doing work. Hell yeah. Amen. Bro, they say that there is more visitors to this lake every year than people visiting Disney. So that's why I saw it come up. I was like, that's very interesting. The guy was pitching an Airbnb, and he was saying how much he was making. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, bro, they're saying Lake Lanier they're saying it's killer for Airbnb. Crazy. But they're saying more visitors in a year than Disney. Roblox will give a handful of game developers $500,000 to build their future. Oh, let's go. Roblo. And then APO, that's related to the Josh Harris news. Isn't that crazy, though? This sounds like a pitch out of Ozark. That's why I was like, dude, I don't know, bro. They even say, like, it's haunted and some other stuff. You should watch the Netflix thing. It's a pretty interesting Netflix show. The CEO of Redfin is like a fake... It's like a fake Shark Tank, but with houses. It's honestly the weirdest thing because I'm like, why would you, like, in this real estate market, you don't need to do it? Yeah, it's called Sell My House, but it's kind of cool. But that area is very, very interesting. It's haunted. They flooded a town when they made the lake. It's man-made. Oh, jeez. But yeah, I haven't looked at real estate prices there, but it definitely, like, as somebody who does Airbnb and loves them, it's just like that is a big statistic if it is true. Like, literally, if you have anybody like, where is it? Lake Lanier. How do you find it on like Zillow or something? But that is like great for what's it called? It's great for any sort of like short-term rental. Any sort of demand like that. That's what we were talking about. Somebody asked me, like, what do you look for in the Airbnb? That right there. It's a lake. There's scenery. It should be a little cheaper being where it's located. But at the end of the day, though, it's just like if you have that much demand, short-term rentals are just, that's how you make, bro, I'm telling you, that those are the areas where you could book 80%, 100% occupancy and have, you know, a wicked return on anything. Where is it? So it's in Gainesville. It's in Gainesville, Georgia. Indiana is still very hot. Like Indiana's crazy. Like again, the thing about Indiana, it's hot, but it's like it's expensive. So like I'm saying, the houses we were buying for like 50, 75 grand, they've all jumped to like 200,000. So it's like that's the only problem, more or less. Reversing zoning laws. Have you thought about developing? I have. I mean, and I have people that I work with on it. I mean, I'm probably gonna get into one. I might still do that one that I told you about. There's like I got offered a building in San Diego. It's a 4-unit, but they already have plans to knock it down, and they have plans to build 60 units. Like, so that's the opportunity that I'm seeing now with developing, because now like we could do a lot. Like you could do like a lot with that. So like pretty much the zoning laws, and I think it will be an opportunity in the next 10 years. Like as they keep going in this direction, some of the developments are going to be it's just like you can now what you were like pretty much back in the day, it's like if you bought like that 4-unit, you know what I'm saying? It's like you could have built 4 brand new properties that would have been worth more. Maybe you would have got approval to go up to 6 units, right? Or maybe you were able to build 6 units as a split level or something like that, right? But now that's what we're talking about, where we're saying, yo, you could buy a property, a piece of land that's zoned for 4 houses. And now since the state and the city want you to build more, they will approve you up to like 60 units. Like again, that was the situation with that one deal. So it still takes it just takes a lot of time. There's a lot of unknown, and right now with again with the whole like ups and downs of everything, like commodity costs, materials, it starts to get a little bit more expensive, and there's it just takes time. So that's the thing that I don't like about developing. And again, if you need real good experience, or you need a really you really got to work with some good people to balance some of the downside. And again, it takes a lot longer to go from investment to profit. That's why I've always liked, a lot of people ask me why I like residential real estate more. And for me, it's always easy to offload, and it's just always like, it's just residential. There's always a demand for it, and the demand, especially if it's in good areas, but it's just easier to deal with. And I could turn it to a rental or profit much more quickly. Pixie is launching, painting the high ticker, and it's coming up here. Hold on, now we need to get to the bottom of this. What the heck? No, that's crazy. 700 people have died at Lake Lanier since 1956. With some years over 20 people dying. So y'all pushing the haunted. It is actually haunted. That's the word on the street. How many COVID? I don't know, man. Hey, yo, did you see that yesterday? How many of you got like a notification on my video? Did anybody? I know a couple people sent it to me. Yeah, bro. How wild is that? Bro, that's wild. gentlemen, I hope. It's weird because it doesn't show it up for me, but people said it. It was wild. No, like my video yesterday had a warning for something we dealt with 2 years ago that we've never mentioned. And like that's what I'm saying, even in the video. So on yesterday's watch list, like 5-10 people emailed me and they're like, why does it say this when I didn't even say anything about it. That's why I was like, there you go. There you go. That's what I was saying with a lot. That's why I'm just like, it's crazy to see how algorithms operate. And just the fact is, like, I mean, people, if this is the world people want by like falsely reporting stuff and doing shit like that, it's like, it's kind of wild. Like that is actually like insane. Like making a video about energy and an important meeting that's happening today flags it and you get an automatic warning for something completely unrelated. So just imagine how that factors into the whole system. Land Marie, South Carolina. What's that? As long as they have as long as they still have the what's it called? The visitors. That's it. Like Lake Lanier. That's why I was so hyped when I heard that. It's a little sus. I mean, it is, but that's what I've been saying. I'm like, that's why I'm really at peace with it, because it's like, hey man, if that's what the world wants, like, you know what I'm saying? Like and that's why I really hope that people are just fair about it, but I'm not expecting people to be fair. So don't get that twisted. But it's just like, that is actually wild. When you think about this property, send it over. Send it on over. Oh, Tim, that's an apartment. You sent me this one, but like, honestly, I was like, dude, what in the name of prison is this? I thought you were sending me a prison. I was like, dude, I'm not buying a prison on Lake Lanier. No way, it's a unit though. That's expensive for Georgia. Are you kidding me? Bro, $299,000 for a condo in Georgia. That's weak. That if that doesn't tell you that these Airbnbs are popping over there, I don't know what does. That's wild. But then again, this hasn't sold. Like, that is crazy. Oh, this guy, and he's trying to flip it. Yeah, he bought it for $200. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's bad. So this is house flipping gone wrong. Why'd he take so long, though? I don't know. I don't think he was trying to flip it. That was just his fault. Bro, he bought this at the beginning of the year for $200. Listed it at $395 in December. Then January 22, drops it by $20K. Drops it $30K 2 months later. Relists it. So again, it says listed for sale. Then they remove it. Goes down to $350. House isn't sold for 5 months. Then he's now back down to $319. And again, this is what I'm talking about, where it's like people are like, oh, the prices are coming down hard. It's because like there's a lot of this. Do you see what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of people who's like, the last time, again, 7-year difference, he paid almost 100%. But it's like a lot of people are like, I just bought that. I'm going to go get $395. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, that's why you're getting these prices. Like, you got to realize he dropped $100K, but think about it. What's happening? Let's say he even sells it at $299. What just happened? Yeah, if he's been Airbnb-ing it, he'll be good. But think about it, though. Like, this is all like, bro, they're playing number games with us. Everything is a stupid baseline effect numbers game, and that's it. It's just too confusing for the normal person, is the way I break it down, in the sense that most of us don't realize the subtle effect of what's happening. I see no warning. No, think about it. What's happening? My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But, like, think about it. What is happening? Even if he sells it at $2.99. Let's see. I haven't got the answer. I did get the answer once, actually. Bro, even if he sold it at $2.99, he still made $100,000 after buying the property a year and a half ago. So if he wasn't as greedy, he would have got it. He could have walked away with this for a while. You know, he's bought it for $200,000. It depends what he spent on, like, renovations and all of that. But, like, I could tell you right now, this wasn't expensive. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, this is one condo. You still got carpet in the rooms. Again, your shower's not even update. Like, this is not, the guy spent like, again, if you saw me do that other flip, even with like 30, 40 grand, I promise you, this guy did not spend that much on it. But think about it. Still in a year and a half, he made $100,000, 50% on a property he bought at the beginning of last year. That's still wild. Do you see what I'm saying, though? But then again, he still came down 50% in his price. So this is like what I'm saying is, like, some people are coming to the market and now they have to figure it out. And that's where we're finding stability, because even if these prices drop dramatically, do you not realize what's happening? They're coming down to a price that seems lower, but it's still jacked up comparatively with everything else we got. So, seems like the type of guy to be rude to offers with that price history, maybe. But you never know. It just could be too high of a price. That's it. So that's why I've been saying, where I'm like, yeah, like, I hope do you guys realize why I can acknowledge prices going down? And I'm telling you, yeah, it's actually happening, but it's not as if it's screaming, oh my gosh, Lehman Brothers, real estate is going to go down. I hate to break it to the people, praying for a crash, the millennials, more or less, where it's like, do you see where I'm getting at? It's like you could watch the prices come down. You could watch people bring down the prices, but it's like everyone just got really hyped up in that last year on the top, and everybody was just watching one guy do it, then the next guy. But yeah, pretty much exactly. Profit is crashing, but not the value. So depending on where you're at with it, or as long as you're not trying to just be the guy who's like, I'm going to buy it and then sell it in 2 months for 50 grand more or 50% more, then you're good. New baseline will be higher, but we aren't at the new baseline yet. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. We're going to figure it out, but the new baseline will probably be 20, 30% higher. But we'll see. But again, I'm telling you, like, you're going to start, like, if you look at as many properties as I look at, I mean, you've seen it more now. Isn't it? Like, honestly, this is actually kind of funny, because you guys remember when I was telling you to buy real estate and I was showing you what people were doing? And you remember I would go to some of these price histories and I was like, look, he bought it for this, and boom, and boom, and boom. What you're going to start seeing now is that on the reverse. You're going to start watching price histories a lot like this. I see this now every day. Every day I'm looking at a property. They bought it in 2020, 2021. They want 50%, 100% more for it. And then it's sat there for the last 3-4 months. And then they're going little by little, or they're delisting, and then they're relisting again. So it's happening. It's real. But, like, you need to know the value in the back of your mind and understand. It's like, this is where you use it to get deals. But it's like, this is also why it's like real estate it's not seen as as crashing just yet. But this is what the Fed needs to happen. So this is mission accomplished from the Fed. You see what I'm saying? Because for them, they're like, okay, we could stop excess profits. We could stop excess financial conditions. They found a way to slow down real estate. But when it's all said and done, they're not knocking it off. It's like, it's just literally like, it's still wild that people are making 50% from a year and a half ago, even after lowering their price by a huge margin. But that's what's showing, kind of the prices and where we're at with everything. So how do you make offers? You lowball and go slow. That's it. That's why I'm slowing down. That's why it's like I'm patient. Again, I had it happen the other day. The guy told me $100K for a contract, and I'm like, I wasn't even gonna pay 50, but I was like, would you take 50? And he said no. And then I'm like, okay, well, good luck. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The other side of the deal didn't make sense. And then literally 3 days later, he's down to do $10,000 now. And that is in 72 hours. But again, that's not the only time. Again, I had the other lady that furnished one and everything else. But at the end of the day, like that one, I offered it to you guys, and then we waited, and I waited 2 weeks. But then somebody bought it. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like people are, just give yourself time. That's it. Just do not FOMO anything related to that. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're not going in and being aggressive and trying to because a year ago, it was like you saw the property, you had to get an offer in right away. And then then people are overbidding, and then this, and then there you're the top 5 offer. So it's like it was too hot. Now, bro, give people 48 hours, and then you'll see, and then that's it. All it takes is somebody to list their house. If they thought they were going to get millions of dollars, list it, give them 2 weeks. You see what I'm saying? Fright chai, baby. Lots of us, lots of dares, lots of smiles, lots of frown, and AC McGuire. God bless you. Yeah, Jay, this house is good, but it's expensive. That's the only thing. That house is good. It's like really nice, and it has you have way more utility. It's priced to sell because pretty much it's going for the same price as the houses that are going, what's it called? The houses that are smaller than it. So it's like 30% bigger with the same price as other houses. But the problem is, are you ready? This house was going for like 60 grand a couple years ago. That's the ones with these properties that I don't like. It's because I'm like, the last thing you want to do is last thing you want to go for is like, these are the ones where it's like, if we really decline, that's not the one. There's a lot of gain on those. So that's the scary part about it. But this one is it's not the best deal, but it's not the worst deal. But it is it's definitely priced to sell. I think you get more bang for your buck if you're buying at market right now. But it's not as if you're getting it at the steal of a deal. Like for me, I would need that at 70% below. But it's like, let's say you were going to live in it and you needed to stay in the area, whatever it may be, that one is actually that one's actually fire. Yeah, I would need it at like 150. Offer. See if you could see if he'll take 150. If he'll take 150, tell him he'll close in 3 days. That would be a steal because it's in good condition. And then the comps, and then again your floor. You're only 50K away from the floor instead of 150K. So could be good. My bad. Head into Heist. My bad. No, it's good. You good, bro. You good. More real estate talk. What you got, baby? What you got? I mean, just the real estate market again. I mean, I'm in it just as I was. Like nothing has changed except for now. With it's beautiful. Honestly, that's it. It just all of the once the craziness leaves, I actually like it. It's the same thing with the stock market. I like volatility, but I don't like rampant speculation. Does that make sense? So that's the real key with Yoshed all of us then. I'm down like 6-7 on it right now, 600-700. But that's like the real thing right now is that just real estate goes slow, but it's like, yeah, like exactly. I like volatility, but I don't like irrational exuberance. So that's where, because then it doesn't make sense, right? That's why like real estate, a lot of it made sense. Again, there's a reason why I was telling you to buy real estate when I was. But then again, it's just like people went crazy. They got free money loans, not just mortgages. You know how many people took PPP loans and used that to buy real estate? Like, it was insane, like all of the different things. So that's where I'm like, it's, it's calming down and it's good and everything's the same and there's opportunity. That's why, when everyone's calming down now and now things are more realistic, it just makes a lot more sense. This rally, we already talked about it today. I wouldn't get fooled by it. I don't think it's a real rally in the sense that whatever happens, this is just cushion leading into CPI. But all you have to look at is this. So what is the difference between this rally and the last rally and any other rally, if you notice? Looking to buy my 50-50 partner out of his half of our real estate before he moves to Arizona. Plan and rent it. Yeah, just get it done. Just get the contracts in place and all of that. Make sure it's amicable. Because usually that, or at the end of the day, if they'll always have a right to it. The bonds aren't going up. Yeah, that's it. The bonds aren't playing along. That's why the most hated rally was real, bro. Again, I don't know if you remember, I gave you the dates and I said, wait till this day, wait till this day. We were talking most hated rally before it actually went nuts. And that's why I'm saying it's like right here. And the difference was back then, AKA a month and a half ago, the bonds finally rallied for the first time this year. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you actually had bonds top out. The yield started coming down, and then the Fed futures, they were, people were still uncertain, but the bonds moved everything. Bonds, dollar, you had movement. Dollar kind of stayed pinned, but you had all of that movement. This time around, look at this. You're going lower. This is nothing, no semblance. The bonds have completely ignored all of this move that we've experienced. I'm still in UNG. You should be able to see the plays. At least you can see Dash or Boyle, and then UNG's there at the bottom. Is this move up fake? It's not fake because if there's solid data, solid Powell in the next 2 weeks, then maybe that brings the bonds up and maybe the bonds were just, you know what I'm saying? The bonds were just getting high and they were like, oh, my bad, bro. I didn't know. And they just going to show up late to work today. But if not, if the data, CPI, market reaction doesn't support it, if Jerome Powell, if his speech is way too hawkish when it comes out, they raise 75, maybe even 100, who knows? But that would be it. That would be the problem or confirmation to see if the bonds play along or not. Tesla Lynch 300. Deeply sorry, my friend. And Zimmer. What's up, baby? But usually bonds are the smart money. I mean, more or less, that's what people would say. And that has no reference to GameStop or AMC. Pretty like that. The smart money reference is just different than when you hear it, normally at some other ones. Yosh, I'm in it. I'm in on 500 shares. I'm down like $700 on it right now. Oh, man. Now you guys are just sending me properties. All right. You send me one, Armando. If you send me a property, let me know what you plan to do with it or what you want from me. I could give you my feedback on it. I'll show them. Is that cool? Pretty much, if you, I'll show them on stream too, so then you can see it. So I don't know what you want to do with this one in Florida, or Georgia. If it's in Gainesville, it could be good. Again, how you comp it out, I don't know the areas yet, so I haven't done my research to been able to I don't know the areas that are hot for Airbnb yet. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna have to do. But down with any of these houses if at the right price. This one, I don't know yet. And I'll tell you something now too. In this market, even if it's on there for 45 days, it's just if it hasn't sold yet, that means something. Because even in this market, when there's a good deal, it'll sell in a day. Still. Just don't forget that. Mostly eastern and southern where it's popping. Yeah, they say the north of the lake is haunted. Apparently, the South Lake is less haunted. Kennesaw University. What about Spy University? To 4. Bro, are we going to hit another level? Oh, those are the ghetto pops. What's the next one? 4094? 4091? That's it. So if we go above here with an hour and a half left, with the dollar suspiciously stable, your next rally point will be 2 points higher. Yeah, this one's fire. So I'm going to have to show the link. So if you email it to me, I'll bring it up. But again, if I bring it up on stream, it's free game. Is that okay with you guys if you email me the properties? Is that chill? Because Devin, you sent me one, and this one is good, but there's like good and bad to it. Honestly, it's kind of interesting. Okay. Hold up. Apple, it did win the 157. That's a big one. Emailing, yeah, it's cool. Even then, if you guys just want to learn, like, again, some people are sending me, if you just want to, like, get an idea, and you could kind of, like, bro, I'm telling you, this is why real estate is, this is what I do. This is all I do. Again, I keep it even pretty simple. This is why you do need a good real estate agent, and you need someone good to work on it, because, like, I skim through this stuff until I find, like, you see what I'm saying? I know how to put my sensors on. That's it. I try to rule out everything I can, and then if it's good, then we go deeper into it. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of these, I'm just doing quick looks at them, and then we're taking a look and seeing if there is any possibility or anything like that. So this is one. This one's fire. Like, this one's, again, and this one is only on the market for 8 days. And I'll tell you, this one's going to be a bidding war, but let me just show you what I found. One, that's a lot of views in 8 days. Okay, and this price is $100,000, 5 bedrooms, 1,600. I believe it's a multi-unit. But now here's where it gets weird. One, look at this chart. Again, this property was worth $100K back 5 years ago, even on a computer estimate, right? It's a good price. I'm telling you, right off the bat, this one sticks out as a good price. Okay, but are you ready? Here's the weird part. Your sales history is shitted on, and we don't know what this guy got it for. You see what I'm saying? So look, somebody listed this for the same price they bought it for in 2011. They listed it in February, but then it got sold right after. But you don't know the sales price. So that's why you're going to need your agent there. You're going to need somebody out there, depending on how the data is disclosed. But go down to the taxes. This is 2019 taxes, but usually you can get an idea from the taxes. So he might have paid even less than $100K. But here's the thing. Just because this guy got a steal of a deal, it doesn't mean this one's not a good deal. If he's selling it at the same price he's buying it at, that's even better. But then that means maybe he found something wrong. Like, what are these cabinets, bro? Hold up. I didn't even see this. See, this is where it just gets more fun. Hold up. What in the name of Rubik's Cube is going on? Dog, what? No, bro, I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen an oven like that. I've never seen a baby blue oven with pink trim, orange accents, and then a multicolored, oddly shaped cabinet with a backsplash. I don't know if I'm in the kitchen or the bathroom yet. But either way, I mean, there's a lot of work, but you got to just find out. You need to know why he's selling, what price he bought it at. But then again, go look at the comps. Just go look at the area. Look at what's listed. You could even see when you zoom in what was sold around there. Dude, this is a $200,000 area right here, at least 150 conservatively. So it all depends, but that's a good one. This one is a good one, but you need more. There's definitely skeletons in the closet that you need to figure out. You see what I'm saying? So I would dive deeper on this one. This one I would start pursuing and getting more information. But for the most part, there's skeletons in the closet from, oh my gosh, what is this? Nah, bro, this was like a weird preschool or some shit. This had to be of like a weird daycare or something, like a home daycare. You know what I'm saying, bro? Why did they give me two angles? Like they were like, yeah, let's highlight the kitchen. Like that's an entryway? I don't even know. No skeletons. That is the closet. Oh, we're climbing up. Let me see. Where's Yash at? You guys send me a bunch of emails. I want to go over them. I just want to make sure we get a good checkup here. I think the Roblox news is massive. I'm surprised the reaction was kind of more, drawn down. Okay. So you sent me this house. I'm not going to show it. This is his house. So he said he bought it for $140. Or no, wait, what? You purchased at $125,0114, and it looks like there is $100,000 of equity in it. Where is this? Ooh, you're right outside of Austin. Well, if you wanted to sell it, is there a reason? I personally, if you have no reason to sell it and you don't need the money for anything and you don't want to do anything with it, I would hold it. It seems like you're in a great area. I think you have more upside to it, but overall, if it's not a burden or you don't have a demand for the capital, I mean, why would you sell it? It seems like that's the benefit. Like I'm saying, with real estate, you may be hearing people saying, oh, they're low, the prices are going down. That's from the craziness, but the best part is it's like the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So at that low of a price, if you only owe $114 and it looks like that house is like $250 to $300, I mean, unless you need the capital or want to go and have a plan to do something with it, I would hold on to that one. Again, none of this is a recommendation, so approach with caution. And then Jay Quillix, he sent me this one, so I don't know. So right off, I haven't even looked at it. This is a cold look. I'll tell you right now, I don't know if this is a mobile home or not. If it is, it's clapped. This one is for sale by owner. Bought it for $16,000 in 2020. Nah. Especially if it's a mobile home and if he doesn't own the land. But this guy's flipping it. So it looks like a good deal, but that's too much margin. I could not. And that's what happens. That's why that was my problem when selling the house, the one that we did at the beginning of the year, because even I'm the same way. is like if you look at a flip and it's just I don't know. He did buy it in 2020, but again, it does look like a mobile home. It looks priced good. It has views and everything else, but we need to know about the actual structure. Yeah, he bought it for $16K and is listing it for $145. No, these are houses from all over, but this one is in Gainesville, Georgia, the area that we just brought up. So Freighter sent me this one, Salinas, California. So again, and now some of these too, it just depends. Now my question for this one would be if you're looking to rent. So I could tell you what it's worth. I could tell you what it looks like, but some of these, the real question is it a good deal or not? And oh yeah, no, this right here is great. This one, no way. I need to check the comps, but this is one of the things I love seeing. Right here is the best. If this mother effer is listed at the same price as 06, I love that. You know why? Because $300,006 are not the same thing as $2022, right? So I haven't checked any other comps. I'd have to look in a little bit more here. Let me see. That's why like Zillow sometimes is better because I could see the whole map just like straight from the listing. It's quicker. Looking like a church. But right off the bat, though, the fact that they're charging the same amount looks good. Like, really what you want to do is get this little map, right? Where's, like, the map right here? Yeah, so you could just see the area, see how it's listed, how much it's going for. No, this is dirt cheap. I need to check the sales on it. So what road is that? No, you got some at 202, though. So it's a condo. That's what you got to watch out for. That's 2020. That's same building. So it's $100,000 higher than the 2020 price. If you want. Where's the other ones? Where'd my other map go? South Laurel. So again, and that's why, like, if it looks decent, you need to just go into sold. So 5 units sold in Salinas. So this is the part I don't like. These houses are going lower. Nah. So this house, beginning of the year, was slow, sold for $240. This guy sold $280. No, so that one would be too risky. I like the price that it's the same as 06, but I don't like these. See, but these were selling for $220, $270 in 2020. Yeah, it's a little expensive. And these are huge, actually. So it looks decent. I think it's decent depending on if you want to live there or not, but it is a little bit overpriced. Yeah, that guy overpaid for sure. It's a good area, but it's still, again, if you see other units, and that's the thing, condos, your comps are very similar because other units are exactly the same usually. So it's like that other units, there's multiple units selling at $270. You could buy it at $300, but it's like there's some of your equity risk, especially if things go down a little lower. Coca-Cola. I think they changed somebody on their executive today. Somebody left. Might be good at 200, maybe like 220. 220, 200 gets you a deal if you want to live in it and not worry about like losing equity. 250, 270. You see what I'm saying? It's like you could, because again, if you're going to live in it and use it, it's a whole different look at it, right? That's why you could pay a little bit more if like, because again, if it goes down in value, it's not like you're like, oh man, it's like, no, you're going to be living there and using it. So if you are going to use it, it's better. If not, then you want to get a better deal. Bro, SPY little drop and pop again. Again, 4074. We haven't broke that yet. I think we're going to. And then 409 is what comes next. XLC, Coca-Cola's running. Square and Meta candles. Yeah, even Robo a little bit. Even Airbnb, a couple growth names. So this one's crazy. This one's Kansas City. This one's decent, but I just the problem is now, small towns are hard as shit because you just don't know. Like, and you could check it. This house was listed 27 minutes ago. We are the third view on it. So this one seems priced good. Again, you could kind of just see it here. Like, there's a lot of other cheap homes, but, like, this is Kansas. I don't know where the hell this is, bro. But, like, do you see, like, you only have, like, 3 other houses in this whole area, and there's a wide range. So this price seems good, but you're going to have to, like, check what was sold, and, like, there's just not that much data, let alone activity in your – literally, no way. This is all of the sold data? That's insane. I'm trying to find out where you are, bro. Yeah, so it's hard to comp out, and then they have this. I don't know if I log in, if it'll change it. That's no KC. Population 274. Yeah, that wouldn't, yeah, selling that would be extremely hard. You have nothing to base it off of, and then, like, that's where real estate becomes a bad investment in the sense of location, location, location. Right? It's like, that's why I was saying earlier, it's easier to offload residential property, but it has to be in a good area. You see what I'm saying? Or somewhere where at least at least a population of more than 5,000 people. And even then, those are like, Lending Tip sent me one the other day. Lending Tip sent me a 30 unit. And then I was like, where is this? And he was like, they have a population of 4,000 people. And I'm like, why do you want to own 30 out of 4,000? I'm like, no. I was like, no way, bro. I'm like, I'm not there. I think he might do it, but I was like, dude, you're crazy. So the ones with the smaller towns are very, very difficult when it's all said and done. This is a home you got last December. You want to see if you got a decent deal? Oh, yeah, you're easily. You got one shitty comp next to you. It looks just like your house. One of your neighbors sold for like super cheap in June. Everywhere else is solid though. But then you have a comp down the street that's fire. Yeah, it's just moving back and forth with everything. No, I think you got a great deal. That was Danny. All right, no more emails for him because I still have like 5 or 10 more that I haven't gotten to. Would you be down to go to Bad Bunny concert with you? I got extra tickets for the last one. Man, I would be really down. I don't like concerts, but Bad Bunny, But then I'm like, as much as I want to go, I'm like, how much can you sell that shit for, bro? Fuck it. Let's just sell it and split it. No. That's crazy. How did you get those? Dude, can't you resell them for like 20 grand? If I submit an offer for 200, would you let me wholesale it to you? In that one, probably not, right? Because like, what are we saying is that if it's getting 275 best case scenario, right? So if I could sell it at 275 and that's best case scenario, I'm going to need it at like 192. So I'm going to need it $10,000 below, and that's not including a wholesale fee to you, right? So I don't think the numbers would work. You would have to get it at like 180 and give it to me at like 185 or 190. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, at 200, that would be a deal where I'd say it's enticing, but it's not. Again, and even then, I would take on the risk for 70 grand of profit, maybe 30 grand after taxes. I sold some in Miami. What the hell? How are you getting all of these? What the hell? Yeah, I buy it off you, Jay. Benny's like, let me get that, bro. Yeah, wait, how are you getting all of these? What the hell? We got a plug? And Steven, email me your property from, what's it called? If you're under escrow and you want a third opinion, email me from another email. I don't like Proton Mail emails. That's always the shady people who try to hide. But I would love to answer that question for you. Especially, I see it's pending. I just need more verification. It's always the Proton Mail people. Sold for 40, now asking 300. That looks like a new build. So then Chloe, congrats on the house, Chloe. Oh yeah, you are pending. Let's go. So I'm not gonna post it. Like, I don't want them to see your address. Oh wow. You are in an area where the range is very wide. So that's why I'm like, oh, wow, because you have some that are like really, really good and then some that are really, really bad. What price are you in on it at? I got all of them the day they were released. Buyout rumor, AVCT. I mean, some little $2 stock got bought out today. So just keep that in mind. But it looks like it's moving, but it's a 20-cent stock. So there's one bad comp on the Eugene property. There's one bad comp down the street for like 100 grand lower. That's the only thing that has me a little weirded out. But then the other comps are real. Oh, but then I think he just sold really low, or he panicked because his other neighbors sold the same price 2020. I mean, if you're going to live in it, I think it's like 30 to 40,000 of equity might be questionable, but then you get that on the back end because there's some properties going for way more in your area. I think if you're living on it, if living in it, it's fine. And then if you could get any sort of credits that you could apply on the back end, then it's going to be easy, but it's honestly not that bad. Oh, and then you could convert it. If you could convert an ADU, that one would be good. It just won't show up on the it won't show up on the thing. Like that, it just won't show up on the square footage. Yosh. Oh, Yosh is losh. So where am I at? Down 779. So I said 1,500 was kind of what I was willing to take on that one. So I'm halfway there now. But we're going to see here on the downside. And then even coming into next week. Because I do feel like some of the IPOs go a little crazy after day one. But I'm down to push it for a little bit. But that one was bad. I don't know. I'm very surprised. 10 times the float. Which is wicked. No day trades today. Nah. I was looking for some. Did I? No. All I did was Yosh. That's it. And then I got smacked on the other ones. And then some of the old plays came back like Dash. But then my Tesla, AMD, they went against me heavy. You're going to hold Dash? Yeah, because I need upside. That's it. I want to take Dash, but my problem is I have these open shorts. So I'm like, well, I need something short term on the upside. Like obviously we have all the other stuff, but I'm just saying for the straight up trades here and the recent ones, I just want to make it where I need some upside. I was going for it today, but I just literally that was our only real pullback more or less, where I wasn't forced to buy everything up, 4% already. So we'll see. MO, I think MO can, but yeah, I'm gonna hold it. Give me a little upside. So, Steven, how much are you paying for that property, and does it have a view? It looks like it does. The comps are a little weird because there's some there. The only thing I don't like about it is it's small. So what I mean, there's nothing wrong with the small house, but the more you pay for it and the lower the square foot, those are the hard ones to sell. Like that's just when you got to think about when it comes time to sell, but oof. Okay, so this guy's saving you. There's one on Bellhaven Drive that sold for $260. Same exact size as yours, and it's shittier than yours. Inside is nicer, but the outside isn't. But bad news. Bad news at $270. That would be the third most expensive house sold there. But then you have another one on Bellhaven, $278. That's what I'm saying. It's hard. And that one at $230 in 2021. Can you get any credits back on it? No, but all the other ones were sold in 2019. You might be good. I just don't like being the highest price in the neighborhood, but most of the people bought there. I think if you get like 10, 20 grand in credits that you could apply to loan, it could be better. But then everything on the other side of the freeway is worth a lot more. So it's like if that area does get better because it's a little bit further out, that house might skyrocket. So I don't see it as a bad deal. But I definitely think there's room to get better. If you know what I'm saying. And then again, if you're going to live in it, though, it will change it. And thankfully for you, you have two other people in the neighborhood who are priced higher or the same price as you. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. The dollar is pinned. Dude, I'm telling you, after all of the volatility, everything going on in the world, this major event, everything. Spiritly or spritily. This one's a weird one. Are you ready for this one? I'm like looking at all the emails being sent. So you see this house? You guys like it? Yeah, nobody cares about it. This is all about the description. Soon to be owned by my grandson, Curtis Martin. If God's willing, thank you, Jesus. Amen. Amen. Bro, what? Amen. That's the description for the house. Soon to be owned by my grandson, Curtis Martin. If God's willing, thank you, Jesus. The memories of my first grandson giving me my first dog, even though I didn't like dogs. That dog survived with me 22 years. Doing what my grandson said she was going to do, protect me. It was spiky looking tan, ugly little thing, so I named her Pretty. This house is to be his if I to go. In the name of Jesus, look over my son. His friends call him sincere, so smart. Dude, what is happening? Yeah, this is surprising, but like I wonder why like this is listed like that. Amen. Amen. God willing. That's adorable. I know. God willing. I hope. I love her. We should give her an offer and just say we just want to tell you how beautiful you are and we love you. I don't know. That's weird because I'm like, does she know that she's listing it or is she doing that? Like, I don't know. See, I've seen a lot in real estate, but I'm like, is she doing that because she kind of wants it to be willed to him and it's not defined? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like an official doc for a will. Like, it's an unofficial type of, thing that they're trying to do with that. Very interesting. Yeah, maybe it has covenants on the deed. There's something with it, but that's the stuff you see in real estate. What email? You could, send them late. I have to get through all of these. I didn't think we were going to do this. I don't know. Are you guys, do you like it? Are you having fun? I feel like the market's staying pinned. I got my plays. I'm waiting for it, but I'm hoping it could be informational, but I am also like, I have a bunch of emails already, so I'm going through all of these. Oh, shit. All right, so Patrick sent me one in Boston. Boston for Patrick Picardi. Well, I needed to work on my Boston accent. $299. Okay. So again, it is a condo. And now let me ask you this. Why this area at that price? Because that's expensive for a condo. So if you want an investment property, $299. My first question would be, can you Airbnb this shit? Because that is what's really going to matter here. Let's see. That one's $359. Oh, wow. So $312. So somebody sold last year at $312. Another one, $290. Honestly, there's not good comps in your building. There's one for $285 and it's smaller. And then $220 and it's smaller. Let me check again. This one's bigger, better condition. I think it's fair, maybe like $270. I think it's decent, but I would check to see if you could Airbnb. The neighbor sold at 3. I don't see that one. Let me see. Where'd they go? Oh, I lost it on the map. Oh, there it is. Like, are we talking neighbor or are you talking same building, though? Because everyone I'm looking at has the same Bayberry Circle. Same one. Last 3 months, pull up the map. Same building? Yeah, send it. I don't see it. Because, like, here I am right here on it. So, like, these ones might have sold for more. But these are not the... I don't think these are the same. I'm not considering them the same building. It looks... But again, the demand is kind of equivalent. But I'm looking at the ones, like, in this side of the area. And so these are the only 4 that I'm seeing on here that says sold. And all the 2 that are recent are all below the price, but your property is 30, 40% bigger. So that's why I'm saying, like, I think 270-ish, even 290 if you really want it. Make sure you see if you could do anything with Airbnb. And then I think that could be good. But I'll take a look at that other comp. Why use it? I prefer Redfin, but if I need to do stuff quick, like I said on Zillow, I use Zillow because, like, Redfin doesn't give me a little map. So, like, if I'm looking in a place I don't know, like, I don't know this place. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this map just helps me get it. And then that way, once I could kind of see the location, it's just a lot easier for me to click out and then know where it's located. And then I could get into it and do whatever else I need to. But I think Redfin is a little bit better. Redfin, I have better workflow with Zillow, but Redfin is more accurate. Yeah, that's a different one though. So again, it's a comparable for sure, but it's not like, again, your unit is in these units. These ones are over here. It did sell for a lot, which is surprising. And this one is a little bigger. But again, I'm not worried about the highest comp. I'm worried about the lowest comp. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, you just don't want to be the one to pay the highest, but then also just take notice of, like, where it is on the low end. So it's like you have low ones at 220, 240, same exact unit, same exact building, but they're a little smaller. So it's like, I would say like 270. Again, I think you could justify 299 if you really wanted to, but as an investment, it might be harder to cash flow because, again, there is going to be a HOA and you're going to be paying a little bit more than not. If you could get credits or if you could get that price lowered, anything near 250, 270, I think is a way, way better. I think you start to win a little bit more disproportionately where you're able to, like, you know, you're coming out with cash flow or something, but it'd just be a little bit better. And then if you could Airbnb it, it might be a different story. I often see Redfin as higher comp. So here's what you need to know about the two. Both of them is you don't want Mills, Massachusetts. Damn, you became a member to tell me that, huh? So there you go. But I know Patrick's from Boston too. You guys might know it, but even then though, I want a little bit better of a price, but don't let the highest comp fool you. You know what I'm saying? Again, in this market, we are not going off the highest comp, right? If somebody if I'm trying to buy a house and then somebody was like, look, my neighbor sold in March 2022 for $500,000. And then I'm going to tell him it's not March anymore. Cause then I'm going to, that's it. I don't care. I'm going to say, hey, your other neighbor sold for 200 or for 400. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it's going to come down to. We're going up again. Spy wants it. I want it all. Attleboro, Boston. Yeah, an HOA, make sure. HOA is pretty chill with it, unless it's Airbnb. The Warwick, bro. Manny G. No, the house is nice. You did good, bro. You did good. That house is in very good condition. And you actually, even though the market, you bought in at 2022, but your price really isn't that bad. No, you're good on comps, and it's just like it's high quality. I could just see it. The last 2 years of comps are not sustainable. I agree, and that's why like you could go off of that, but then it's also you just really compare it to like 2019, 2018. But then again, it's been 3-4 years from 2019, so it's like even without the craziness, real estate would have went up. You see what I'm saying? So like go look at a 2019 price, and even if you're factoring in 4% growth year over year over year, 2019, 20, 21, 22, it's been 3 or 4 years. So it should even be like 15% higher than where you were paying in 2019. And that's not including inflation, everything else, whatever else it may be. Apple's moving a little, but oil is going up. We have 1 hour. Is comps? No, comps is comparable sales. So what other houses sell for, that lets you know what your house is worth. Pretty much people will buy your house for the price other houses that are comparable have sold for. And then David, that house, it looks it doesn't, your purchase price doesn't show up. It's actually kind of weird. But at that price, you're decent. It's like there's some cheaper houses. Otherwise, it looks to be a little bit higher priced on there. I think you have a little bit of equity in there, but I think it's just solid. It's like it's not the best deal, it's not the worst deal, but then there's a little bit of upside and then you have one guy selling right now. And if he could sell, that should raise you up a little bit, but you probably have 30-40% of equity now that I think about it. No, it's like percentage-wise your equity is solid. So that one's not too bad at all. And then that Indiana one's good. I think you kind of paid a little bit more, but your size that's it. You have size on everything. Yeah, everything's like 30%. Not bad. Bro, you guys bought a lot of houses. Congratulations. I feel like some people definitely were paying attention. Amen. Amen. This is actually very, and then some of you are already in escrow. We've gone through a lot, and I hope if you haven't got one, I hope this inspired you to see how, I'm just saying, man, this is a weekend activity. Bro, you just hit up Zillow, hit up Redfin, and just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all you got to do is just like, it's fun. And then, again, work with the agent, anybody to help you, like, who could, if you want to throw out offers or anything else, but just go through it like this. And that's why I'm saying it's like, for real, what you've just watched over the last 45 minutes, do this for an hour a day. And eventually, if you just find one of those houses where it's like, wait a minute, it is cheaper than everything around it. Oh, it is at this. Oh, wow, it looks like all the other house like that. Bro, you could literally find you could find something right off the bat. Again, AVCT. I just want to see how much I could buy. Because I haven't bought a 20-cent stock in a while. Oh, that what, 1 million shares? Cost me 214 grand. Okay, so we can't get $1 million. 10,000 for 20 bucks. Damn. Or 2,000 bucks. I just bought 1,000 shares and 3 leaps on it. 21 grand will get us 100,000 shares. Goes up to $1, you make $100,000. That was my penny stock logic when I was 15. That shit got me hyped. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, you're Airbnb-ing it? Oh, dude, that's hype. Has it been good demand? Damn, your Airbnb price is high. Open up your calendar past January, too. And then if you're not getting pre-bookings, lower the price a little bit. That's dope, though, bro. It looks really, really nice. Like, that looks like a solid Airbnb. But if you're not getting booked, like, super in advance, lower the price a little bit. And then make sure you open up your candle, your calendar for the other stuff. Can you check Warby? I have 2 bookings for about 4 months. So literally only 2 bookings in that whole time. You need to drop the price. Because like I'm telling you, that's expensive. That unit, and I don't know where it is. AVCT, I think it's a biotech. I think, or no, virtual cloud. But somebody, I think they had a buyout rumor earlier. And then now it's going up. But like, at 350 or 360 on that is priced more than the Airbnbs that I have that are booked 80, 90% and are making sizable profits on there. See what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know the area, but if you're not booking at least 30% like right off the bat, I'm telling you, Airbnb is hot right now. If you're not booking like 30%, lower the price a little bit. Obviously, make sure you get all your expenses paid, but you'll be good. But I definitely think, yeah, I don't know what the area is like. Let me see, actually. Where's the damn house? And it's by a church, you know that? So just make sure you know the Lord loves you. That's why he bought a property. Did you know it was next to a church? I hope you know. I hope you know. He loves you, man. He loves you. I use Price Labs. Yeah, you could use a soft. I mean, just look, though. I'm looking for you, bro. Indianapolis, Indiana. Oh, dude, you're really you got one asshole pricing at like 300 down this. That's you. No, bro, you're way too high. Dude, I just called you an asshole unknowingly. No. Yeah, bro. That's not good. That's not good. I'm sorry. I love you. I didn't mean to. I hope you know. We have to lower that price ASAP. No, because I'm like, look it. I'm gonna show you. Like, yo, trust me. Listen, and you're gonna make money today. Like, lower that thing to like 180, like 150, bro. Like, this is just on there's one. No, because I'll show you what I'm looking at. Because I looked at, here's the map. Here's all the bookings. Because like I said, I was like, dude, why is it I thought it was priced too high. But look. So when a random person is searching your Airbnb in your area, and then we get here, this is what they're seeing. 90 bucks, 100, 90, 60, 90, 90, 90, 100, 172, 106, 140, 60. And then there's somebody at 300. Let me send you the report. I mean, I'm only assuming that you're not, if it's not getting bookings though. If you're getting booked at that price, keep running it up. But if you're telling me it's only if it's not getting booked in advance, then it's not like fully booked, then that just, we could try to lower it a little bit. Again, here's what you could always do. You could always lower the price so that you get activity, and then you could raise the price later, but now you'll have reviews and you'll have more activity. You see what I'm saying? Because, yeah, we don't even have we need to get reviews on that too. Does he have a pool? No, there's no pool, no nothing. It's a nice house, though. His Airbnb, like, I feel him on the price. Like, it's clean. It's like, it's clean, it's nice, it's decorated, good furniture, good pictures. Like, it looks like a very beautiful home. Like, I would stay there. Like, it looks like something, I'm like, yo, that's fly. People that look at numbers, and, well, too, you have to think about Airbnb's algorithm. So just like I'm telling you, I love algorithms. Even it's sad that YouTube cucks me so hard and will give you warnings on my video and stuff again, but that's part of it. But with Airbnb, you have to think about it. What is Airbnb trying to do as a company when a person goes on their website? You have to think about it. Airbnb, any brand new customer, any individual logs on to Airbnb, Airbnb has a goal. They want you to see something, and they want you to stay on that website, and they want you to fall in love with Airbnb, because the stats are that if you stay at an Airbnb and like it, you're never going to a hotel again. And then if you stay at an Airbnb and you hate it, you're never going to Airbnb again. You're only going to stay at hotels, and you're going to make TikToks about it. So keep this in mind with any of the Airbnb listings, is that they are going to show something that they want to drive home. So when we're talking about overpricing more or less, think about it. When Airbnb, a new customer logs in, what do they want that person to see? Now, after I just told, they want you to see something specific. They want something to make people, like, it will keep them on there, and it will entice them, and it will give them this idea that, wow, Airbnb really is better than everything. There it is. Value and cheap. High quality, low price. Your property's high quality. You get low price, Airbnb is going to be your favorite. You're going to get 90% bookings. And make it, but I'm not telling you to sell it for $1, but I'm saying you got to find that point. I bet you there's a point where you could do, again, at that property for $300,000, if you get 100% occupancy at $350 a night, bro, I love you, you greedy bastard. You're talking $10,500 on a property where the mortgage is $1,500. You see what I'm saying? Or maybe like $2,500. So this is the age-old equity scenario, right? Would you rather have 100% of nothing, or would you rather have 10% of 100 million? See what I'm saying? We want to bank on, so you have a report. You want to bank on just booking 1 to 2 months. I mean, if it's worked. So, all right. Can I show these? I think you already edited it out. Is it cool if I show? This is actually dope. I'm liking this. So now he has a manager, and they're pretty much telling him, bank on higher prices that will cover the month if you get 2 to 3 weekends booked. Sure. All right. This is cool. How do I save it? I'll just have to do this. So here's his management report, and thank you for this. This is very dope. So boom, you can see what it is. So he did 3,400 in June, 3,600 in July, and right now in August, August was bad. August was 1,900. Again, all of this should be covering the mortgage, I'm assuming, right? Let me find out. It's still good. I hope you know that's good. Or is that not it? August did 4.2. Okay, because I was like, yeah, then we'd have a problem. But either way, it should cover the mortgage. So if you put 20% down, even at 6% interest, mortgage payment on this is $1,700. So even if you had 19, you still would have done good, at least. But here's all your fees, expenses, and then your net income is $2,000 after all of that, right? But it looks like what if 4.2, 3.4, 3.6? I would say like 3.6 is our average, right? Yeah, what was the $2,000 expense in June? You do have a big, that is cutting there. That's cutting into that. Oh, I can make it bigger. That's one time for what? I don't care if it's one time. Why? If he's like, it's just one time, Habibi. Give me $1 million. One time. One time we make a deal. Backyard fence. Yeah, maintenance. I feel you. I had to do a roof. It's fucked up. So our goal is $3,600, right? And then we need, let's do 75%. So 30 days times, let's just do 70%. So fun fact, hotels will operate on 30%. We could do the same thing. So your managers, they probably have you on the 30% instead of the 70%. It's up to you, right? So 21 days. So now let's take 3,600, divide that by 21 days. We could make the same amount of money, if not more, at 75% occupancy at half the price. That's what it's kind of saying there, right? So let's do the reverse now. Let's take 30 days times it by 0.3, assuming you have 9 days of occupancy, okay? And now divide 3,600 by 9. You're pretty much at your point. So you're operating like a hotel right now, not necessarily an Airbnb. Do you see and it works. It's not a bad strategy. What you're doing is not bad. Again, but this is why I'm saying you could talk to them or you could try it out if you want and see, because I just know with Airbnb, it's just like people will book this shit for so far ahead, guaranteed income. But like, let's say we went down to 200 or even 170 on weekdays and do like 200 on the weekends. But even then, if we did $200 at 21 days, we're going to get up to that 4,200 one. So it's a little difficult here, but I just know lowering price could help. But again, now, if we do, I don't know if you'll get 100% occupancy. I think 85. Let's say 85 is a great month. 200, you bring in like 5 Gs. I would test it at the lower prices. Yeah, see, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could get the bookings. Okay, so here's the updated one. Oh, yeah, no. So your money, that's what happens sometimes. It'll go to the next month, but it's for September. So that means you probably got booked in advance, or then they stayed in the beginning, end of August, then you got the payment. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I thought you weren't getting any bookings. That's why I was like, bro, if you're not getting bookings on that beautiful of a home, it's just your price is way too high. But this is decent. It's working. It's operating. I mean, at the very least, your gross is coming in at least 100% of the mortgage. But then just the expenses. That's all you got to watch out. Like owner disbursement, again, the fence, and then cleaning. Your cleaning fee is cheap as hell. That makes no sense. And then at the end of the day, though, I mean, again, you're paying the management fees. And this is why I tell you guys, either get your own Airbnb or become a manager because everybody makes money. Bro took out 4K in SE. I don't know, man. Yeah, it is it's just sitting there. Just owner disbursement. 15%. It's not bad. Honestly, all of this is still great. I just, again, we were operating under the notion you weren't getting anything. But no, yeah, you both, I mean, you're still doing good though. You got to realize where can you bring in 100% in Indianapolis on your mortgage? You know what I'm saying, bro? That's insane. So I like it. I like it a lot. I just say try a lower price try to mix it up. I think if you could find the sweet spot between high on the weekends and then low and throughout the day and bring up that occupancy, I mean, you see it, though. All it takes is one weekend, one extra week. You're making another $1,000, $500. You know what I'm saying? Is management a percent? No, usually it's just, I think they charge you off the gross. Usually they take off 10, 15% off the gross. And it's not, I mean, it's worth, that's why I tell all of you, you should either own the stock, own an Airbnb, or you should become an Airbnb manager. That's it. You'd manage it yourself, but it's difficult. Trust me. Like I'm trying to get my girlfriend to manage mine, but it's like, it's a lot of work. And that's why, like, if you get a good manager, and you live in California, it's fire. That's it. So literally, bro is in California, and that shit is making him 100% of the mortgage, and he's not doing anything. Like, think about that. So Tria is chilling, listening to the stream in California, enjoying the weather and energy crisis, and he just gets to chill. And even though he's paying the guy $1,500 too, he's making that passively, doing nothing at all. So it is pretty good when it's all said and done. Like managers, it is a lot of work, but like it's worth it. Or that's why I'm saying, if you don't have a property and you don't have the money to get a property, what should you be doing? Go manage an Airbnb, baby. If you have time and can work and you're willing to put in work, you're like, Josh, I'm ready to grind. That right there, if you go get 5 Airbnbs under your belt, you could be making anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 a month. Again, if you get one good Airbnb, like, again, that's one Airbnb for Triet, and I hope I'm saying your name right, but that's one Airbnb for him. That's one manager getting $1,500, or at least $600, $1,000 a month. My Airbnb, that lady walks away with at least $1,000 a month. Again, it just starts to add up here and there. You start adding them all up, and then boom, there it is. I got more. Bro, you did good. Honestly, I'm very impressed. Again, that's what I'm saying. If anything, if the bookings ever slow down, let me know. If you ever need help, bro, I got you. But that's fire. I'm glad you're doing it. AVCT is still going. How much do they do, though? What do you mean? Like, the managers, they don't do much. But if you do it, it's like, I don't know. It's like you do it well. Like, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, it's just like, there's a lot of people who stream stocks that, you know what I'm saying? But if anybody could do anything, but it's just like, how do you do it? Right? It's like, so anybody can manage a property, and I've dealt with bad managers, but like, if you have one good manager who just makes sure everything runs smoothly, never issues, they have good customer service, they make sure the reviews come in, they make sure that I'm making money and all that. If they do it well, it's not a lot of work. It's not like it is work anybody in here can't do. But if you do it well and they do it with like care, commitment, and it's there, it's like that is the game changer. And it really will make your life easy. And then again, if it's actually improving and growing, then that's it. Managing, booking, cleanings, repairs. I have that one lady, and like she kills it, and I want to get it. I mean, if you could get some managed and have a background with it, I'm down. Otherwise, I'm more like my best bet was keep it in-house at the end of the day, because my girlfriend wanted to buy an Airbnb. So she wanted to buy it. Like, my girlfriend saw my Airbnbs, and then she was like, I want one. And then I'm like, okay. I said, manage it first, because she's like, I'm going to do it. And then she was like, I'm going to buy one, but I'm not going to get a manager. And I said, okay, manage my Airbnb first so I can fire this lady. But I don't. Again, she does it a little bit now, but she even kind of gave up in the way where it's just like, it's a lot. If you have other commitments and all of that, like if you have a job, if you have anything else to do before, it gets really, really difficult. But I could be down. I don't know. Patrick, what we should do is like, I could do what I did with her where like I slowly blend you in, because we haven't got rid of the lady yet, but pretty much I could get you on the account and then you could see the messages, see the booking, all of that. But let me talk to my girlfriend. I have to ask her one more time. I'll be like, that's it. In or out. How do you get Airbnb owners to hire you as a manager? Would you give them a free month trial? No. Don't give anybody a free 1 month trial. If you're the one doing the work. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it, but nah, it's just don't do it. But lower rate, you could tell them that the rate will be lower the first month, but usually, like, if you have a game plan and could show the game plan, or if you could show performance, that's the best way. The best thing you could do to start an Airbnb business is to get one under your belt and treat it like it's your baby and bring it to life and let that be your resume. That's it. That's all you have to do. You got to just take one of them. You go take, like, literally, it's like you come and take one Airbnb. You say, hey, for mom and pop, a random person, somebody gives you a shot at 10%, 15% fee, and you know what I'm saying? And then you take that one, and then you go and make sure you take the best pictures. You make sure you set it up the best. You make sure that their revenue goes up, that you handle it, that their reviews, and you do that one very, very well, right? And then once you have that one and you have a sample that you could show everybody, then that's it. Now, then watch before you know. And then if you could do it good, that's what I'm telling you, because any landlord like myself, we know a jackass from not. So it's like, boom, if I see it's good, a fair price, I'm going to give it to let go. Let him do it. He's going to run it. That's all you need. And then watch. The first one will get you the next 5. And then the next 5 will get you the next 50. That's just really how it's going to play in this game. But then that first one, if you don't do it, then that's it. If you're not able to execute, you might be lucky with it, but it'll get off to a bumpy start. But then if the worse you do, or if you're not providing real value and actually building your system out, that's it. There's too much competition. You're going to get washed out. So that's the best way to be going about it. This talk again, it's good, right? I hope it is. I don't know. I don't know how we got into this. It was, you blame Oscar, bro, because we just started with the houses. Then Oscar was like, more real estate. And then y'all kept sending the houses. The market didn't do much. And then, thank you to Triet and everybody else who sent the, solid emails. Again, Triet shared a lot with us, and it was very, 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 very nice. So it's just good, man. I really hope you guys are excited. And I really hope you're able to learn from it. And, again, this is what I do. I'm saying it's not that, dude, I'm just a glorified computer nerd. And that's it. But just applying our macro and economic knowledge to real estate markets. Again, once you get involved with it and see, bro, it gets really, really exciting. And the best part is, a lot of the work you could do it without actually working. You're not, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. I just analyzed 10 different properties, and now we can see different things right here. I didn't even have to get up. But again, depending on how motivated you are in the next step, if you want to, again, you should either own an Airbnb, you should own the stock, or at the very least, you should be managing one. That is one of the hottest industries right now. I said it a couple months ago. I told you, it's if anybody was like, wow, I want to make a lot of money. How can I do it? How can I get into real estate and do anything of this nature? I'm saying, dude, right now, just get in there. And manage an Airbnb until you could get your own properties on there. It's booming right now. That's why I love this stock too. But it's booming, and it's something where I'm telling you, some of you in here, the right ones who are just the right level of motivation, you're genuinely willing to work, you could help people out, and like you're even willing to like, you know, you're a people person and you're out there and you're like, you make it exciting about it, you're gonna, I'm telling you, this is gonna be the conversation where you heard it, and then 12 months from now, I'm gonna see you on fucking TikTok making a video after you're making 15, 20K a month. Just don't forget about me, okay? Because they always do that to me on that. You know what I'm saying? But just don't forget. But like, that's what, like, legitimately, if you genuinely said, hey, I want to start an Airbnb business right now, I'm going to go manage it. I'm going to spend this whole weekend. I'm going to go contact all these people until I could get one. And like, I'm telling you, like, if you took the Airbnb business as seriously as I took the stream, stop playing with me. I guarantee you, like, you're not, you will make a lot of money. Like, you see what I'm saying? If you woke up at 6 a.m. and you're like, I'm going to go check out, let's go contact some people. Let's go get this until you set it up or find something to sublease or do whatever. Like, you see what I'm, like, if you woke up at 6 a.m., did that for a couple of hours, and you started talking to people, and you did that every day for a week, and I'm telling you, you will be making $20,000 a month is well within reach. In that type of industry. Like I'm saying, you're going to start with one, make a couple $1,000s. The first one's going to take a couple of months. Then one leads into 5. Now that one $2,000 income just turned into 10,000. And now you're doing 5 of them. And now you have 5 examples. And then now you could show it again by the end of the year. I'm saying if you're able to get after and keep scaling, and it is a very easily scalable business if you are good at it, meaning you perform. That's like, again, it's only, you're 2 cycles away from a 5-figure a month income. You know what I'm saying? And a very high 5-figure a month. So let's go. I hope that was a good discussion. I don't have any B&Bs in Vegas. And then AVC, what time is it? We only have 25 minutes left. Good talk. Good talk. Good real estate talk. That was fun. Bro, why is it raining, but I'm like hot? Like I need to turn on the AC, but it's raining. It's like hot. It's weird. Earthquake weather. I don't like that. 8K filed for AVCT. Let's see, what time? 30. Would you do rental arbitrage? Yeah. If just make sure you're clear about it. ASTS, Space Mobile, that one's running. But as long as you do that, you'll be good. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I didn't check the 8K yet for AVCT.
Because there does seem to be some evidence that some of the tightening may have actually contributed to some of the issues that we've been seeing with regards to mortgage-backed securities.
Yeah, that's for sure. And, one of the things with mortgages is that the Fed owned a lot and was buying a significant amount of mortgages for a long period of time. So I think there's two issues that we highlighted this past week in our research. And one is that, yes, the mortgage spreads have widened significantly, but but now you're going to start to see basically maximum runoff of the Fed's balance sheet. It will never reach that $35 billion threshold, or at least it won't the next 6 to 9 months at least. But we will see $20-odd billion of runoff, and that will show up into the market. And there's a structural issue, which I think is underappreciated in the markets, and that's that when you look at bond indices, those mortgage bonds are already in the bond indexes. So in terms of like the Bloomberg Aggregate Index, all the mortgages that exist, even if the Fed owns them, is in there. That's not true for treasuries. So as treasuries run off, the mortgage index actually gets bigger. So all these index funds, the index ETFs, as well as a lot of benchmark managers might actually have to increase the amount of treasuries they own, but not necessarily the amount of mortgages they own. So that could be bad for relative mortgage performance going forward.
Ira, are we hearing enough about all the technicals from the Fed themselves? I remember we got one set of Fed minutes and the runoff wasn't mentioned once at all. Are we getting enough signaling? We're getting a lot of signaling in terms of hawkish commentary, but are we getting enough about the unprecedented nature of this runoff?
Well, I don't think that they really want to, right? For the Federal Reserve, they really want this to be, like some members had said during the last time, they want it to be like watching paint dry. They want it to happen automatically. So I think if it was very disruptive to the markets, where if market trading wasn't occurring and there were seizures in the markets, then the Federal Reserve would have to take notice and certainly talk about it. And statements out of the New York Fed is who you'd want to listen to for that. So as we get to
this is Ira Jersey.
To this area that we're coming to now, where the Federal Reserve is not going to own any new Treasury securities, you're going to hear about things like repo specials, like the repurchase agreement market, all the plumbing things that might wind up getting a little bit worrisome in some areas of the market. And that's something that we're certainly going to watch very closely, and we're certainly going to highlight it in our work over the next couple of months as QT finally ramps up to its maximum capacity at the moment.
All right, Ira, always wonderful to catch up with you. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to him, I'm sure, next week. Ira Jersey of Bloomberg Intelligence. We are counting you down to the closing bells. And Carol, I want to go to something you were talking about earlier here about the positioning out there. We got the new CFTC data for the week, and I was just looking through it. And it's interesting to see.
Interesting to see. 20 minutes left, Chad. We are running up the bond goat. Man. Okay. Like, why do I have all of these real estate listings up? That was fun. That was fun. Okay. USITC says they'll investigate audio player components of Sonos. Is that related to Google? Because remember, they had all that stuff. Giglet. Amazon's hitting a new high. Everything's making its final push, man. And this is the Friday before CPI. Both the last two Fridays have been very, very red. So keep that in mind. And again, we are getting past the other levels here. Even oil's up 3.5. I think that's factoring in a little into today. Again, after this, the next level's like 4094. 4091. Jeez. Ta-da. Yastra. I know that one. I'm going to hold it into the weekend. I feel like we'll either... I mean, I could get smashed on it. I'm already down almost to the price target loss I have. But we'll see. Bullish or bearish? I mean... I'm kind of leaning bullish just because CPI is going to come lower. However, like we went over today, in the last 24 months, there's only like 2 or 3 instances where CPI is dropped, and 2 of them occurred this year. So it's not really it's kind of hard to say because one of the times in November when CPI came in lower, they ended up, the market went up a little bit, closed, dropped for a couple days, then went up, and then the next week it dumped. So it's hard to say. That's why I'm leaning bullish in the sense that I think it is going to be a lower CPI. However, CPI is going to cause one reaction that'll take us into the next Friday, and then the Friday after that, or the next Thursday, Wednesday, it's going to be Jerome Powell. So Powell can reverse or add to any. Let's see if the dollar moves here. But that's kind of how I'm breaking it down. Pray for Chad, lower back. Oh, man, I got you, bro. Relax. You're going to be in bed. Don't you know? Pump it up. Yep, we're moving up. Microsoft, Apple. Oh, dude, today was everything, dude. Everything. ASON, they're up a little bit. Yeah, Yosh is at the low. This week was insane. I think just the last, like 2 or 3 days? It was a short week, but it was really, I mean, I guess it was from here. Yeah, it was Monday. We only had one real day. It was just all week of just going straight up. Again, imagine all the levels. This was the big range after the big sell-off. Then we started climbing up, then sell off, come up, danced around. This was just a big gap up, these two right here. This was like the gap up from here, but this time around, honestly, it looks like it's keeping the trajectory. That's it. You just didn't have a surprise Jackson Hole meeting to stop or derail any of the momentum. The only thing about this time around, and again, this is where I'm saying, like, even though the CPI might be bullish, the thing that I don't like about it is quite simply the bonds are down. I mean, the bonds have not been playing along with this rally. So I guess, I mean, bonds down, stocks up. That makes a lot of sense. But again, as far as this year, though, you know, it's not as if the stock market's up. You know what I'm saying? The last 6 months, every time is crazy. Every time. Yeah, so it's hitting that 5% plus. I'll see if it goes negative. I might like it here again. What am I down on it? Down 829 on that one. So again, even the smaller priced IPO, just because I went bigger with size, that play has lost me more than everything. So like legitimately, like the UNGs weren't even that bad. UNG was, I guess I had the other profit, but even like the Boyle, like Tesla was pretty bad. It's the volume 10-minute rigged, 14 minutes remaining. I got puts 390, expire 916. Down. I mean, CPI might get rid of a lot of premium. It all just depends. That's why I've been trying with anything on the downside. Like, I'm thankful. Again, that's why I'm not as, like, tripping on these. Where I'm saying, like, if it shares, you have more time. But with, like, a September 16th option, I mean, quite frankly, the 390, it's very simple. By next week, yeah, by pretty much if CPI, you need CPI to come to bring you back down to 390. It's possible. It's if somehow we don't do like if somehow the CPI just isn't good and it does one of these pops and then just sells off very viciously. I mean 393, you know, that 399 level is very, very possible. Again, we were just there. I mean, 2 days ago you were at 400, but at the same time though, it's like we have a bullish CPI on the way. Next CPI is going to be on Tuesday, the 13th. 13th to Tuesday. Is it a quad witching on Tuesday? More YCI. Is that related to the yen? Because YSC or YCS, again, people were asking me about this play. Again, after today, that's part of the dollar stability. I don't think this is going to be the yen strengthening move we talked about yesterday. But I mean, the yen, it will be one to watch. But I'm not waiting for the this. I would want a bigger pullback before shorting again. Because today was the first time we heard from Kuroda. But pretty much here's how the bounces work, right? Look at throughout the year, every time flush, little bounce, flush, little bounce, flush, little bounce, and then it stayed. This stayed like this though for like a whole month and a half before hitting a low. Then it barely went lower. So pretty much for another 3-4 months, you were at the same price, right? And then even all the way down here. And then once it finally breaks, which I think was this flush, it has crazy flush, little bit of a bounce, and then flush. But then you just got to be careful for the bounces that kind of just keep you into that stall out into a 3-month move, 2-month move. That's what we got to watch out for. So I think maybe it could pull back a little bit. I would expect, I think a somewhat maybe like right near this other low, but we'll find out. And then again, it depends on the euro and everything else. 2021 is, September. Hi, Yash, not the ramen. Quad witching means we should pay attention to Max Payne. It'll probably have a little bit more weighting, for sure. 10-minute rigged. 10 minutes remaining. We already had the Wendy's stuff. Where is Wendy's? Wendy's still holding up, 4%. Mandiant anticipated last day of trading on NASDAQ, September 9th, and then it's going to get bought out. Get solar next month. Oh, it's beautiful. Your $20 electricity bills. It sucks. They didn't give me I don't know why they didn't put a thumbnail on my story. Or my, what is it called? The YouTube short. It's crazy. I got so many comments on there. I wanted to see it, but again, I mean, the electricity bills are wild out here. Like somebody said they paid $600 last month in Yucca Valley, $300 a month in Colorado Springs, $250 in Florida, Long Island, $300 a month, Alabama, $250 to $400, and then $200 a month in South Korea. So quite interesting. And then a couple European people said, like Romania, they fixed the cost to 0.2 kilowatts or 0.2 cents, 20 cents a kilowatt. Seeing people complain about the 600-800. Yeah, I think I was trying to see if we were going to get like the $1,000, like $5,000 bills that like I think it's just really business owners. Again, I think individual citizens are paying a lot, but then I think it's what's it called? I also think it's there's the companies who spend a lot power in, those are the ones getting clapped. I do have solar, yes. Like my electricity bill is like $10, $20. But I still turn it off, okay? When they text me. I still do it. I still do it. Man, that's what I was even thinking about it yesterday. I was like, I don't get why the, like pretty much like the environmental people, like we are more similar than I thought. I still believe in the environment. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with it. Conserve, recycle, some clean energy. You know what I'm saying? Just don't get scammed. Don't give them a blank check. But I thought about it. I was like, dude, we are not that different. Me and the environment people, like y'all should be able to understand why I love Jesus now. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it. Like I felt, bro, I turned off my AC during it. I like closed the windows. I turned off the lights, bro. I felt good about myself. Like I felt forgiven. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, how, like, you know, like y'all should vibe with me on the Jesus then, because it's the same thing. It's like the exact same, like, because that's it. It's just the same thing. It's like the same effect I got from conserving energy. I felt this. I kind of felt like I was praying. I was like, wow, that's amazing. So I don't know. Somebody feel me. iRobot Magnate 5.2 stake. An iRobot. But aren't they already bought out? How's that going to work? Are they playing the arbitrage? Yeah, Amazon at what price? That's crazy. Yeah, what's the purchase price on the Amazon deal? Wendy's, there's like a rumor, I think, of somebody saying they want to buy them out. $61 a share. Dude, these guys are crazy. That's just a straight arbitrage play. So that's an initial stake at 5%. What price? Bro, they just did this. They've been doing this since August at 59 to 58. I mean, so 9 million shares, 450,000 shares. No, more. 600. It doesn't say the total. No, I don't think it's 1.4 million shares. 437,063 times 58. $84 million is what they paid. Okay. 043. $87 million. So how much is it? 81 or 85? 87.6. 87.6 million. Oh shit, the plane. I didn't even see that, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Got a 2-day layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of Monday morning out of San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 84 degrees, cloudy, rainy. Really depends on where at you are, but we got a lot going on here, and the market is looking good even after the Queen. So God bless and RIP. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Code Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully having a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Oh, let's go, baby. Bring it home. It's less than 1 minute. You got like 45 seconds left, man. You got like 45 seconds left, baby. So let's go. I hope you're locked and loaded. Let's free the Chads, baby. Free the Chads. Oh, yes, let's go. I need you to finalize it. If you're going to hold the Yash, you're going to go full Yash. If you're not, then you got to back out now. If you're going to play the plays, the CPI next week, you got no updates from the energy, but anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. But you got to wrap it up. SYK is popping. Oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. Oh, let's go. Where's my horn? I can't find my horn, Chad. Chad, where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. Hold on. Hold on. I need my GG. I can't. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, yes. GG, baby. Let's go. I need my GGs. Hold on, I need my music too, but GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you made it through and you were able to learn something, I would hope, baby. But call it out below. I need to see that GG. Where's my song? Give me the song. There it is. It don't feel the same without it, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. GG, baby. I better see it. Let's go. If you were on lockdown, I better see a GG. It don't matter. Laggers, lurkers, lovers. I need that GG. Let's go. Amen. God bless the code. God bless Chatadonia. If you still here, baby. Oh, man, they don't feel me. Oh, hey, that's you either fighting God or it's meant to be, baby. GG. That's it. No, good game, bro. You did good. I know there's a lot. I know this week I didn't hit it the same way, but good game. I'm going to get it back next week, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. GG, baby. GG. Let's go. Let's go. I see you, Twitch. I see you, Twitch. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes. God bless Chatadonia. Amen. Look at the chat. Don't believe me, just watch you. My freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. When they divide it, you need me to talk. Huh. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, Chatadonia, that is the day. Wow, 7 hours. How do you feel after this week? I feel good. I feel good. I'll tell you how I feel first. I feel good. I'm excited. I think there's a little bit of jitteries and what could happen here in the next week. Again, I'm awaiting everything that's going on with the Europe and all of that stuff. I mean, the trade. I got washed this week. Again, last week, the last 2-3 weeks, we killed it. This week, though, well, you know, we got to watch it. Some came back, but nah, that Yosh was bad. The UNGs, they're in the gutter. Tesla, I don't know how he did that to me. He wasn't supposed to do that to me, but it's okay. Some came back, though, a little bit, but it's okay. We got to get back to it. Definitely way, way better weeks in the last 3, but either way, I like it. I think we're set up, but I feel like the market, I'm honestly, my feeling, bro, in a weird way, all I care about is Europe, bro. The energy stuff, oh, man, that had me going crazy, bro. I got Yas, I did, but the energy, that's how I feel. I feel like I'm just waiting for the next thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? As simple as that, baby. It is simple as that. Yeah, you could talk, man. Anybody could talk. That's all, man. You just got to keep it positive, like I said. I just don't like reading certain stuff. And I like the environment. I mean, it's, again, we're able to focus a lot more, but to be honest with you though, it's easy for me to forget sometimes. And what I mean by that is like, I got to remind myself, I know everybody's going through some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel it. It's like, if you want to take it out on me, I feel you, man. But at the end of the day, it's like, I get it. People going through stuff. I love y'all, but I do appreciate the clean chat. I mean, I feel like we got to cover a lot of stuff today. I think we had a lot of fun with the real estate stuff during the end too. And honestly, could have done better than the plays, but my setup, it just didn't show. Again, I was waiting for the downside, didn't get it. It was crazy. Had some stuff going against us, but honestly, I love it all. I love it all, and I really respect and appreciate the people holding it down. You know what I'm saying, baby? Amen and God bless. But we here now. Yeah, I gave the popsicle story. It was about working at the little ghetto shop we had back in the day, and those little popsicles are how I discovered do-rags. And then I used to eat those popsicles all the time. Like I'm telling you, like that was a staple item in my house. Actually, y'all don't even know. Wow. That's sad. You just brought me back even for literally, like, that is a staple in the home if you didn't have like too much food from time to time. All I'm saying is, like, shout out my mom. They raised us good. We had stuff most of the time than not. But at the end of the day, some of y'all know what I'm talking about, where it's like, oh, you open up the fridge and it's just like random items, and then you got like peas. You know what I'm saying? You got like peas, frozen peas in the freezer, frozen broccoli, and then a couple of those little ice pops. That's it. That's all it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Ice sugar, bro. Exactly. Ice sugar goes hard, bro. We had that. Yeah, and ketchup. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it was just like, bro, like you look in the fridge 10 times and you're like, dude, there's nothing in here. And it's all just peas and carrots. It's frozen. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But you're the GOAT, spreading info and love. Amen, man. And that's what it is. I hope so. I apologize if, again, and trying to hold it down and trying to, raise our standard here. I hope it doesn't come off negative, and I'm sorry if I gave that impression. And even in general, man, I got love for everybody. I understand it will get misinterpreted. I hope, I love y'all. And that's why I even said, like, even, talking back a little bit with it, I'm just like, yo, it's like, if y'all gonna do all this and get crazy about it, just like remember everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't forget, and don't forget a lot of this stuff, and don't forget all the other times where it's like you got mad at me for being right, or other things where it's just like, what? But in this case, man, like, trust, I just don't want this place to turn into a toxic piece of shit. And I hope you could respect it. And that's what I'm saying. Personally, I just had enough. I can't read it. I don't like reading anything negative. If people want to be negative, again, I don't even, it's not like it's all of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so please don't ever think that it is, because it's just like, I don't even care. Even if it's 3 people, I would rather not be around 3 people. I would rather not be around 10 people, 100. It's like, I want it to be made clear that we are not going to deal with anything unless it's like, let's talk money. That's it. If you want to talk money, that's fine. Anything else, if we don't get down like that, even if you don't like me, I don't care what it is, but it's just like that's it. Look what happened to Kevin. 20K per stream, he quit. And again, I don't care. If you guys don't see how obvious it is that I am already censored and that I'm already held back no matter how I perform, then you got to understand that, because you'll realize where I'm coming from. I don't care about views. I don't care about anything else. Like, I genuinely care about the human beings behind the screen who have been here for me and are actually trying to soak in the knowledge, and that are actually trying to extract information out of me than hatred. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, listen, I'm very focused and I could do a lot of stuff, but I'm a human and it's very easy to get distracted. And like, it's crazy. Like, if you pull it out of me, I'll give you knowledge. I'll give you money. Like, literally, go give me the question. Tell me what you want to learn. Let's go. Let's get into real estate. Let's go. But it's the same thing too, though. It's like, if you want to bring hatred out of me, if you want me to clap back, I could talk shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I don't want that. And I could get influenced. So unfortunately, that's how it is. But like, let's bring out good from it and watch. It's just like, it's beneficial. So, but I'm here for the people who are like right here at the end of the day. It's like, if I'm already in prison, like, if you don't understand what I said yesterday, bro, it's crazy. bro, I put out a video, and like, if y'all don't realize that this is the truth and this is what's happening, and like, honestly, God is good, bro, because I could still smile. I could still praise God. If I didn't have what I had before I started YouTube, I would have tripped out. Like, honestly, it's actually nuts. But it's like, dude, you guys got to, if this is what you want, if you want Barnabas, be my guest. That's all it is. But it's like, you got to see it, bro. It's like, I put out a video, like, straight up just trying to put you on game with knowledge. And I am getting flagged as dangerous content with a warning right in front of your screen. So just imagine, how are any other new people going to get, like, literally, like, just imagine anyone in the market. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. That's the world. Exactly. I can't even worry about it. There's no, I guess, God, bro. I'm down with, like, you think anybody is ever doing anything to me? No, it's all God. If God allows it, that's the will. I'm down with that. You know, like, literally, like I said, man, you're going to have, I hope you got the PHILO, bro, because you are going to have to sit down and come to the realization, and it's going to be a bittersweet acceptance or not. It's like, yo, it's either if you hear and you stick around, it's from God, or it's not. And that's why I'm saying, you know, at the end of the day, we're here, and we're here for the right people. And I'm glad with it. If at the end of the day, it's always a blessing. So I say all this, and I hope talking about it, you don't interpret it as me being negative. I know some of you would like to say, yeah, like, why give it attention? Everything, man. I'm bringing this up to just let you know, I don't want it to be misinterpreted, okay? Like, I don't want any of y'all to feel like it's like, this ain't about, it's, don't take it personal in the same way I'm not taking it that personal. That's why I'm saying, I don't care who it is, what it is. If it's 1, 2, 3, 5, it's just like, I want peace and positivity. I want to focus on who wants to focus from here. I want to extract knowledge and benefits rather than anything else. And that's it. And I just want to make sure y'all know, it's like, let's go, baby. You're either going to ride with it or not. And honestly, whatever happens is a blessing, no matter what, because it's like, whoever is meant to be here is going to be here. Whoever's not is not. And I hope you guys all, just at the end of the day, y'all know I'm praying for you. I want the best for y'all. Like I'm saying, even then, it's like, again, I have somebody telling me, like, spamming my email. You're saying, you heard it. They're saying they're organizing in other Discords to literally report me. And it's like, the last emails I got from that guy is like, yo, you got mad at me for selling AMC at $38 and telling people that everybody would have wanted $38 right now. Fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just let them know that you attacked me the same way in the same one, and like, go. But it's just like, come on. It's like, I want to spread love, and I hope the best for you. When I do those things, like, I didn't sell out at 38 on AMC to come back and rub it in your face. That's why it's like, you think I'm trying to rub it in your face now. I'm not, dude. It's just like, I genuinely pray for people, and I genuinely want people to succeed. And that's like, I put out all this work, and like, I do all this stuff, and I deal with the pressure too. You know what I'm saying? And like, I go through it. If there's pain, I'm dealing with it too. It's not like you lost money and I didn't, and I ain't have to deal with it and deal with all of the other stuff at the same time. But it's like, I'm praying for y'all no matter what. Like, I started this to help people in the stock market. And this is why I'm saying, like, why, like, before you get mad, and I really hope you realize it, I was always mad about the lack of high quality information for free. That's it. That's why I did this for free, no matter what anybody told me. That's why we always focused on it. And that's why we always said, bro, because it's just like, dude, you go in the stock market, everyone's selling you a course, a scam, trying to get on this, trying to get on that. And it's just like, dude, like, it's crazy. And that's why we did it, man. And it's just like, dude, I'm sitting here with the fucking terminal, dropping you news, not asking anything, just like, be nice to people in here. That's it. Just like, chill, like, relax, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy when it's just like, that's why we did it, man. And that's the goal. And like, that's why I said it sucks when the impact gets limited by things outside of our control. Again, if the internet wants to label me a threat, like, fuck it, like, all right, word. But you know what I'm saying? But like, just don't forget. And that's why it's like, if it's against what you believe, or if you think I'm trying to do this, again, I'm not pulling up receipts. I never do. It's like, so if I pull it up now, it's like, I hope you realize the action you got mad at me 8 months ago about, I didn't do it out of any intention but to help people, like, on anything. And even if it's good or bad, whether you see what it is, but it's like, I'm not even praying negativity on none of y'all. So just know that, like, we're here to help people. And go find me somebody who will put in the same amount of time and dedication, who will do that without asking you for $1. That's why it's like people will say, oh, it's like the sad part is I get paid more money to be more restrictive. That's why it's like, they're like, I'm going to report you. I'm like, great. You want me to just go turn it into a private service and everybody who is already paying is already going to benefit off of it. I'm going to be in the same position. It's like, what? Like, why do you guys want this type of evil out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you want other people to not have access to stuff when it's like, for what? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm getting at with it. And that's why I want you to realize why we're here, bro. But that's why, too, that verse, man, I love what we read today, man. And, like, I'd rather just, it's love, bro. I really hope you know that no matter what, like, I'm going to keep spreading love, and I'm going to keep spreading Jesus, and I'm going to say God, and I don't care who you are, what you are. I'm going to still help you out, even if you shit on, I'm going to still live by it. Like, so at the end of the day, man, it's on whatever it is, but you're going to catch me at the church is what I'm telling you. You could try to throw me in jail. You could try to do this and that, but we're going to show up, and if anybody needs help, we're going to help them. And I understand, too, anger comes from being in a bad place. So I hope you know we love you, and I hope you know that we're praying for you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's super, super simple, and that's it. And we got love no matter what. All right? And just keep that in mind. And that's the point, baby. And that is the point, baby. That being said now, God bless Chattadonia. Amen. Amen. It's Friday, bro. Run it. I'm going to go get a drink, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll get into it. They thought we were done. Money, 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 get a line to in the text. Since it's caught it out on the fucking watch list. Got money out the ass, but my soul made me rich. About to drip them dividends, you know I did it for the kids. Yes, yep, I'm a motherfucking trip. I'm a trip to Japan to watch the motherfucking yen. 105 can get you one, but that's dependent what you pay. If we talking about the bonds, then this really ain't fair. The mentor's gonna say damn, the host gonna copy the damn thing. Boy, I bet you that ether bounce like a bad spring. I don't trade lies, gotta just play time in, not time in. Long term is like the bomb, boom. Young pal, yeah, that's what my people call me. 50,000 for the bull, just try to keep the bullshit off me. I drink a lot of PHILO, why you think I feel awesome? I talk on lots of shit, so snowflakes think I'm shit talking. Teach off the dome, each week by your home. I drive slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like fuck you, you ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fucking another fake shit, cause someone go raise the target. You should see the budgets if somebody took the office. Bailouts nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the charges. I just want my fucking money, I could keep bargaining. And I don't even love money, I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgments, stay in the comments. Longtermchair.com, bitch, log in. Keep a little equity if you trading them options. All in that long term, know I got some patience. The haters still complaining while creators still creating. Get paying, part of my swaggy. See, I play a lot of defense cause you thinking or you drowning. I said fuck it, need a play and an accountant. I can't wait to hit the bonds, make a vid up all about it. All you traders still doubting, tell your sponsor contact me. $250,000 for a feature, want a battle, I teach ya. I'm a beast, I'm a creature, I'm the son of Sir Jesus. Big man, his plan, he the reason, he the reason. It's a cop. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, honestly, but when I never fit down, hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fit down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Your girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, can't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. Try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle.
Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Unstable, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and they head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Unstable, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and they head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basics. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Unstable, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and they head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Unstable, but I never fell down. Just hop in the coupe and they head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I ain't talking murder, unless we talking killing beasts. Always bad to bargain, but think talk too cheap. Got some problems, I can solve them, you should talk to me. Trying to move some mountains, that's a job for me. I do what I want, there's no apologies. I show them what I want, I know they watching me. I'm always on these stocks, it's just a part of me. I was self-taught, nothing passed on to me. Lived this life before, yeah, I was born ready. Told the Lord need more, the world not heavy. Just know when you call, you make me more busy. My job do it all, yours is ride with me. Yeah, I'm on that, I'm all that. You saw that, I called that. Them contracts, I bought that. It sound like the same shit I'm talking. But the difference is, if you really listening, it's music from a different lens. It's music with a vision, then we gon' make a difference then. I just need a couple, man, we gon' change the government. I just need a couple pins, get them checks, but keep a balance, something like the government. Don't need respect, I got my talents, it don't even matter if you fuck with it. Hey, it's like, it's that new way. Throw that done shit away, get your funds up today. Put that blunt down today, put on your Mo Bamba face. Get them goals on the page, don't support, go away. It's a court and we great. Feel like World War II, we know what that shit look like. It's a call, baby. Aye, yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life, but now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People without the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bail out they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about Doge. Whoa, this shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck, they care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustle. Days is kinda jumble. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. I'm trying hard to see this, but it's mutating or something. Damn. So all the points I'm bringing up is sounding kinda pointless now. Why you think I do not give a fuck? It's sounding poignant now. They really test me everywhere, my patience and appointments now. I guess you never miss it till it's gone. I never had so many people tell me I was wrong. They don't want shit in your head, but they want shit in your arm. I wish a lot of bigger problems had the same alarm. But nah, you hearing what you wanna see. Started out with little shit, but now it feels like everything. Everybody wants a meme or maybe get some shit for free. It sounded dumb cause freedom means you still a leaf fell from the tree. But you can take your time and shit. We all gon' fail without objective values. I won't rhyme the shit. It's been a year, we feel the same. We still on Trump and Biden shit. The people change, the issue same. We just turn a blind eye to it. Damn, conformity is crazy. All I gotta do is lie to you when they would pay me. That they can stop the views if the truth can make them angry. It's crazy what we do in cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me, I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left our God in how we move.
Oh, man. Oh, man, for Friday. That was a good setup. I liked all this song, you know what I'm saying? We got a little hype, you know, it started some hype, you know, you got a little bit. You got to go all across the Uncle map, bro. And they end on World War III. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's crazy what we doing. Cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me. I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. Oh, and I would love to blame the next guy. I'm just like you. But all of us to blame. We left out God in how we move. Oh, but we good, baby. We good, baby. We out here. Thank you for not conforming. Thank you, man. Why are you thanking me, bro? You're part of it. You're right here with me, man. Let's go. You could be on some really dumb shit right now, bro. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. But what's up? It's Friday. We worked for this one. We worked, bro. Last 3 weeks, I said it's good. This is good. It puts us right here. We're like in the middle, but like, bro, we worked for this, man. We had to work. We had to work to get to this Friday, baby. Oh man. So what's up, Chad? What's up? It's good to be here. Everybody's here, right? Everybody's here. This setup, because everything got fucked right when I did I don't know if it was like the holiday. I changed too many things at once, and then everything got like literally. I did the setup, and then I had to like I took out my OBS thing, and then I had to plug in the camera, and then the day the E-Trade wasn't working, and then my OBS, because the camera I had to use a different encoding method, and then I did a different encoder, and then it said I needed to update the drivers, and then I updated the drivers, and then my VWAP broke my E-Trade, and then my computer started, and I was like, dude, So yeah, that's why. Until I don't know what to do. I'm trying to like slowly figure it out. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, we like to play around a little bit, but no, it was just a lot of technical shit. And then I was like, come on, man. It sucks too, because like most of the time in the morning, like I wouldn't know there was an issue until I was ready to go live. So like the first day, I would hit start stream, and then it would go bling and say, this does not work. You need to do this. And then now it's like 6 a.m. I'm like, I just got done pooping. I'm getting ready. I'm about to go live. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, and then it's like, and then there's the one guy's like, where's Josh? Where's Josh? Josh died. I think Josh died. It's 6:05 a.m. Josh is dead. Did y'all reach out to him, bro? He was like, I knew Josh was slacking. He's either slacking or he's dead. That's it. I'm like, no, man, trust me. Trust me. No, it's not. Can you hear me? So, yeah. But don't worry. We're going to play around. We're going to see. Maybe I could get another camera. Maybe I could get like 5 cameras. But if this was my like, I finally this little experience. It reminded me why I like Apple. And I know Apple's basic. I know like all my people, y'all, like, I believe me, bro. I stand for the truth. I know way too many things. Like, I know way too much to love Apple. Trust me. But all I'm saying, though, man, like 3 years down the line, that Apple shit always works. And Apple just works, bro. You said exactly. No, that's it. That's it. No, I've only had this computer for like 2.5 years, and it's like, it's maxed out. I'm telling you, my computer is wicked. Like, we're talking Threadripper, dual graphics card, 64 gigabytes of RAM, like this liquid cooled, like this thing, even my Ethernet like stuff is like wired. It's like, it's all for the peak performance, and just like, that's it. And then it'll fucking trip out over a driver. And then, yeah, I still have my Mac from 2011. I really do. And that shit still works. I've never updated a driver. I've never had an updation lead to a whatever. Like, I was like, no, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's it. This was my first time in 2.5 years where I was like, man, like, why couldn't it be like an Apple? That's it. It's slow as shit. Apple is slow. Yeah. It is slow, but it still works. Like, it's not like it will, like, bro, when this thing, bro, I had a driver, like, I could have ran on my 2011 MacBook. I could have ran E-Trade and with VWAP without it crashing. That shit, bro, I update one driver on a Threadripper, and this thing is like, nope, we can't handle that. I gotta go. He's like, I'm out. I'm sorry. Nope, I'm sorry. Nope, I can't do that. That VWAP is a little too much. I'll give you 17 minutes on E-Trade, and then I'm going to have to shut this thing down. Linux, if you need stability. That's weird. They told me a therapist, but I feel I'll check into that. I'll look into that one. I had to do a system restore. You know? Thank you. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for riding no matter what. I mean, someone even said in the chat that even that whole conversation after hours, that's for the people, like, still here. Again, that wasn't addressed. I just want y'all to know, like, what it is. And, like, I hope it doesn't get misinterpreted as, like, anything else. Or even then, if you, like, it sucks because, like, just even being more forceful about what you don't tolerate, it's like people automatically assume, like, you're mad, you're angry, you're this, you're that. And it's like, nah. And I don't want that to be the case. So I just want to make sure. But it's all love. AMD Adrenaline sucks. All of it. All Windows, bro. All Windows. I'm just, this was my first time in 2.5 years where I was like, nah, man. It's like, I wish I had the Mac. But what's up, Chad? Tell me. What's the plan for the weekend? What's the plan? We love you too, man. We love you too. We're here for you who love it. Amen. Yeah, chat's public. We chilling. Just keep it positive. That's all. Yeah, that's it. It's Friday. At this point, if you wasted this much time, either way, even if you are mad, bro, like, even right now, again, the market's not open. We don't have money on the line. We're not doing. All I say is, bro, I love you. Like, for real. Like, I love even then, even if you mean to me, bro, it's like, trust me, I was the angriest motherfucker in here. But I would take that title any day. That's why I have to be forceful about, like, not, like, I don't want negative influences, man, because I know myself, bro. Like, for real. But it's just like, I feel you. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be mad at yourself and take it out on everybody. I've been there. So I feel you. It's good. Voyager sale on Tuesday. I hope you get it, bro. What's the plan, though? What we got? You're reading all weekend? Trying to get tickets to Zoo? Oh my gosh, bro. I actually like Zoo. I don't like boom chicka boom chicka boom. The only other song I like is You Got to Pump It Up. Oh my gosh, I love Zoo. I love that dude. Is a baby. All I wanna do is drive home to you, baby. I'm fading. All I wanna do is make you, baby. I'm faded. Oh, bro, are you kidding me? That was the only shit where it wasn't like rap music. And this was like back before, like, this. I didn't even fuck with country then. I ain't fuck with any of it, man. And then I remember I heard it and I was like, yo, I like this. He's like, baby. Yo, I like it. No, yeah, that's not my avenue. I feel you. No, don't trust me. Working all week, staying, sleeping on the floor, grabbing a drink with the pilot. For what? What are you doing? That sounds crazy. Let's go. Hey, Josh, I have a date. How do I not run out of things? Listen to Stacy, bro. Listen to the girls. Let the girls do it, man. The girls will give you the. Don't ask me for the advice. Stacy's right, bro. That's it. That's it. My big thing, bro, is just, I think, like, it's not even like dating. It's actually like everybody. Like, have you ever met somebody like new or in a situation? Just as long as just have the other person talk more. That's all. Just have them talk about themselves. That's it. Everybody likes to talk about themselves. That's all. Just you might have to do some retrospect because you'll realize, you'll be like, wait a minute. Did I just take this girl out and all I talked about was what I was doing? And so I don't know. It's on you on that. Yeah, use your manners, relax. What else we got? What else we got for the weekend? So how do I not make it sound like an interview? Just, just don't make it a checklist. It's like when the question is answered, it's like, oh, what do you do for a living? It's like, I work at a zoo. Like, then you could ask a question about monkeys or I don't know, just talk. Like, it's just, that's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Private pilots. Chaz might have them. Nantucket Vineyard. Oh, wow. That's dope. What else we got, baby? Plan to survive the weekend. You're going to get there. I see you every week, bro. You're going to get there. God willing. I mean, God willing. I think you're going to be good. Amen. Take her to different places throughout the night. Speeds up. Look at, dude, the Chad. Y'all need to ask the Chad. Y'all need to stop asking me because I'm telling y'all, some of y'all got game. And I'm not talking like women game. I'm just like free game. Like, I'm telling you, some of the Chads, bro, they got it. They got it. Doing some mountain biking. Oh, dude, I want to go. My boy got a mountain bike. It was weird. This is my friend from college. He hit me up the other day, and he was like, dude, you want to go biking? And I'm like, no. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I got a car, dog. I ain't like, what do you mean? Like, hold up. And then he's like, dude, I just got this bike. He's like, I hit like 7 trails. And I was like, I'm kind of down. But then he showed me one of them. There was a really cool trail. I'm down, bro. Like, be safe. Don't get hurt. You'll be good. What happened to Halo Saturdays? I guess I get too crazy. Can a mod distribute the points? So actually what we're doing is an excessive point cap. So we were going to do a price cap on channel points, and then we're going to take the extra points of any excess points above what's reasonable, and then we're going to return it back to the people who bet so that we could establish some level of equilibrium and make sure it's chill. So you'll get it in like 6 months, I think. We'll find the balance out, and then you'll be good. Makes sense? Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad. Okay, that's good. Because I didn't know if it was going to be crazy. Oh! Cedric. No, I need to hit Cedric. I saw that the other day. I didn't get anything on Instagram. I remember you brought that up. I think I saw that in my email. No, I'm going to get that to you. I'm going to have an address, and I got something for you, too. That thing's dope. If there's a point cap, then my points will rip afterwards, maybe. Taking little one to the circus. Oh, wow. Dude, I'm like a real circus or like a fair. That sounds awesome. Racing my dirt bike on Sunday, prepping for the race. Let's go. How do you prep for a motorcycle race? Like, it's not like sport. Like, do you eat carbs and like what do you do? Like, how do you, like, I don't get it. Like, how do you, like, is there like a ritual or like, what is it like? Or do you ride the day before? Do you go at like half speed? All I wanna do is die on to you, baby. I'm faded. Prepping the bike more so. Yeah, like how does it work? I'm like trying to see. I didn't get to see it. You make it look shiny. You just sit on the bike and talk to it. Hey, buddy. I would do that though. I don't know. I'm the type of, I feel like I would vocalize it. I'd use the power of the tongue, and I feel like positive. I would sit there and talk. I would talk the bike into winning. I really believe. I would be like, hey man, let's go. I got you. You got me. Let's go. Let's get this popping. You know what I'm saying? Disney. Oh, Motor Car. Dude, I remember the movie, but I'm not remembering the plot. Oh, I might need to go watch that. Will you pay for my engineer exam? I will not, unfortunately. So, like, if you want the justification, like with real estate, like, I genuinely know I could make people money in real estate. So that's why I pay for it. That's where it's like I have experience in it. I know that if you get a license, I'll pay. If you have no money now and you are dirt broke and you can't afford it, as I could pay for every single penny of it for you just because I know that you will become a self-sufficient individual within 12 months. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like I would, as much as I want to help out other people, it's like I don't commit to other stuff if I don't know, like, I don't know if you're going to quit engineering. I don't know if you're going to do engineering. I don't know if it's, you know, again, you're trading stocks. What happens if you do that and then you end up just wanting to be a trader all day or whatever it may be? But it's like, I know, that's why I've always said, like, I've translated, like real estate, because again, I feel like it's a way that I could help people out, but also without me having to do all of it in a productive way where it's like I could lead them into an area and get them on something, and if they need it, we'll support them, but I know they'll be self-sufficient. I know that I'm leading a horse to water. I'm showing them and like that they could fish for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's just I know the investment is always going to work, and I won't even want anything back from it because I know it'll be successful, and I know you will pass it on to someone else. I'll pay engineering for a 1% royalty. No, don't do that deal. Don't take Josh's deal on that one. End up buying my own course because my emails go to spam. You reach out to Cole Real Estate, but my email, yeah. But that's what happens. I mean, if that's just the unfortunate part, if whatever in the past. But again, I hope you know, man, it's always love. I don't hold grudges on anybody. Again, I'm always down to work. Amen. Am I taking my FE or PE exam? Are you talking to him? We have a lot of engineers. Did you say, can we have a sleepover with all the Chads? No, dude, this is how Colts get, like, this is how we get a bad name. I could already see the Netflix documentary. Are you kidding me? They're like, yeah, I don't know. I was a part of it for 2.5 years. And then, I don't know, something about sleepover. It didn't trigger any red flags at first. And, you know, I got a long term. He showed me so many things. And so I thought it would be normal. I mean, we got there. Everybody was just as excited as I was. Like, I don't know, bro. I feel like that's just sleepover. You get all the Chads in this. Man, we are, look at the members only and non-members and all of, and you want to have everybody in a sleepover? Man, I know there's at least one Chad with a petty level he'd be like, I remember what you said when I had puts. You're going to wake up and he's going to be smelling you. Like standing over you, sniffing you like he's Joe Biden, and then just, what you say about my puts? What? Oh, yeah, my puts got killed. Yeah. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't doing that, man. That's crazy. That's it. We're seeing, again, baseball season's coming to an end. We still have a couple of those, but that's why the thing we're going to do is going to be the meetup at a sports event. That's the only way where it's just not, they have everything in place. It's legit, and it's not even going to be a sanctioned event by me. I'm just going to meet you at a sports game. You know what I'm saying? Just super simple with that. But anything, I mean, down the road, I still want a Colt compound. again, at the right price. Like I said, I even wanted to buy a building for the real estate guys. Again, I'm waiting for rates to kind of chill out a little bit, or if we get a good deal on it. But either way, that's what I have in mind. But with due time, and honestly, you see it little by little, the timing. I'm actually glad we didn't do anything too early. When I look back, it all works out how it's supposed to. I can't imagine asking my husband, I'm going to go to his sleepover with 1,000 chats. Again, this is how the Netflix documentary starts. You see what I'm saying? This is how the Netflix, and that's why all of this, I'm like, no, Offers still stand? Hell yeah, man. Anybody, anytime. That's it. If you're serious about it, we got you. It's not that big of a deal, man. That's what I mean. If you really want to do it, and you're actually, if you're going to do it and if you actually need it, that's all. It's simple as that. If you could pay for it yourself, I encourage you to pay for it yourself. But if legitimately $500 is the only thing stopping you from real estate, then we got you. That's it. All we ask is that you make do of it. If you don't complete it, I want my money back, and I want it back with interest. So that's the caveat, is that it's not I don't want just serious. Like I'm saying, I know, bro, I don't think you realize, I've seen so many people go from nothing to something by applying themselves in the real estate market. That's it. I've seen it with my foreign-ass parents, even though they lost most of it. Again, different timing with that, but I saw them do it. You know what I'm saying? I saw so many people with I remember working at one guy we had from Costco all the way down, even people I knew from fast food places, and they were working fast food to working in real estate. I'm telling you, and I'm talking just life-changing things, but it was just wow, that was the door. So that's what I'm saying. It's just, I think if you're really about it and you're really interested in it, that's what I want to see. That is what it's worth. But it's if you try to do it, then you back out and you're I don't know if I have a passion for it. Oh, shut the... You know, that's it. I'm just... If you're the type, if you're going to do it, start, and a month later you're going to tell me you don't have a passion or some shit like that, no, that's... I'm not... No, I understand. I get it. And you need, believe me, I don't do shit I'm not passionate about. I totally understand that. But, motherfucker, you know what you're passionate about, right here, right now. And even if you're not passionate about it, you better be passionate about whether you're the money or whatever you're going for with it. You know what I'm saying? But, you got to know. You have to really know that, yeah, this is okay. I want it. I want to do it. I want to try, and I'm going to try, and the only time I'll quit is after I succeed. That's cool with me. You see what I'm saying? You could do it and go do a deal and then quit. Yeah, y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me. That's how I am. That's how I feel with things. I would rather set out and do it and succeed once and then I'll quit, rather than do it and then not at least, because then I can't judge it. Then I can't say this is that, or it's I don't have a passion for it. It's yeah, you're reading a website, answering the most stupidest questions to get a license. Nobody has passion for that, but it's you got to get down the road, you got to take it all the way, and then you'll be good. Singing first was always free. Amen. Nah, you quit after that. You close a deal, set a goal, reach that goal, and if after that point you're hey, I don't want to be here anymore, then there you go. Then it makes sense. Then you're I don't have a passion for this. I can't see myself doing this my whole life. This is not, because you've done it. So I think that's a good area to start in. I'll do one wholesale deal. I'll start my pre-license. That's good. Let's go. Funny how much I relate to the YouTube stock streamer. What's up, man? What's up? Humanity is crazy, bro. Humanity is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's it. At the end of the day, it's crazy. I'm trying to bet football or throw some dice. You want to bet with me? I have a dice right now. I'll put it on webcam. You got Ethereum? That's it. I don't even know if you really want to play. Let's go. 1,000 a roll. Highest number wins. Are you down? Remember we did that with coin flips? Y'all don't remember? I was on stream flipping a coin, and if you hit it, I'd PayPal you $100. Oh man, I'm just saying we could run it, bro. We could run it. I'll be at 7 Mile. Oh man, 7 Mile. We get through dark times. Just want to say thank you, amen, man. And you still here, baby. If it's fake, it will fade. If it was, that's it. That's it. I'm telling you, bro. That PHILO man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna read it. But one member, a Pharisee named Gamaliel, who was an expert in religious law and respected by all the people, stood up and ordered that the men be sent outside the chamber for a while. Then he said to his colleagues, "Men of Israel, take care what you are planning to do to these men. Some time ago, there was a fellow Theodotus who pretended to be someone great. About 400 others joined him, but he was killed, and all of his followers went in various ways. The whole movement came to nothing. After him, at the time of the census, there was Judas of Galilee. He got people to follow him, but he was killed too, and all the followers were scattered. So my advice is, leave these men alone. Let them go. If they are planning and doing these things merely on their own, it will soon be overthrown. But if it is from God, you will not be able to overthrow them. You may even find yourself fighting against God." Oh my goodness. So you still here, baby. That's it. Amen. If it's fake, it will fade. That hit deep. Amen, man. It's a big realization. You got to. You got to. If you don't think I've sat there and I said, amen, I'm fully, that's it, Chad. That's it. We stick around, it's from God. If not, it's all fake. That's it. I'm cool with that. It wasn't meant to be then. I'm down with that then. Because then I look at the clock and I'm like, well, I guess we're still here. I guess so. Amen. Let's go then. And at the end of the day, I bet on I'm down with God. And again, like I said, otherwise, y'all even missing the other part, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all missing the other part. Y'all missing the other part here. He said, bro, let them go, like literally. He said, if it is from God, you will not be able to overthrow them, and you may even find yourselves fighting against God. Oh my gosh. So let's go, man. Because I'm telling you, with that, if you could come to the acceptance of that, the real solution then is just keep planting good and keep working hard. You see what I'm saying? Because that's it. That's all. Otherwise, that means it's either God has your back or it's not. And regardless, though, but it's like, that's it. That means just keep. So then if you're still here, it just means keep working hard, bro. You will reap what you sow, and just keep putting it in. Stay focused, all of that, because it's just like, hey, that's what I'm going to do then. And then if it really is, then there you go. Then there you go, baby. Amen. Amen. So, yeah, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, the PHILO. Your mom says she wish, more friends. But believe me, though, but like, if we grew up at the same time, I would have probably been a bad influence on you. So, just tell, you know what I'm saying? Just tell mom, like, everybody is good, though. God is meant, everything was written, where it is now and everything. So it's just great. If this wasn't God, tell me who is it? Oh, they know. They know. I hope they know. Only the real way. Anyway. Oh, man. SRNE on CPG. We saw that the other day. SRNE. But I haven't looked much into it. We can on the weekend or something. Whoa. Oh, man. No one's a saint growing up. Yeah. It's crazy, man. But, dude, honestly, though, like right here, right now, though, it's funny because, like, I know a lot of you guys are, like, parents and you have kids. And it's just so wild that it's like we're always like, oh, I wish, like, watch out who your kids are around. the influence, and like, it's like right when you're young and like imagine all that, but bro, what about right now? Like, what about you right now? Like, that's what I'm even saying. Like, some of y'all are parents and you're worried about your kids and stuff too, but it's like also for you, it's like, dude, that's why I'm saying, like, it's so important to just, like, we got to have the positivity, man. And, being like, dude, I'm telling you, you just have a couple of just the bad apple thing is like, it speaks so much, but it's just like, dude, you still have influences to this day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you for real, like adults, like adult ass mother effers, and y'all still like, again, everybody, myself included, like everybody is like that. So it's just, you gotta, always watch out for that too. But it's just everything, whether young, old, it's just like, there's always an influence. And that's why it's like, you gotta kind of you have to like intentfully make sure that you're putting yourself around the right influences. That's what I'm saying. It's like, even if you're not like, this is how I feel with everything right now, even with the Chad. Like, that's why, again, I'm sorry if you feel like you're being attacked in any way. That's definitely, like, I'm here for you, trust me. But it's just like, you have to do it in a way where it's like, you could be passive about it. That's not good enough. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, where it's something, it's like, you have to actively fight and work to make sure you are monitoring what is around you, like your influences and all of that. It's like, because then it just creeps in there. Exactly, 100%. It's like, you could be good and be surrounded by the best influences, but if you do not have maintenance on it, then that is where the problems will occur. You see what I'm saying? So it's crazy. You're growing up. I'm very impressionable. That's why I'm here. I think you're here because of a desire. I don't think it has to do with impressionable. Because honestly, if you were, I really believe if you were truly like really impressionable, you would be somewhere else. This is not a place. This place does not scream impressionable. Like I said the other day, bro. Like again, even Uncle says it in songs and other things. Like, you have to realize, dude, this is a world on the internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Like, if impressionable, it's like how you put it out. It's like, it's all this stuff that's pushed to you. Usually, I remember I said that. I was like, if it's getting pushed to you, it's usually not good for you. Just when it's all said and done. Like, if you really, really think about it. That's why it's like impressionable. It's like, bro, you would be wearing different outfits. You would, like, mainstream is impressionable. That's kind of how I view it. That's why so many people adopt styles and live in a way and thoughts. That's why people adopt political ideologies that they don't even know or understand, simply because it is all around them. And that is real impressionable. It's not, again, a lot of people in here, that's why I'm saying, like, I know it's possible for us to disagree and still be peaceful, because everybody in here is like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody, like, again, all of the real Chads, again, the people already members not still here. It's like, dude, I know damn well we are not, again, I say too much crazy shit. Every one of you all have your own things you're involved in. Everybody is such different backgrounds. We do not agree on everything. Stop fucking around with me on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you could see it. You could still be peaceful. A lot of people here, and that's the respect that we have, is like, you have free thinkers when it's all said and done. So it's like, I think a lot of it is just like, and that's what I'm saying. I know it's possible. I know it is possible that we could be so different and we could all come together and still have a mutual respect and a mutual goal, and that it could be beneficial. But it's just like, impressionable is like, yo, you really gonna get like, you gonna have things will make an impression on you. You know, what's cool, what's this, what's like, you know, all the messages you get sent subtly through television and media and all, again, the stuff that gets pushed for you. That's what I kind of see. Like, pretty much, if you showed me a kid wearing like 2 chains, a Louis Vuitton backpack, you know what I'm saying? I anything you could think of, where like, just go down the list, and then his Instagram bio, have like 15 different country flags and 15 posts about stuff he ain't never done. And again, and then he's dressed in a way that you would see on TV. He looks like Gunna. And then you showed me a Chad wearing sweatpants with a bull on it and a t-shirt that says small good decisions. And that Chad is telling you why he saves minimum 10%. And it, like you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, actually, I can hear the word Jesus without thinking that person is somebody who raided the Capitol. Like, you know what I'm saying? Which one are you going to say is impressionable? Like, which person will stick out to you and say, like, literally, like, oh, that's an impressionable young man. That is an impressionable young woman. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think you're impressionable. I think it's a desire to succeed. If anything, I would say you're probably here because you probably feel the same thing that I do, where it's like you are impressionable and you're kind of like society in many ways, but then the free thinking part of you really makes you different and you have a lot of questions. And that's what I would break it down as. I would say that's where we all relate, where it's like we are all like involved in society enough and like we've gotten the good parts of it and everything else, but it's like we don't get why people do certain things. And we're like, I don't get why. Wait, hold on. It's like that does not make sense. Okay, I could get it, you know, live in the community, live in society, you know, follow the rules, like I'm down with that. It's not like I'm a law-breaking citizen. I do not advocate anarchy. And like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, it's like I'm like 80%, 70%, but then the other 25% of the things, like, why can't I spiritually like explore and believe what I want to believe? Why do people get so bothered by that? Why do I have to agree with what everybody says about this? How come nobody would question anything about your health privacy or anything, but nowadays it's different? It's like, it's the little shit. So that's why I think it is. I think that's where we come together on that, because it's like, again, and that's the whatever's left of free thinking in you is still raging alive and well and kind of bringing that up. And I think that's what kind of would make you a little bit more separate from anything else. But overall, too, we're all the same. Don't ever forget. It's called the Mark G. Why do you call everyone Chad? Because we're Chad, the Chad. Actually, so this was like one of the first like jokes. Like, you know, people like made fun of me like aggressively for it. It's actually funny. This was back in the day. This was back when we had like 100 viewers or even less. And then I would always say, shout out to the chat. I say, shout out the chat, baby. And then it was like, you know, there's like a couple of negative people, and they would always focus on me mispronouncing words. And they would always like, why would I ever listen to somebody if they can't make these words, if they can't, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, you're saying Chad? And then they started just saying Chad. And then like eventually I said, yeah, let's just roll with it. And then it just became shout out to Chad. I said, I don't care, whatever you call. I said, hey, man, it's Chad. I guess it's now Chad. I was saying Chad, but shit, shout out to Chad. And then we personified the chat as Chad. And here we are today. And then it's actually became quite popular. I feel like a lot of people say Chad in reference of a chat. Chat is better. I mean, yeah. Shout out the chat. That's me saying chat, but shout out the chat. And fellow chat goers. The story of Chad. It is. It's good. Twitch copied you. I mean, a lot of things. It's cool, man. I take it as a compliment. I mean, sometimes it gets discouraging when you watch a lot of what you've done kind of just get like diluted and reproduced in a diluted format. But that was my goal. You know, when it was all said and done, and that's something I could stand by. I know I've had my impact. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I know I've impacted the stock market. That's at the end of the day. Y'all can hate on me. Y'all can call it whatever you want. I know some of you would agree. I don't even say it to be, I don't want it to sound unhumble, but I know, I definitely know we've imprinted it and we've made our mark. And a lot of what you see, most people don't even realize where it comes from. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I like it. That's what I set out. I don't know if you remember back in 2019, I gave you a PHILO and I told you it's not about now. It's about the future generation. It's all about what you're leaving, and it's not always about you. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's how I was. Like when I related, I was really, really thinking that. That's why, bro, like a lot of stuff, it sucks. Like, again, like I'm saying, I've seen people copy, dilute, or I've seen people just take like the good little tips. Like I would give you guys, it would just be like a couple people would exploit it and then other people could never do it again. Right. Like it was just a lot of crazy shit. But overall, it was just like through the good and bad, I never hesitated because it was just like, that's what I wanted. I definitely we wanted to leave an impact. And like, that's what I'm saying. I mean, when it's all said and done, dude, I don't I feel like we have a success. The chat is always going to be a success. I will always look at it from a success, not only, and that's not even talking about lives changed. You know what I'm saying? That's not and thank you for all the people, even as I was talking today, a lot of, seriously, man, people will send hate emails, and but it's just dude, you'll see some of these, people are, and it comes in, man, and I appreciate it, because without this stuff, bro, you see it. But it's people are saying, bro, I'll get emails too, and y'all back me up, fuck the hate, you changed my life, I'm getting this in an email, man, you know what I'm saying, and people are saying whatever it is, but at the end of the day, I went for impact, and that's why I'm saying, yo, if I'm gonna get silenced and my impact is being limited by an external factor that is outside of my control, I'm still gonna work hard. But now, I mean, if my impact is gonna be to focus more on the people that are already here, then amen. Again, if it's not about reaching more and more people and then, exposing more people to the truth and light and what they need, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. When it's all said and done, man, this was the goal. And I see it as a success. I really do. I think a lot of people have been successful. I mean, there's been a lot of ups and downs just after this type of year. But again, it's the worst in many, many years. But when I look back at it, dude, I mean, God is good, bro. And I'm glad for what we've given to the stock market. At the end of the day, even though it might have been pillaged and treated in a way and taken in other ways too, it's I'm glad. I wanted retail active. I wanted people in the market. I wanted people to know that they could do anything with it. Seriously, this is all I've been talking for years, bro. Years. Before it was cool, before it was on that, before it was Robinhood hype. So I'm glad. I'm very, that gives me a lot of peace in my heart. And that's what I'm saying. It's we're still here, so let's keep going. When it's all said and done, and there's stuff that never could be taken away from us. And at the end of the day, we're here, and we're here really strong. It's not as if, it's not like we're saying this from I'm not speaking to this off of my back foot. Nah, bro, we're pushing forward. Fuck out of here. It's game time, and you see it, and I see the people I'm surrounded by, and that's why I'm let's go, baby, let's go. Glad you made it. Now everybody can say the same. Of course I'm changing. Refuse to settle. Remain the same. Compare the scriptures in the Bible with the Quran. Yes. I believe the Quran is about 70% biblical text. So they're very, very similar. There's a couple of books. I know the Bible doesn't have the surahs and all of that, but I have, and I've read the Quran. Honestly, man, I'm it's funny though. You want me to be real with you right now? Are you gonna? Yeah, this one's crazy. You know what the crazy part is? And you'll know. And people have called it out on it. It's just I've read the Quran again, and I mean, it's my culture. Even though I believe in Jesus, and I know I have a lot of Muslim friends, and some of them believe the opposite, or they'll believe what I believe, or they believe completely something different. But bro, anybody Middle East is my family. I don't think, and that's what we always, no matter what, those are my brothers, those are my sisters. I'm telling you, Middle Eastern people, I'm just saying, if you're, I hope you don't feel discriminated against if you're not Middle Eastern, but those are my people, man. For real, it don't matter. like what it is. Like I know the religion stuff with the Middle East is very, very tense, if you don't know that. But you're like, oh shit, I'm Irish. Nah, but it's like, dude, like everybody. That's why I've always been able to connect with it. But I've read a lot of the Quran, and here's the thing: in this world, I mean, it's just kind of funny, but I don't even know how to say it in the way. But I hope you I don't know if you'll see it, but like they're too scared to cancel the Muslims, but they'll cancel the Christians. So I got support from my Muslim brothers there too. At least they haven't caved in a way, and they haven't they haven't gone to the same way. Oh no, it's the same. You haven't seen it? Like that's just the fact of the matter. Like it's true. You go again. It was like I saw I think it was a Muslim fighter who brought it up. It was a Muslim UFC fighter who brought it up because there was one guy who fought and he won like the biggest championship, and then Dana White was like, no one wants to hear about Jesus. No one wants to hear about Jesus. And like, why are you going to talk about God? And you just leave the politics and religion at home, right? That's what he said. But then there's another guy who's Muslim, and he was like, dude, he's like, I'm Muslim. And like, I don't like, why are you going to say that? And then if any Muslim person said, praise Allah, and they went up there and they said, all glory be to Allah. And like, everybody be like, yeah, okay, culture. Yeah. And they don't say anything about that. So at the end of the day, that is something where, I mean, the Quran and Bible, they're very, very similar in ways, and there's a lot of differences and all that. But it's one thing, at least in this political environment, the Quran is a little more safer from cancellation than not, which is the irony of all of it, though. Because again, they're the same for the most part. Discrimination is both ways, 100%. But I mean, at the end of the day, you got to realize, like, you know, most Middle Eastern countries, they do not. They do not believe in anything that we believe here in 2022. I mean, there's a lot of stuff where it's like, again, like from environment to like anything gender all the way. It's like, you got to realize these Muslim countries fervently do not believe in that. So how come, like, you'll notice they won't get canceled? Like, it's never, and there's a reason why. But yeah, it's crazy. Seen any chess drama? I mean, Real Housewives. What do you mean chess drama? What? Oh. My mom says they're going to kill me if I go back to Iran because I converted and take our house. Oh, well, bring it. I mean, it's real out there, bro. It's crazy. Do we believe in anything, or do we just accept anything? I don't know, man. Like, life is a funny thing. No, you take it, but I don't know what I believe, but hearing you and the way you believe in God makes me believe. Yeah, I mean, I take it positively. I mean, that's great. And don't, like, I think I've said it, just don't even trip. Like that, I think that feeling is more accurate than not. And sometimes when you try to even like explain it even more, or when other people try to like explain it more to you, it doesn't hit. And it's not the same, but it's just like, I think that feeling that you're going through is it. Where it's like, you don't know, like, you may not know what you believe, but like you're seeing it somewhere and it's making you, like, there's something there. But that, again, that belief goes a long, long way, man. It goes a long, long way. Difference is easy. They fight for what they believe in. I agree. It's just weird, man. The world is crazy. How do you keep positive? You got to fight. You got to fight to maintain it. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely a fight. Sometimes it's easier than not, but Because at the end of the day, man, I just try to keep a short-term memory in the sense of I just keep looking ahead and vibe to it, man. And God is good. And this is life, bro. We're just pieces of dust. Like, what is this? What is this world? You know what I'm saying? We're just like, bro, we're floating on a planet going 30,000 miles an hour. It's the only one out there, apparently, with like this. It's covered by water. You can't even go and touch the bottom of it. And like this, it's just like, all this shit's fucking wild already, man. So it's at that, you know, and if you could really like this, you got to start zooming out a little bit. And then you go and like see where you fit in on that scale. And then you'll be like, all right, man, I guess. And then it's not that serious. And then everything changes. And then let me ask you this. Like, what was like, you remember that time in your life where it was awful? You remember that? Yeah. So here's the funny part. You don't even know what you're thinking about right now. Some of you got one moment. Some of you don't even know what moment it is. You're like juggling between 3 and 5 of them. You see what I'm saying? You're good, bro. You're going to forget about it anyways. That's it. You're not like, when it's all said and done, it's always the pain is for a moment, bro. That's why the future glory. That's why the long term. That's it. No matter what, that's exactly how your long term is going to work. Guess what? You're going to be like, I remember 2022 was the worst year. Guess what? You're not even going to, you're going to look back and be like, oh, I guess that pain was very temporary. It's wild that you can feel in a moment. I might go with what you know, not what you feel. But it's weird, bro. And like, dude, we are like, I don't even know. It's like we are surrounded by, like, we are humanity at like such a weird level right now. Like, think about it. Dude, you have more direct access to anything than ever before. So, like, do you know how many, like, electricity waves are around you right now? And then there's, like, electricity everywhere. And then when you go on TV, like, dude, do you know how much shit you are seeing? Because, like, me, bro, if I, like, read an article briefly, even if I don't read it, if I just see it, deep down, I'll remember it. Like, that's my type of brain. And I promise you, your brain is the same. Trust me to it. Like, the subconscious, like, I could pick up on it a little bit better at certain things. But it's like, dude, you take in so much shit, bro. Like, think about it. You have never seen, like, I'm telling you, like right now, like, if you gave me, like, a 21-year-old, like, right now, being 21, compared to and I wasn't even 21 not too long ago. And I know some of the people in here weren't 21 no longer than 20 years ago. You know, but it's like that 21-year-old, bro, you're seeing more money than anybody has ever seen ever. You're seeing more flexing than any other time. You're seeing more tragedy and disparity on your phone than any other. Like, think about how many tragedies you see come across your screen. And how many people you see fail, and how many random videos of somebody getting hurt, somebody failing, somebody getting robbed, shot at, whatever. Like, seriously, how many of that is just all, like, you're watching pain at a rate where nobody in human history has consumed that much pain in that available amount of time. Again, you have never seen this many beautiful girls right in front of your face, ever. There's the guys 10 years ago, you had to go outside to see 10 hot girls. Now you got 1,000 on your Explore page. That's it. You can find it. And now they got web. You could pay $5 for it, bro, and they'll talk to you. Whoa, what? Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, you've never seen that. Think about all the stimulus that you're getting in. Food, access to food. You could get any food. I could go get a triple-double, quadruple, bacon wrapped onion ring delivered to my door in 15 minutes right now. Right now, I could get any food. I could go healthy. I could go unhealthy. I could get all of it right now. I could get all of it. I could consume more financial data. And again, I've been watching all of this. I could get more financial data than ever before. Guess what, motherfuckers? Ain't nobody had a Bloomberg terminal 10 years ago and was giving it away to everybody. You couldn't go on Twitter and find fucking Bloomberg pictures and see. No, that didn't happen. Bro, you have more access to money, information, all of this. But just like think about all of this stimulus. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, listen, man, I don't know. Life is crazy. If y'all don't realize this at this point and y'all ain't taking a step back, and I hope, bro, why do you think I fucking pray and I fight for it, bro? We need some peace, and we need people to really like, yo, we got to help people, because it's like, dude, this like this is what you're facing with every day. And then people are like, oh, I'm sad. Oh, yeah? Why? Like, I bet you I could tell you why. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like, damn, today was a hard day. Or it's like, oh, I'm getting stressed out. I don't know why I'm stressed out. It's like, oh, this, that. Like, dude, it's crazy. Like, the level. So it's a blessing and a curse, because there's a lot of blessings. But it's like, dude, never in history has everything just been the access to it like we have now. And it's like all of that, you know, it plays out. Yeah, you do have to take advantage of it. Again, I mean, I agree 100%. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Again, the long term is to take advantage of it, you know, getting in, owning real estate. Like, bro, I'm just telling you, whether from the impressionable talk to all that, like, here's the thing. And like, dude, do you know how many people sent me an email today that showed me they were in escrow? And then how many people already bought a house in here and here and here? Like, bro, that's why I'm saying, man, I really hope you realize, like, Colt is killing it. I don't think y'all realize when it's all said and done, because this was not built off of here today, gone tomorrow. Like, bro, a lot of you guys in here, y'all got property. Y'all own stocks. Y'all own assets. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have businesses. Like, this is what, like, again, you shout out Shriet, baby. Like, again, Airbnbs. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not as if, like, you think about it. If it's not like you're surrounded by a bunch of 16-year-olds who have not done anything right now. And that, like, again, where it's more questionable, where will they be in 5 years? No, you're talking to people who are literally, small good decisions come to life. You guys are all landowners. You guys are, or you're getting there. You own assets. It's like, think about that. That's different. That's different. I'm telling you, that's a different level of strength we are talking about. It's not, that's what I'm trying to say is like, give me 10 people like that instead of 100 people who would fight against the idea of building a solid foundation and building up and taking advantage of having all the money and all of this stuff around us, where yes, more money is floating around than ever before. Never has there been this much dollars floating around. It's so easy to get your hands on $100 right now. That's what I said in April 2020, as I told you to buy properties and buy assets, because that's what was going to happen. And literally, like, you see it. So it is very exciting. But overall, though, man, it's like, it's crazy to think how much stuff we're dealing with. And that's why I applaud a lot of you guys. That's what I'm saying. And like, we can take advantage of it, and being smart in small good decisions and going after the right investments, and little by little, and not being impressionable, not conforming to a system that hasn't served you. You know what I'm saying? Or conforming to something that's like immediate and trying to get, like, you know, instant gratification. Believe me, it's hard, man. And it is hard, because imagine that's the scenario we're dealing with. And I'm talking to you now, and I have to talk to you, and I have to explain to you why 10 years down the line is what you need to be looking for. It's hard, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I know it's hard for you, because sometimes you're like, dude, I have to live right now and like this and that. But that's why I'm saying it's like, that's how you're going to take advantage of it. Do you, like, trust me? It's not like, it's not going to, you're not going to look back and be like, oh my gosh, all of this stuff happened, and then all the people who didn't plan and prepare benefited off of it. No, it's going to be the people who were set up for it. It's the people who really, little by little, built something in there and made sure that they built something that could not be taken from them, and going about it in that sense. So it's that's the opportunity, and I hope you don't conform. But you know, it is going to be hard to deal with, and it's just like little by little. But this is part of the life. Like, this is part of what I'm saying. Like, this is like Chad brought to life. Like, it's not, Chad is great in theory. It's great to hear, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be super rich in 10, 20 years. Yeah. No, dude, you got to live through it every day. I'll be right here with you. You're going to hear me in your ear, but like, yo, you got to live through it. It's like you're going to have to wake. You know how many days that is, bro? 365 times 10. That means 10 days, bro. That's at least 3,000. I could have done that easy. I don't know why I needed a calculator. Oh. See? 3,600. You have to do that. Do it. You guys want to try it? You want me to show you how? Honestly, this will be fun, but this will discourage the shit out of you. Go get a whiteboard right now. Tomorrow when you wake up, draw a tally. And go and then finish your day. Then wake up again. Draw another tally. Then go finish your day. Do whatever you have to, all 24 hours of it. Then wake up again. Do another tally. Oh, this will get you discouraged, though, because like I'm saying, but like you need to, we're talking 3,650 of those. Oh, come on. You see what I'm saying? So, you're going to have minimum 3,650 opportunities to back away, to quit, to conform, to have somebody have a bad day, have something completely unrelated to money make you back away. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Come on. I don't know if you heard that. You thought I was going to say it one way. No. I reversed it, my friend. Imagine you have to live all 3,000 of those days. You are going to get at least one opportunity. That means at least 3,000 opportunities to conform. Oh, come on. Come on. So do you see why I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I understand it's hard. I believe me. I'm here with you. Like that's what I'm saying. Every day I have to wake up. I have to wake up every day. I have to see what happens in the stock market. I have to see how crazy everybody gets. I have to see people do this, act like that, and it's just like every day you could choose to conform. One of these days might get you. You see what I'm saying? But it's like that's what we're talking about. It's like literally living through that, getting to it. That's how we're gonna take advantage of it when the world is like this. And that's what I'm saying. I have faith in it, and it's like either way. I mean, it's either God has us or he doesn't. That's it. That's the way I break it down to it. But even then, it's like I truly believe God does have us, so I have to keep working hard and planting. That's it. You see what I'm saying? That's my belief. That's truly that's it. You got the PHILO today. I do believe it's from God. I believe that deep down in my heart. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, then it's going to fade. But guess what? If I believe that it's correct, then I have to work very hard every day and plant that seed. That's it. That's all. That's the only solution, only answer in my mind when I go down that line of logic. That's it. It's simple as that. So it's like I think you should take the same. It's up to you. It's all throughout those 3,000 days, those opportunities to get there again. I mean, and that's what I'm saying, man. For everybody, I really hope dude. The world is crazy, man. Like I'm saying, y'all wake up. I don't know how you feel on some days. This, that, going through it. A lot of people, they're like, I need strength. I needed this. I need that. But it's like, dude, just like, I hope you chill out on yourself too. And like, I hope you're easy and like, maybe like go on a walk. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like put the phone down for a little bit and just watch out. Cause like a lot of these little things that we've made habits and a lot of these little things that have just become so normal. Just like, dude, it's a lot that we're taking in on a day-to-day basis. And like, just like it's facts, bro. It's there. Like if you think it's not just not like it's not like you're like, oh man, I'm so tired today. You know, like I'm so tired every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh wow, I feel so angry, or I feel so I don't know why I'm sad. And like think about it, bro. It's just like, dude, there's so much that is being taken in on every level. Like we're just touching on the basic stuff. So yeah, just chill. Yeah, we're still live, bro. How do you feel? How you feel, man? So that's good. I think we might have to wrap it up there. I don't know. I hope you listen to this though. I hope you feel me, Chad. Like really, I am, and I pray for all of you. And even then, I just hope you know, like this is what we're up against. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you may not feel me, but I hope you know that's who you're facing. Like, I hope that's your opponent, dude. That's all of it, everything. No, it don't feel. Nah, it feels like it's blessing. It's bittersweet. Bittersweet is how I view it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you know it's the truth, right? Because it have enough to like make you feel like it's heavy, but enough to even like, all right, it could get you excited. That's it. It makes sense. It's like that's who you're dealing with. There's massive amount of opportunity. Some people are rightly going to take it. There's many opportunities to do good. There's going to be many opportunities to try to pull you away and make you turn around. And that's it. So it's like that sounds like facts to me. And it's just let's go. And you're gonna fight and deal with all these influences on a day-to-day basis. And everything you're taking in, it is going in. And believe me, and if you don't realize it, it's probably coming out in a way you don't realize it. Right? Like you eat food, it comes out as poop. So what happens if you surround yourself? See what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know how it plays out, but I do. So there it is, man. There it is. Love you got out of surgery. Oh, enjoy it, bro. I'm going to pray for you, bro. That's rough. Have you pooped yet? Have you had your first surgery after poop? Dog, as somebody who loves pooping, do you know how hard it was? Dude, that first poop was so painful. I wasn't able to poop for like 2 or 3 days after. And then like right when it pooped, oh, dude, it was so painful. And then, but I needed, oh, dude, it hurt so bad. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. So I'm praying for your first poop. Yeah, maybe it was because it was hernia. No, but yeah, dude, dog, I felt like I had razors in my stomach just trying to poop. If I farted, oh my gosh. It felt like I got stabbed. Bro, I would just fart. I would go, and I'll just get shanked like 6 times. And I'm like, oh, I don't know, dude. It was crazy. Right when it pooped. That had me downing laxatives. We survived. That's good, dude. God bless you. God bless you. Amen, bro. That shit was a nightmare. That shit was a nightmare. That up to you, baby. We can't end on this. Do we end on poop every time? Oh man, my supervisor, tell him it's a hernia tutorial. What do you mean? Just tell him we talking about hernias. Okay, just gonna flip the script on and be like, are you against hernias? Do you discriminate against? Call him an ableist. That's what they said. That's what they said to Beyonce. Be like, I didn't know you and Beyonce had that much in common. Because this is, I'm giving real surgery advice to my guy. He's like, yo, Josh, I'm coming out of surgery this week. And I'm like, dude, I feel you. I'm praying for you. All right, listen. I'm like, you better watch out. I'm telling him, watch out for the snakes, bro. Watch out. Watch out for that post-surgery poop. If you don't know, nobody told me this. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to give him the information. None of y'all told me that. You know that, Chad? I asked y'all before. I was like, who got a hernia? You were like, oh, yeah, it's chill. Oh, yeah, it's chill. Y'all didn't tell me I was going to have the most painful poop of my life for 7.5 days. I don't know how you can have 7 days and then a half of a day, and that didn't make sense in terms of metrics, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Everyone said it was easy. I know. It was, but there was some fine print. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was cool, and I'm glad I got the surgery, and, like, I'm chill now, but nah. Every single Chad left out the fine print. They did not let me know that it was going to be just utter pain for 7 days, and then I was like, oh, my gosh. And then, like, a month after recovery, I still wasn't able to lift. I was like, man, y'all didn't tell me that. Oh, I need to stand up. I'm going to go, though. What can we end it on that's not poop? I like this discussion, though. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a great discussion. Yeah, I got the surgery a long time ago. I told the ice cream story. My dad got like scammed into buying a little grocery store back in the day. And like I worked there as a kid and we would always have them. And so like I would eat them all the time. And like that was like at one point, that was like the only thing we had in our freezer was that and frozen peas. Like ICER, yo, that's crazy. I want to get LASIK, but I'm scared. I don't want them to like cut a layer in my eye with a laser. Like what? I don't know. I don't know what we could end it on. I want to. Everybody in my family has gotten LASIK. Literally, I'm the only person in my family who hasn't done it. Even my mom got LASIK. And I was like, I'm good. I really want it, but nah. It's like, I don't like it. I can't do it. I don't wear glasses either, though. No. I'm supposed to wear glasses, but I sit on them. You see what I'm saying? Like, every time I get glasses, I sit on them. That's it. I just sit on my glasses every time, and I break them, and then that's it. And then I just gave up. Like, it's so bad. I have such a problem with break. It's so, and then I'm like, dude, I don't have time to go to fucking Costco every time and then go get another set. And then they're like, you need to do another prescription. I'm like, dude, oh my gosh, bro. Have you tried not sitting on them? I did, but I bought a Tesla first. So I thought if I just bought an EV, I could knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. I could solve the gas prices, and then I could stop. But I did not try not sit. You know what? You should get into politics, man. Have you ever thought about public office? And this is how they found everybody in the government right now. This is exactly how they found them all. Someone guy's like, why don't you just not sit on him? They're like, he's a genius. So this is the revolutionary we've been waiting for. You put them on the chair. No, like I don't even know where I put them, dude. Like it's a problem because like now I've broken so many that I'm just sticking the glasses like in random places to avoid not putting it in the last spot, and then I inadvertently break them. So like one time I put it in my back pocket, and then obviously I sat on it. Okay, 0 for 1. I'm like, okay, we're going to do this better. So then the second time, I put them in my front pocket. Like, my glasses in my front pocket. And then I was laying down on a couch or sitting down, and then I fell asleep. And then I leaned to my side, and then I went on the side, and then I broke them. Okay, now 0 for 2. And then the next time, I was like, okay, well, clearly the problem is I am putting it on my pants area, and then I am sitting on it somehow. So then I put it in my little like pocket on my shirt. So I had to wear special shirts, but like I'd wear like a button down. It would have the little pocket, right? So I put it in there, and then guess what? I went and I hugged somebody, and then they were really excited to see me, and I broke those ones too. And I was like, dude, this is getting insane now. And then I was like, okay, 0 for 3. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the glasses, and then I'm just going to put them away from my body so that they're nowhere near my person. And then that way, if I leave them in a spot, you know what I'm saying? Then there you go. So I put them somewhere, but then I forgot where I put them, and then I lost them. So now we're 0 for 4. And then honestly, I think I've gone through, I don't even know where I'm at this point. And that's just what it was. Yeah, so yeah, that's it, man. I don't know how to tell you any other way. That's why you hated Warby Parker. I thought Warby's like dope. I just didn't. I'm just not. I thought Warby Parker was a shoe. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The first, like, from IPO to the first, like, 3 weeks, I thought Warby Parker was a shoe. I didn't know it was glasses. I was like, man, you hipsters in your names, you guys are getting good. I thought it was a shoe. I thought a Warby Parker was like a fucked up Crocs. I was like, oh shit. I wonder what a Warby Parker look. You know what I thought a Warby Parker was? Bro, I thought a Warby Parker was a chukka. That's what I thought. I thought this was a Warby Parker. That's what, in my mind, you said Warby Parker, and I'm picturing one of your hipster boys right here. You know, he wearing the button down. He looked fresh as hell, I know, but I was like, that's a Warby Parker. That's not a Warby Parker. That's a Warby Parker right there. That's exactly what I thought. I thought they were the brand name of the chukka. I thought that was a Warby Parker. I was like, yeah, that looked like a Warby. I could see you could see it. You know what I'm saying? Like Warby Parker. I don't know. Something a Warby Parker. It just had that flow. It had that flow. No way someone tell. No, everybody was just saying Warby Parker. And then everybody was saying Warby Parker. And I was like, yeah, Warby Parker. You rocking them? No, I have before. I did it that's like a one-time Arab thing. Like, if y'all don't know about Middle Eastern people, like, we love every culture. Like, we love what you white people do, for real. Like, seriously, like, yo, like, white people, y'all do some stuff sometimes, and we're like, yo, we gonna try that out. But we do that with everybody. That's why you notice the Middle Easterns, we have a little bit of every culture. Well, that's it. We could go from Mexico all the way, all around the world, back around. We got a little bit of everything. But, like, nah, we do that. We try things, like, once or twice. So, like, you definitely know I put on a Warby Parker or a chukka. My bad. We're going to call it a Warby Parker. Yeah, hence the do-rag activity. Exactly, bro. I'm like, oh, that looked dope. Let's try that. So I tried it once, and I wore it out, and it was just like, I got, like, Arab flat feet. So that's another part. You guys don't know that. Like, y'all don't make clothing for us Arabs, okay? I just hope you, and a lot of other cultures, to be honest, but it's like, no, bro, have you ever, like, I need to show you my Arab foot, because, like, oh, no, that was a humbling moment. Oh, I see, because that's, okay, I did it with the chukka. I'll tell you another story. I did it with the chukka, and then my feet were just, like, too fat and weird. It still, like, fit. It was uncomfortable. And then every single person that I saw who, like, knows me, they just start cracking up when they see me wear them, because they're like, look at fucking Osama's wearing chukkas. And I'm like, hey, man, I was trying to be like you, bro. I was trying to be like you. And then they, like, it just don't work. It don't hit the same. It just look awkward on me. Like, for some reason, like, I look better wearing Yeezys than I do anything else. So it's like, if I wore, like, it just, everything looked awkward on me. Like, it just looked hella like, no, like, you don't wear that. Like, you could tell I don't wear it when I put it on. Like, you could be like, this guy does not, fuck out of here. This guy is not, no. Like, I don't know how to match it. I don't know anything. Like, it's like, nah. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So, no, but that's another story. I totally forgot. I've never told you this one. What's that shoe called? I need a caller. Let me, hold on. Oh, I forgot, bro. It was my girl. Wait, I need to know what the shoe called. It was some fancy ass Italian shit. No, this is dude. This was the funniest shit ever. Hey, what was that shoe? Remember that one that you wanted me to get? The nice ones, and I liked them? Oh, Laura Piana. Oh, yeah. Well, say it again. Laura Piana. Laura Piana. Okay, thank you. I love you. Love you more. Bye. Laura Piana. You ever heard of that? Oh, have you ever heard of Laura Piana? I don't even know how to say it. Laura Piana. Yeah, you never heard of that. Yeah. No, yeah, they're expensive. No, they're like, but they're nice. Like, I remember, like, this is like the like Italian, like, they flexing. Oh, I'm putting you on like high culture here with this is like the just super, just like rich people. Again, I was like, even she said she was gonna buy them for me. I'm like, I'm not buying. Laura Piana. These right here. They're like, literally, it's rich people. What's it called? The boat shoes. It's rich people Sperry's. That's it. It's like overpriced Italian rich people Sperry's. Okay? Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, I was like, all right. I said, let me try him. I said, let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see him. So we go to this place, right? Duh, I even told this to everybody at the store. Like, I'm telling you. I even told my girlfriend, and I told my girlfriend, I was like, you got to realize this. They ain't make any of this rich people clothes for me. That's it. They did not make it for a 5'6" Arab boy. I'm just telling you right now. Bro, I go into this place to try on these shoes. They're all like bougie, right? Doing all this thing. And then, bro, I've never had 7 shoes brought out to me and my fucking fat foot couldn't fit in any of them. Oh my gosh, it was insane. Bro, I was out here taking these $1,000 shoes, like stomping them on. I even told them, I said, nah, fuck it. After the second one, I said, no, this is bullshit. Bro, I was like stomping them down. I was scuffing them up. I was fighting, just trying to get them on. I finally got one pair on, bro. And this shit looked like it looked like an orca whale trying to bust out of a 99-cent store bag. I don't know how to explain it to you, bro. It was fucking wild. And I even like looked at all of it and I was like, y'all don't make this for me. That's what I said, stop. And I said, girlfriend, that's why we need to save the money. That's fuck all this bullshit, this 1,000-ass what, with these little skinny feet people walking around wearing, no, motherfucker, no. No, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, it was crazy. I was shocked. I've never been so angry and embarrassed and excited at the same time because I was like, fuck yeah, man. I was like, God won't even let me wear an expensive shoe even if I tried. He was like, bitch, stay humble. Amen. Jesus, amen. There you go. And that's it. And I'm down with it. I said, praise the Lord. I was excited about it. I said, man, get out of here, bro. That's it. Give me something annoying. That's why y'all don't get it. Y'all don't fucking get it. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it, bro. That's why. And people are like, oh, yeah, Josh. Oh, yeah, you're Yeezys. Oh, yeah, you like to wear Yeezys. Oh, yeah, you're Yeezys. Oh, yeah, you're Yeezys. Yeah, guess what, mother effer? That is a wide toe shoe. They made that for me. Thank you, Kanye. Thank you, Kanye. Yeah, they fit me. Bro, they fit my feet. My weird-ass feet, they fit me. So thank you, Kanye. Man, have you seen how wide a Yeezy is? You see how big the toe is? You know what I'm saying? That thing is wide. It's wide. You have wide. I don't even know how to describe my feet, bro. I can't even tell you, like, I don't know if it's a wide foot, a fat foot, a tall foot, a flat foot. It's dynamic. Yeah, amen. It's just something, it's kind of like Blubber. Have you ever seen the movie Blubber? You know where the little green shit, was that with like Adam Sandler? Or no, who was it? Jim Carrey? It's like Blubber. It just kind of like, depending on what it's in, it just like, and it like transform into some shit. And then it kind of either fit or it don't. That's it, bro. I'm telling you, like, I think in like 7 to 10 years, I'm not even going to be wearing socks. I'm just going to be taping my foot all around, like, with, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's flubber, not blubber. Oh, yeah, flubber. That's what it is. It's exactly like flubber. If you've ever witnessed it, that was exactly what I'm talking about. No exaggeration. And, like, they're fun. Like, they go crazy all the time. And it's just like, whoa, what's happening? I'm like, I don't get it. Okay, Robin Williams. Oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. Well, Chad, I think that's a good place to end it on, right? We got out of, I'm not even going to say it so we don't have to end on the other topic. So, Chad, I love you. Happy Friday. It was a great one. We're just having fun, bro. It's Friday. We do this for everybody, man. That's it. Yeah, I look forward to Friday after hours. Stop playing with me, man. It's good. It's good. That's it. With all the seriousness this week, with everything, I'm glad we could all talk. You know what I'm saying? I hope we could have some fun. And I hope you guys are ready, man. And we had some deep talks still here today too. And just remember, man, you still here, baby. You still here. But Chad, I love you. You have a wonderful evening and weekend. God bless you all. Keep the peace and just enjoy life, man. Live it up. Live it up, Chad. And just don't forget why we're here. For real, man. And no matter what, it's always going to be like that. It's always, baby. That's it. I'm just saying, put me in jail. I'm gonna find a way to get to the church, baby. Stop. But why we keep doing it, baby? Why we keep going? Why we in the game? Why do we know that love, faith, hope, none of that's going out of style, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. God did. God did. Nah, you want to know what I did? Let me tell you what I did. Have you heard of the bill? I build the bill back better. And then, you want to know what the next thing I'm going to do? I don't even know. But God did. God did. They ain't believing us. But Manskin did. They ain't believing us. But Cinema did. I mean it. I really mean it. Stop. I mean it. So I love you. Have a good weekend. Hello.